Ah, wrong thing. God damn it. Good morning. Yes, Think Master and Dylan and Lynn and yeah boy, what's up? Bro, I really don't want to work out today. But I said I would. So I will. Man, I really don't. Sup, Booty? Good morning. Bro, I really don't want to work out. Fuck. But I said I would. Do I have to do RingFit? Should we just do the weird stretchies or something, man? I'm really not feeling it. I'm not. You don't understand. I'm not feeling it today. Sarita, how are you? Man, hold on. Let me put music on 1 second. While we talk about this. Today feels weird. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's because we're starting at 8:30. I feel like usually we start at like 9:30 or something. Is that what we usually do? Today just feels weird to me. Today feels like an off day. Start RingFit and see if actually doing it changes your stance on the workout. It won't, but if I start, I'll be like, only 29 more minutes, might as well finish, you know? So, shut the fuck up, yeah boy. It's 8:30 in the correct time zone, man. Eventually, we'll be in the same time. Soon, I think. I don't even know when daylight saving starts. Well, okay, fine. Hold on. Give me like... We'll start at 8:40. How does that sound? We'll work out at 8:40. Give me time to like breathe. Not 11:30. Don't even. Yeah, daylight savings time starting soon. I think sometime in March. I don't remember when. Sometime in March. Let me look it up. When does daylight savings start? March 10, apparently. That means spring forward, right? So then when we spring forward, you lose an hour of sleep, and then it's still dark in the daytime, in the morning, early morning, and then the sun is still out late at night. Is that how that works? Oh my god, I can't think right now. I think that's how it works. I feel like today ain't my day, bro. I'm really not feeling it today, but it's okay, because I said, this is the problem with the stream schedules. Well, I guess that's a good thing about the stream schedules, is that, on one hand, I have to stream, because I said I would. Otherwise it looks bad if I cancel. On the other hand, I have to stream. Otherwise it looks bad if I cancel. So, yeah. So on one hand it's good because I'm streaming. On the other hand, I mean, like, otherwise I'll probably only end up streaming like once a week, twice a week, if not less. On the other hand, man, even when I'm not feeling it, we're here. That's sad. I shouldn't say that when we start stream, that I ain't feeling it. But you know what? We'll feel it eventually. We'll feel it eventually once we start working. I think what I'm not feeling is working out. That's what I'm not feeling. I ain't feeling that. Yo, I almost oh yeah. So I haven't posted a picture of it. I should post a picture of it. I got my little shelf. Did I mention this before? My little shelf thingy into my room. The calyx. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the IKEA calyx. It's like little cubby system of sorts. So I finally got that in the room. So now my plants have a place to stay and they're not kind of like teetering off the edge of the windowsill, because the windowsill's really thin. Hey, Aether, good morning. So now my plants have a place to be. I don't know if it's a good enough place because I feel like they're not getting enough sun compared to being up by the window, but whatever, that's doesn't matter. Well, it does matter eventually. We'll see. So far they're okay. Maybe eventually they'll kind of be sad. Hopefully not. I hope not. Right now they're doing okay. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I had to move all this shit around to get that in here. And I honestly could not find my RingFit stuff for the longest time. And unfortunately I did find it, so I guess we have to do RingFit. I was legit gonna tell you guys, like, I cannot find my RingFit stuff, so maybe we should just not RingFit today. But I did actually try to find it, and I did find it, so fine, we'll do RingFit. Goddamn. Okay, it's 8:40. Fine. Yes, unfortunately, I really thought that I had somehow misplaced it in the mess of getting the shelf in here. And I thought that we could get away with not doing RingFit, but we already got away with not doing RingFit last time, so I guess we'll do RingFit today. Look at this pink bar. Alright, why is that even here? Bro, why is tits even open? Hold on, I'm gonna close tits. Okay. Why are you not showing up? There we go. There we go. And then, how do we do this again? Part of me thought that maybe RingFit, my Switch wasn't charged, because I was messing around with it, and I thought maybe I didn't plug it in. But no, it's charged. Oh, it's the software you're currently using. I'm only using RingFit. That's all I ever do. Oh! Wait, what? Oh. Hold up. Put that away. Doesn't have, yeah, it has to be docked, but I feel like it takes a bit to start up. Like if it's dead, I feel like it takes a little bit to actually get working. You know what I mean? Oh shit, that's loud. Hold up. Wait, I forgot. That has to be on speaker anyway. I'm gonna move to speaker. God, today is not my day, brothers. Speakers. Yeah, if it's dead, then whoa, I can hear myself. It feels so weird listening to myself talk when I don't have my headphones on. I'm so not used to it still. Hey Jen, good morning. Ready to get a pun? I don't want to ring fit, Jen. I really don't. But you know what? I said we would, so here we are. Hold on, let me put this stupid freaking Joy-Con thing on. I don't know. I just woke up today. Maybe it's because I only had 6 hours of sleep? I don't know. I feel like usually when we do this stuff, I only get 6 hours of sleep. So I don't know. I had my coffee today. I had coffee. So it beats me. I don't know. I don't know why we ain't feeling it, but maybe we'll feel it eventually. Hold on. Let me disappear over here. Let me disappear eventually if I can find the VTube studio thing. Hello. There we are. Okay, bye. And then I go into the Discord thing so it doesn't look lonely. And it's not showing up. Brother. Show up. There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Wait, what's more than enough? More 6 hours? I know technically 6 hours is more than enough, but I don't know. I just feel dead right now. I feel dead. Do I sound dead? Because I feel dead. And skip it if you want. See, that's what I wanted to, but I feel like if you let me skip now, I'm always gonna want to skip. So I guess I should. Because last time we skipped, right? I think last time we skipped. I forgot why we skipped last time, but I think we skipped last time. So I think we have to do it. You sound lazy, not dead. That's the same shit. That's the same shit. You sound eepy. See, I don't feel that eepy. I just feel like I have no energy. Hold on, let me tighten this shit again. Okay, let me stand up. Have a meeting in about 15 minutes? Okay. Wait, what do you mean hoping you don't get fired? You better not get fired, Jen. I swear to God. You better not get fired. Let me move this out of the way. Man, I feel like there's like less space now. I don't know. Where's my... After RingFit, you're gonna sound dead? Yeah, probably. Stayed up super late and we're late to stream last week. Oh, yeah! Oh, I was really late last time. I remember now. Damn, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Because we play Cult of the Lamb too much, right? 1 hour? Hell no. 30 minutes. Maybe not even. Oh, fuck. Nope. Sorry. I have like legit work to do, so I actually cannot do an hour. Because I should probably send out those emails and make calls and shit like 45 minutes ago when work started. Technically, I should have done this stuff yesterday when I got the email to do it, but I was busy doing other stuff. So, yeah, I'm already late on what I'm supposed to do. Oh no. Hey, Luke. Okay, hold on, let me... That was the day I woke up and you were still streaming? Yeah. I think we played Cult of the Lamb too much. Now putting off work? I am! So, you know, that's why I'm saying we should probably just skip working out completely. But you guys want me to RingFit, so I'm gonna continue putting off work. What's another 30 minutes? Nah. No, sorry. Hold on, let me put this timer on. 30 minutes, there we go. Have you been feeling sore? I mean, after RingFit, yes, I feel sore. Right now, I'm not sore, but after RingFit, I feel sore. Hold on, I just realized I'm gonna move OBS to the other screen. Okay. Out above work? Well, yeah, but we're still only doing 30 minutes. Keep your
posture straight.
Do RingFit. I mean, technically, yes, I am doing RingFit while working.
1, go! Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con.
You guys are gonna be good. Work out with me, please.
Try to raise your knees upward rather than out. Last time.
Or at least work out today.
All right. Good. Next is the heel.
I don't have my glasses on, so I...
Bring
legit,
the
if you guys are
of your
saying
ankles
something, I might not
toward
see
the ring
it.
con.
Now that's what you got.
Focus on keeping your knees out. Last time. All right. Good.
You did? Okay, good.
Next
Wait, today?
is the back straightening stretch. Take a big step forward and drop your hips.
Why does this always throw me off whenever he does this?
Don't let your knees move too far forward. Make sure your toes are pointed straight ahead of you. Let's do one more of each. Yes, just like that.
Bro, even stretching.
Finally, spread your feet. Raise the ring con above your head and lean to the side. Be sure to keep your lower back straight. As you exhale, begin to lean. Let's do one more of each. Great job!
Great job. Ooh, boxing training? Wait, that sounds fun. See, I like boxing. Wait, isn't there like a boxing Switch game? Was that any good? Was it for Switch or was it for the VR? I don't remember. What do you mean throw ring fits at me? Why? BRB, okay, no worries, Dylan. Oh, I need to get the hydrangea to put for the... Remember we said we were gonna do a throw something redeem? We had to add hydrangea or something. Oh, there's a summary. The young man you rescued was actually Abdonis, the Abd Master himself. Now that you've passed Abdonis' test, only Guru Andma, Balance Master, remains. Wait, there's a Hatsune Miku boxing thing? Wait, that sounds kind of cool. Temple of Balance? Wait, that doesn't sound too bad.
Wow!
Oh no, it's a ghost. Hey, you watch your mouth. I'm not dead. I'm Guru Anma, the Balance Master. And to think I came all the way out here to greet you. Kids these days. So, anyway, you're Chiel, I take it? You cleared the challenges that Allegra, Armando, and Abdonis prepared for you. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, who cares? I mean, it's just the normal story. You guys don't care about the story, right? Temple of Balance. Oh, thank God. It's all like yoga shit. Oh, it's all yoga stuff. Wait. This ain't bad. Hold on. Yoga. I think we should add another one of these to our skills. Warrior 1 pose? That seems boring. Okay, never mind. Let's just use the skills we already have. Living with parents is free because you pay with your soul. So true! So true. That's why I can't do it anymore. I feel so slow. Wait, it's boss time already? Hey, what? I thought we were gonna... Okay. Maybe I should have set the fit skills.
The enemy's color, then select the skill. Twist slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Imagine opening your collarbone to the right and the left.
Opening my collarbone? I don't get that.
Okay, let's switch
How
sides.
do you open your collarbone?
Don't forget to switch legs.
Fuck.
Twist slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Relax and don't strain your shoulders. Flawless! Amp guard! With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
Holy shit! That took forever.
Select the skill.
You know, we'll put on random since there's only one green skill.
Shuffle. Wait.
Fuck, of all things, really. Hold on, let me get the map. I really hate these plants. These are like awful. Fuck. Get those washboard apps. I don't think I'll ever have that. Even doing these stupid plants. Ugh, fuck.
Okay, let's move. Don't support too much body weight with your arms and shoulders. Great! Excellent! Excellent! Very nice! 10 more.
10? Did you say 10?
Nice! Nice! Okay! Keep it up!
Tired.
Good job! Sharp! All right! Let's keep going! Neat! Okay!
I have no energy today.
Well done! 3? Okay!
You need it. Really?
Come on! One left! Okay! You made it! Stand up. No need to rush, though.
Hi, Dawn. I have no energy today. Fuck.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms.
Yeah, the music is pretty good in this game.
Awful.
There's this one, I'm assuming later on, that sounds
Okay,
really
let's
good.
go.
Like I heard it
Nice.
in the rhythm game portion of this.
Yes! Yes! Well done! Fine work! Wonderful! Great! Amazing! Fantastic!
Yo, my arms are already tired. I am.
Increase your pace!
Why do I not have energy?
Yes! Okay, let's switch sides.
Switch.
Okay, let's move. Be careful not to lower your elbows. Excellent! Great! Amazing! Great! Fantastic! Okay! Neat! Perfect! All right! Excellent! Nice! Great! Let's pick up the pace. Okay! Keep it up! One left! Nice!
What?
Nice move!
Is that only good?
Warrior 2 pose.
Warrior 2 pose. I feel like we need health. Don't I have the thing that gives you health? This one. Oh, but it recovers 5. Okay. Maybe we'll do that later. We'll do that after this. Thanks for the sub, El Todo Pode. What? I don't know what that means, but welcome.
Warrior 2 pose.
Are you working out on a Wednesday morning?
Twist
Be back in an hour, okay? Take care, Jen. Wait, are you doing boxing?
slowly return to the
Enjoy
starting
boxing. I'm so
and
jealous.
hold that position.
Boxing's so much fun. You know, I should see if there's a boxing gym near me. There probably isn't, knowing the area I'm in. But, man. Boxing was probably the one time I had
switch
fun
sides.
working out.
Don't forget to switch legs. Twist slowly.
What the fuck? Why is that only good?
Avoid
Yeah, there
bending
you
the
go.
wrist
Great.
of your ring content. Good. Stay focused. Ab guards.
Hold on. It should be green. Oh, shit.
Careful. You don't have many hearts left.
Okay, now we do
Open and close
this
like
one, which
this.
is kind of weird. I don't know what this is supposed to be workout-wise. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on, I have to move some stuff. I have to move out of the way, okay.
Okay, let's move. Lowering your legs works your abs more. But don't go too low. Open your legs.
That's what he said?
Nice improvement.
It doesn't sound like it's doing it. This reminds me of SpongeBob. Photosynthesis. This actually makes my guys tired. Wait.
Excellent. Very nice. 3. Nice. You got it. 1 left. Right on.
Wait, that made
You
me
made
tired.
Select the skill and good luck.
That's not what she said. That's what he said. Why would she say open your legs? I mean, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna question it. Maybe she did say that. Squats. Wait, let's do this one. I feel like we've never done this one. I don't remember doing this one.
Okay, let's move. Push out your chest and keep your back straight.
What do you mean good?
Let your lower back fall so your knees don't go too far forward.
Hello? What am I doing wrong?
Nice improvement.
No. You have to be great.
Fantastic.
There you go.
Keep it up.
Oh, I moved a little back.
Well done.
There we go.
Fine work. your pace.
Lower? I would be sitting on the floor at this rate.
Very nice.
I heard my knees crack.
Good work.
I feel like that's bad.
Very nice. 3. Great.
Ah,
Neat. 1 left.
I don't know if you guys can hear it. I hope not.
Okay. You made it.
Oh, he's
I
angry.
can sense something terrible about to happen. We've got to put up a strong guard.
Oh no. What the hell is this mega ab guard? What's the difference?
Lower your hips.
Oh.
Hold in on
Right after squats?
Keep bending your legs.
Oh shit! What? That's not fair! What? Bro, I was like almost full health. Hey Watcher, how are you? Good workout? I don't know, this game is telling me otherwise. That's such BS, okay. Peaches. Whatever. I'll do peaches. Wait, that only does 2 hearts? That's not enough.
Careful! You don't have many hearts left.
Almost ready. Turns left 2? We actually might not have enough health. Oh, never mind. We could drink more smoothies. Okay. Maybe we're good.
Warrior 2 pose.
We'll do this again because this is a green skill.
Slowly return to the starting position. Hold the ring con with your arms parallel to the floor.
Me.
Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Twist slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Open your chest when you rotate out your upper arms. Excellent!
Somehow my wrist
Guard!
on the arm that wasn't holding the ring con, somehow that one cracked.
You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out.
Oh shit, that's a lot of hearts.
A tough one, but you can do it.
See, this one is 70. See the plank? I feel like how is the plank only attack a 50? We'll do this one. This attack is 70.
Shake your hips. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Good. 1, 2.
And it's more fun. It's more fun than the
Bend
plank.
your lower back when you raise your arm.
Not fair.
20 more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 10 more. 1, 2. 5 more. Perfect. Ab guard.
No. I hope we have enough hearts.
Keep squeezing.
Good lord.
Careful. You don't have many hearts left.
Yeah, I know. My knee cracked again.
Okay, let's go. This will work your glutes. Open your legs. Nice improvement. Let's pick up the pace. Keep it up. Yes! Yes! 3.
Wait, I thought we were done.
Great! 1 left! Nice! You made it! Stand up.
Oh, that didn't
No need
recover
to rush,
everything? What? I thought that would recover everything. Man.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms.
I'm feeling it in both.
Don't push it. Take a break if you need to.
Can we do warrior pose? Yeah, okay.
Warrior 2 pose. Twist slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Make sure your forward knee does not bend inward. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Twist slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Relax and don't strain your shoulders.
Oh, thank God it's dead.
Your
I
sweat is
didn't know
so
it was
shiny
supposed
and
to die.
beautiful.
Yay! Whoa, we leveled up. Spend skill points. Wow, I only got this now? Level 40? Okay. I feel like that's very late to unlock that.
Now turn your exercise into experience points with a victory pose. Charge your squat power, but don't overextend yourself. Release toward victory!
Victory! Hey, Spooky! Sure.
Lightly cover the
I
IR
don't feel
motion
awful
camera
right now,
with the pad
but
of your
maybe-
right thumb as shown.
Maybe this will say
Measuring.
otherwise.
Please do not move your thumb.
Ah! 103 sounds about right. I burned less than 20 calories doing that? That's insane. Ragged Warrior 2? Oh, that's a title. You defeated my pet ball! Emotions! Blah blah blah. Dragon, okay. Oh, I don't think we're ready to take on Drago. Okay, let's do this, and then I'm assuming when this is done, we're pretty much done. Thigh Rider, oh lord. Make the vehicle jump for tokens by squeezing your thighs. Okay, this will be interesting. I'm assuming we're gonna put the ring con between our thighs. Oh, I have to sit! Yes! Hold on. Move this mat out of the way. Use a chair. Hold the ring con between your thighs. Squeeze your knees together. Sorry, hold on, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna sit more towards the edge. Collect all the tokens you can. This is interesting.
Ready? Go! Great. Good.
Oh, fuck. Ah! It slipped.
Be sure to extend your back.
I kinda shit. It keeps falling. Bro, it keeps falling down. Wait. Oh, this is bad. I thought this was gonna be fun. I don't know. Let me sit. Let me sit at the edge more.
Squeeze your abdominal muscles.
Yo, I'm gonna be negative points. Am I supposed to hold it slightly?
Great effort.
Maybe I'm supposed to hold it slightly.
Awesome.
Because otherwise...
Keep it up.
Because otherwise
Get
it's gonna
points
fall
for hovering
down.
over long distances.
Yo, that was sad. Okay, wait, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. There's no way that was B-Rat. That's such a lie. Did you see how many times I got negative 300? Oh, we're gonna try that again. That was sad. I'm really thinking maybe I have to hold it. Skill issue. I don't know. Are they holding it? Hold on, let me see. Oh, they are holding it. I'm so dumb. I was literally trying to do it without holding it at all. No wonder it kept falling down. Okay, we got this. Okay, we got this now. It's not rigged. We got this. I am supposed to hold it. I'm so stupid.
Go!
If I still suck ass at this, it's gonna be really sad. What the fuck? Why did it take a screen cap?
Awesome. Awesome work. Be sure to
Don't agree! Don't agree, Don! What do you mean? Don't agree.
Keep it up.
I didn't know you were supposed to hold it.
Outstanding.
Yo, I'm so okay, well, I fell.
This will focus on working your legs. Outstanding. Great effort.
No! Oh, thank God.
Awesome work.
No! I ran into that one. Fuck. Look, we got a new best score,
Get
though.
points for hovering over long distances.
No, please, at least 200. Bro! Whatever, that's still a new record. We got A rank. I'm so cracked. Okay, now my thighs kind of hurt. I think maybe I should have held them more towards my knees, cause ow! I was putting it like the middle of my thighs, or closer to, you know. I think I was holding it in the wrong spot. Anyway, it says it's asking if I want to finish, and I guess yes. It is almost half an hour. Is it true that we only burn 20 calories? Because that's kind of sad. That's a little sad. Yeah, I think holding it... What's a thighs? So I was putting it like mid-thigh level. But I think maybe
Let's
closer
begin
to
our
the
static
knees would have been
stretching.
better.
You won't need the ring con. Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your ability. Bring your feet together and loosen up. Bend your body forward to stretch your lower back and the backs of your thighs. Hold it like that for a little longer. Bend your knees slightly and raise your body bit by bit from your lower back until you're upright. Spread your feet, raise both hands, and hold your left wrist. While pulling on your wrist, tilt to the right and stretch your side.
I am so not
Return to your
flexible.
original position, switch hands, and bend the other way. Tilt directly to the side while taking care not to slouch. Bring yourself back slowly. Put your hands on your lower back as if supporting it. Gently tilt your upper body backward, but don't lean back more than is comfortable. Again, stay in a comfortable range of movement. Bring yourself back slowly. Put your right leg forward and put your hands on your hips. Bend your right knee and stretch out your left calf. Now switch legs. Stretch slowly and do your best not to bounce. Bring yourself back slowly. Bend your left knee and bring your ankle up behind you. Pull your knee backward and stretch the front of your thigh.
I'm falling.
Now do the same on the opposite side.
Oh, my ankle cracked.
Hold the top of your foot to stretch your shin muscles as well. Bring yourself back slowly, and your stretching is complete.
Yay!
Good job.
Good job, guys. Are you setting vague goals like I want to be fitter? Yeah. Identify specific activity you want to do. Eventually. Good job, thank you, young boy. We're done! We did it! Shockingly. Okay. I can put my glasses back on. Hold on, let me just put this stuff away first. And then we take a 10-minute break. And all that fun stuff. You just put everything away. I guess I should drink water. Good workout? I feel like that was, I mean, it was good. It was good in that I had very low energy and I felt like that was the appropriate workout for my energy level. Because if I had to do the workout, like, usual where you're always jogging in place, oh my god, I don't know if I could have done that. So it's a good thing we got to that boss, I think. I think it's a good thing we got to that boss. Anyway, hold on. Let me go here. Okay. Break time! Let me turn music on, 1 second. Let me close Elgato. Oh, I forgot, I'm on speaker. Hold on, let me get onto my headphones. Okay. Close Elgato. Let me just adjust this camera. Okay, that should be good. Gonna jump into work? No, break time. Break time, bro! Hold on. Actually, what I want to do, we have to set our goals for today. But I want to see if I could get my iPad to work instead of using the other tablet. I don't know. How's the workout? It was good, Dylan. Welcome back. It was alright. Wait, why question mark? Yeah, boy. What? Hold on. Where the hell is Procreate on this thing? Okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this iPad to work. 1 second. I don't remember how this works. But this would be better than the big bulky pen tablet that I have. And the QR code. And, oh, here it is. think it's working. Feeling better now that you did it? A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, I guess. I'm glad that we did it. Would it have been better if we didn't do it at all? I have no idea. It wasn't too bad. It was at least a workable... It was an okay workout, I think. Found a solution? Ooh, what's the solution, Lynn? Because we're gonna have Cult of the Lamb. Was it tomorrow? When am I doing it? I don't remember when I'm doing Cult of the Lamb. Where is my... Hold on one second. I'm trying to find... Oh, it says CSP. Hold on, let me do another window capture. Window capture, let me call this Android, even though this is an Android. Oh, well, okay. Well, you could just go ahead and show the whole thing. I wasn't ready for that, but that's fine. That's fine, whatever. Let me just go like that, and then put this behind me. Tomorrow, damn, tomorrow already, okay. We have to make our list of goals, and it's so much easier if I do it on the iPad. I find the iPad to be so much easier to work with than big bulky tablet on Clip Studio Paint. Art is adorable, thank you, I try. I'm trying. This is my sad art that I'm trying to do, but put it behind my desk. I was gonna, oh yeah, I forgot. We were supposed to work on the emotes that you guys voted on a long ass time ago. I forgot. But I was working on the emote with this one, and then I totally forgot about that. This was another emote I was working on, and I totally forgot. There's one more. I forgot what other emote I was supposed to do. But yeah, I'm trying to get better at art. Sometimes. This is all my art. I mean, not this. This is not my art. This is, I commissioned this stuff. This one I commissioned. I was just using it so that I could put it in front of the pictures that I took in Japan. Like this one. I think I posted this to Twitter at one point. But, so this art I didn't draw. The picture I did take though. I took it? Did I take this picture? I can't remember. But these pictures were from my trip. What else? Oh, this was the artwork that was supposed to be for the mac and cheese thing that we did, but I scrapped it. But now that I look at this, I feel like this artwork maybe would have been better than what I did for the mac and cheese. The one that I picked for the mac and cheese. Did I pick a different artwork? I feel like I picked a different artwork. But I feel like the start of this one maybe would have been better. But I think I wanted it to be kind of sus looking. So I think this one does not look very sus. So I think that's what happened. Why I didn't pick this one. This is from when I was going to rebrand to a sunflower for April Fools. Hey Doc, how are you? The selfie? Yeah, I really enjoy the selfie one because I requested to have a bunch of different poses. So the one who drew the selfie one, so I drew all these except for the selfie one. The one who drew this one was Mindo Sego. They're amazing to work with. They're great. So they got it exactly as I wanted. So I wanted basically different. So my different hairstyles. So either this one or the long hairstyle. So the double bun or the long hair, and then different hands. And the jacket on and off, and they did an amazing job. So it's basically the same base, so the same body, but then they were able to do the different hands and all that, and different facial expressions, so yeah. And I said I wanted to take a bunch of selfie pictures and stuff, and I only ended up taking 4 of the selfie pictures on my trip. But maybe next time, Maybe next trip I will try to be better about taking more quote-unquote selfie pictures. We'll see. Nice April Fools. Yeah, I don't know. What should we do for this April Fools? I feel like we had 2 different April Fools jokes going last year. One that I was going to rebrand into a sunflower, and the other one that I was going to be a Hydra VTuber or something. I forgot. I think that's what we did. There's nothing weird here, right? Oh, the ones at the bottom are just the default Procreate art. I feel like maybe it's just my monitor. I feel like the contrast is really off on the screen. It looks like there is no skin color, but I don't know. On my iPad it looks okay. Weird. Okay. Anyway, we were gonna do our goals post. But yeah, that's my artwork that has not really evolved in the past year. But I'm trying. Sometimes I try. It's real. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like there's no skin color. Doesn't it look like? On the screen, it looks like... on my computer monitor, it looks like it's white. Like there's no skin color. But when I look at the iPad, it's fine. Really strange. Very strange. I don't know. It could be my monitor. There's a tiny bit. I wonder why. I wonder why it's doing that. Anyway, let us make our goals for today. I think I do A4 size. Yeah. So this is different than what I usually do. I don't. So let's see. Goals for today. What's our goals for today? Do you guys have goals for today? Make it purple. Goals. I mean, I feel like the goals screen is almost always the same. Yo, it's like really dark in my eyes. I know it's bright enough for you guys, but it's really dark for me. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna hide it real quick because I actually don't know if I don't want it to show anything weird. Okay, it doesn't show anything weird. We're good. Okay, goals. Then we'll put our usual... I don't like that it's at the very top. Put our usual flowers there. Perfect. That's our goals. What's our goals for today? Do you have goals? I don't know. So one goal for today is definitely I have to do work stuff. Like legit work stuff. Uh-oh. That's my wake up for work alarm, even though I should technically start work at 8 in the morning. Constant fear something show. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure if I like dropped down from here if it would show anything weird, but no, it doesn't. We're good. Study so I hopefully never have to again. Yes, that's a good goal, Dylan. I wish you luck. You got this. Like I said, your world is great, so you got this. So goals. What are goals for today? So one is work stuff. I gotta... So work. Work. That means emails. Emails, phone calls, and entering things into the log. I haven't done that in a while. What else do I have? So that's probably what we're gonna do for the beginning. Wait, I forgot we should put the break time timer on. We're gonna try to only spend 10 minutes to figure out our goals for today. I don't know what I want to work on today. So I did commission somebody. We're not multi-streaming right now. I don't know why it says that. I did partially, I don't want to say give up, but I did send the Lethal Company video to somebody to try to edit. I don't know if I'm going to use their edit. They were very affordable. So, but at the same time, they were affordable because they didn't have to slog through the entire 6-hour VOD. I already cut everything for them. I said, I already have a video. I already cut it to size. I already cut all the clips. Like, I just want you to add effects and subtitles. Here you go. So I think that's why they gave me a good rate. So I'm not gonna work on the Lethal Company video unless I'm not the biggest fan of what they produce. Then I'll have to work on it again. But for now, I think we're done with Lethal Company video. I do have to work on the Japan vlog that I said I would do. I went to Japan almost a year ago, and I said I was going to make a vlog out of it, and I never did. Do have to work on that. I don't know if we're going to work on that today, because I have to watch all the clips, and I already started watching some of the clips, and I do notice that sometimes it's the camera shining at my face, so I kind of have to watch it before I put it on stream. So I don't know if we're gonna work on that. What I want to do, hold on, I need to find a good curtain rod so I can finally have curtains in my room. And so we can have lots of hanging plants. That is one thing. That's a weird goal, but that's gonna be a goal. I can either work on emotes or I can work on art. Oh, maybe we'll do art. Maybe because I have to draw one thing for the previous subathon. Or more than one thing. I don't know. I actually never asked you guys. I guess I call it a donathon. Yeah, I guess that's what we could do today. Since the iPad is working right now. Do art. Woody, do you know what you want for your... Was that the donathon goal? I don't remember. I swear to God it was. Is there something you want me to draw? Or do you want me to just draw whatever? What were even the subathon goals? Yo, I am blanking out. Oh, and then... How much? What do you mean how much, Iruka? Iruka, how are you? Oh, let me look at this 3-year anniversary goals. Stickers. It says, oh my god, I can't click on it. YouTube. I didn't realize that the YouTube thumbnail cuts off? Oh, I didn't know about that. Interesting. Oil up, giving birth. What? I'm so confused, Iruka. I don't understand what you're talking about. Oh, one thing. Hold on. I'm gonna erase. Oh god, it doesn't erase the whole thing? I thought it would erase. Okay. Wow. Make that bigger. So, hold on. Let me put. These are today's goals. And then we'll have this week's goals, even though this is the only co-working stream we're doing this week. Because I don't think we're gonna finish this. Donathon. Art. I guess I technically should ask, but you know what? I think... I'm gonna just do whatever for you guys. Donathon sticker art. Oh my god, there was one more thing I wanted to do. Oh. ASMR planning? I don't know what to call it. There is still one more thing I wanted to do. What is it? What do you mean, what is it? Watching Fear. Oh, I haven't. I've only seen like the first 2 episodes, Iruka. 2 episodes? I don't remember. I watched it with Lynn. I don't remember how many episodes we watched. I heard it gets a lot better. The art you were asking about. I was gonna ask what you wanted for your sticker. For the top 3 dono sticker. Because I still owe you the stickers also from the last subathon. The moving one. I already drew those. I know I drew those. And then Yaboy chose his. And I think Explorer chose his. And then for the 3-year anniversary one, I think I'm just not going to ask you guys and you're just going to get what you're going to get. Maybe. I'll just draw some. But then it won't be a surprise if I'm drawing it on stream. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see. God, there was one more thing I wanted to do. Want to start training? What do you want to... Well, training in what? I don't know how to say your name, brother. But welcome. I will call you A, because that is the one letter that YouTube shows me. It's an A. If you do, I'll probably be asleep so you don't care. Yeah, but you can see the VOD. We'll see, we'll see. I'll think about it. Yo, there's one more thing I wanted to do. This is why I'm supposed to write it right away. Because I literally forgot what is the thing I wanted to do today. Other than work. Oh my god. Brain is not working. It's not an actual A? Really? YouTube shows me the A and then the rest are, I don't know what script that is. Tomorrow's your leg day? Good luck. Leg day tired. Hey, leg day is tiring. But don't skip leg day, otherwise you're gonna have skinny legs. Hey Psycho, how are you? Russian letters? Maybe. I don't know. I don't speak Russian. Oh my god, my mind is blanking. Maybe this is a good amount of goals for this week. Why you skip leg day, Psycho? Why you being bad? Okay, now the Twitter feed bot is working. That is good. Skip gym day for 6 months? No, that was me. That was me. I'm trying to get back to it. It's not gym day because I don't go to the gym, but we're trying to work out at least sometimes. Oh, one thing I have to do. I'm gonna write this down because I have to call my credit card company because I forgot to pay off my credit card and I got charged a late fee. So I should call them. I'm gonna call them and ask if they could waive it because I don't like being charged a late fee. I forgot. So I'm gonna call them and ask. Hopefully they'll be nice about it. I feel like this company is kind of garbage and they might not waive it. I will say with my other credit card that I forgot to pay off. The chatbot actually waived the fee for me. Like I went into the contact us page and there was a chatbot and it was like, "Are you asking about the late fee?" And I said yes, and it was like, "Okay, we waived it." And I was like, "Thank you, bot." But this other credit card, I need to be better about not missing my credit card. But this other credit card, I don't think they have a chat bot, so I think I actually have to talk to a live person. It's how they make their money. They definitely. Well, the other one did, but then again, that credit card has a yearly fee. This one does not have a yearly fee, so they might not. They might not. Time to work, it says. But we'll see. I hope they will. Maybe they'll be nice. I've never been late before. I think. Maybe. But they also kind of probably hate me because they don't make their money through interest because I try to pay off my credit card every month unless I forget. This month I didn't though. I did pay just the minimum balance, which was bad, and I need to probably pay it off next month. But yeah. You're at work, Alex? Good luck at work. I'm at work too, technically. Anything else that I have to do today? I know it's break time is over, but I think that's it. Oh, wait. Easter's coming up. I have not yet commissioned Easter artwork. I guess technically we don't need artwork for every freaking holiday, but I like artwork for every holiday, so well, I'll put that on this week's goals. I need to find somebody to do Easter artwork, I guess, or something. So the thing is, I already have a bunny girl artwork. So do we just get more bunny girl artwork, or what kind of artwork do you guys want? That's the real question here. Hold on, I need to put a Teru here because it feels weird to not have Teru. There we go. There's our goals for today. She has an How would that work? How would that work? No using the credit card and scabs. I know. I mean that is the it was a different credit card that I used. I think I used that credit card because there were bonus points. I don't remember. But anyway, guys, thank you for the head pat. It is work time. It is work time. I am actually gonna do legit work for a bit. So enjoy the music. I'm gonna try not to talk too freaking much. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Huh. I didn't know it was wireless. Whoa, that's weird. Wait, how is it doing this? I accidentally unplugged the iPad, and yet it's still... Is it Bluetooth? Wait, I thought it had to be plugged in. My mind is blown right now. I thought my iPod had to be plugged in to do this. To show up on the screen. Okay, well that's kind of cool. That is good to know. That's gonna stay over there. Time to get to... I know. Hey Ariel, how are you? Can still send head pats? Yes, thank you for the head pats. I do appreciate it. I didn't know. I accidentally unplugged the iPad and it's still working. It's a little laggy, and I think it always was a little laggy, but that's kind of cool. Okay. One credit card is a Best Buy one. Oh, interesting. Use the points I get from it to buy all my video games. See, I try not to sign up for the like company, like the store credit cards. The only one that I signed up for was a Home Depot credit card because my dad was like, yo, sign up for the credit card, you'll get blah 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 blah. So I did, and I didn't know it was only like $20 off. Like, bro, I don't care if it's... I don't want to sign up for another credit card for $20 off. It's not worth it. I don't want... Because I already had like a bunch of credit checks, you know, and I didn't want another hit to my credit score. But my dad doesn't care about credit scores. So for him, he's like, $20 off? Hell yeah. And that was a mistake. My credit score is slowly recovering, I guess. But I don't think it was worth it for $20. Because there are no rewards on a Home Depot credit card. As far as I know. So I guess for like a Best Buy credit card, maybe it's worth it. But otherwise, no. They don't give me any rewards for it, so I don't know, mate. Got a call saying I had one, was like, wait, what? How do you not know that you have a credit card, Dylan? That's interesting. 20 to 30 off every time. That is a good deal. But $20 off one time when you first sign up for the card, not worth it. Not worth the hit to your credit score, I think. Well, I guess maybe if your credit score is crazy high, maybe it's worth it. Who knows? Thank you for subbing, Edie. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Teddy Bozu family. We're gonna get started on work. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna try not to talk too much because I legit have to follow up on some emails, and I know that I will not follow up on them if I'm talking too much. So when I'm done, so maybe after this 30-minute session, maybe we'll talk more, even though we're not supposed to. But I know that I'm guilty of it all the time, so we'll see. Heading to sleep really soon. Oh, good night, Ariel. Your sleep schedule is so messed up, but you know, get the sleep that you can. Honestly, I hope you rest well. But I do appreciate you stopping by, and I appreciate the head pats. Yes, yes. Getting on with a guy while I was buying my new laptop, and I guess he signed me up. Oh. I mean, don't you have to put like your, what is it called? Your social security number and stuff? So I'm surprised they were able to do it without you fully knowing. No, you guys could talk. It's just if I reply slowly, it's because I'm working. Well, I'm gonna just find some music that I like more. This is not. This is the playlist that we usually like, but I'm not feeling it right now. Put a different playlist. Okay, we'll see how this playlist goes. Almost 10 a.m., almost your bedtime? Damn, Psycho. Your sleep schedule's also messed up. But, I mean, good night if you're gonna go sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Hold on, I have to stretch. My shoulder is hurting. Ow. Okay, 30 minutes. What the heck? It's not showing up. 30 minutes on the clock. Sleep soon? Yeah, go sleep, Woody. You should sleep soon. I agree. You need rest. 30 minutes work time. Oh, I forgot. We were gonna put... hold on. Let me put... duplicate? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna rename this. Hold on. Good night, Booty. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Make sure you rest, because you have work. You have work tonight. I'm gonna put the words work timer on here. One is gonna save right here. And then I have to put it on stream. Wrong. Oops. This music is so distracting. We can't do this. Next playlist. How do I delete that other playlist? work time friends. Sorry. Hi Conway, how are you? Today is the It's Wednesday, right? Yeah. Okay, I have to mute, so I have to make a call. What happened? The little sticky note doesn't show up. think my stream deck is not connected somehow. Weird. I wonder what happened. Okay, well. Delete. Valentine's gone. But we'll do F8 is the. There we go. Rules up the antiemetic because I didn't read the question. Yeah, that's how they trick you, Dylan. Gotta read the question really, really thoroughly. Sometimes the question even has the answer. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna mute real quick. I'm not muted anymore. Stay focused, I'm trying, but this is so boring. I have to make another call later, but I have to figure out how to write this email first. Your test have you order rank answers like 1 through 5 for questions? I think so. There was, select all that apply. Thank you for the head pat. There was some where you had to like rank stuff, but the worst was the select all that apply. I hated select all that apply. Got this. Thank you, Tin Man. Thank you. 2 minutes to break time. It's break time. Okay. Well, let me see if this thing works. Hold on. It does. Okay, good. It hides the work timer text. Cool. Okay. Break time. Thank you for the follow comment. Oh, you're following on Twitch. Thank you. That's a Twitch alert. I know that much. On break time. 10 minutes break. Yay. Okay. I feel weird talking at normal volume now. Eldria, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Love the random Twitch alert. Yeah, it's weird. And then I think sometimes oh no, I still get the YouTube alerts when we do Twitch streams, because I think mostly I do multi-streaming, I think. Break time, stretch time, yes. I think I'm actually gonna run and get a snack real quick. I am suddenly very hungry. So I'm gonna BRB real quick. You guys get a snack too. I will stretch while I'm running to go get a snack. I promise. BRB real quick. Sorry, that took a while. It smells weird, and I went to go get a snack. It smells weird in the living room. I'm very concerned. I don't see anything though, so I don't know where that smell is coming from. And my dog that pees everywhere isn't here, so I don't know why it smells weird. It's really concerning, bro. But I have my snack. I looked everywhere. I didn't see anything. It smells, I can't tell. It doesn't smell like dog pee, but it smells weird. But not quite like dog pee. But I don't see anything. I looked everywhere. And right now it's my good dog. I only have my good dog with me. My other dog, he's old and he wears a diaper because I swear to God, sometimes he decides to pee randomly, but he's not here. So I don't know where the smell is coming from. But it smells weird. I don't know. It's been smelling kind of funky, but I mopped everything and nothing else looks questionable, so I don't know. I don't know, bro. Yeah, it does. No, not in the living room. There's no trash in the living room, and it doesn't smell in the bathroom or the kitchen where the trash cans are. So I don't know. Like it's one of those smells that I don't know anymore if it's like dog pee or if it's like spray, because, or you know, the mopping stuff, because I feel like I associate the cleaning spray and like the wet Swiffer wipes. I don't know if I associate that smell now with dog piss, and now that's what I think dog piss smells like. I don't know. Coming from outside or from a drain? I hope not. Maybe. Okay, next break time I'll look. I'll open the door and I'll open the window and I'll try to smell. And see if I smell the same thing. I don't think so. Because I feel like I would smell it everywhere else. But there's no drain in the living room, so it doesn't smell in the bathroom. So it doesn't smell in the bathroom or the kitchen where the drains are. So it doesn't. So it only smells in the living room where there's no drain. So I don't think it's the drain. But it could be coming from outside. I don't know. Doing okay working Hawaii time. Why Hawaii time? So you just started work. That is starting work so late. I hope that doesn't mean you also end work late. Eldria, that sucks. Stinky ghost? Yeah, stinky ghost. Time to change the scent? Maybe. Well, I'm not out of the cleaning spray yet, so I can't. And then the dog pee-pee spray only comes in a certain scent unless I buy a different brand, I guess? I don't know. Anyway, I have snack. I forgot to get a napkin. Oh, I have a napkin here. Cool. Sorry, you're gonna hear my snack. At least, I'm not technically done with the work stuff I have to do, but what I have to do... Well, I have to make another phone call. You know, it's okay, it's break time. We don't think about work during break time. That's what we gotta do. We don't think about work during break time. We just enjoy break. Go until 9 p.m. Eastern, damn. Wait, what? How come you... Why is your work schedule all messed up, Eldria? Do you get less than a 12 hours break between work? That doesn't make sense. That's crazy. Oh man, I'm cold. That's what the classes are like this week? Wait, so you have to do a class in Hawaii? Like, virtually, obviously, but that's just so weird. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Do other Twitch-related things show up? The stuff like the head pats, do. I don't see any of the channel point redeems, though, so like if you redeem some kind of channel point thing, I don't have the little activity feed on this OBS. profile, so I don't see that. And I won't honor it either way. Like the head pats and whatnot, that's automatic, so it'll work. That automatically will work. I turned off tits, so the bits pelting me in the face, or you know, the throw something redeems, that's not gonna work because I turned tits off. That's it. So pretty much just head pats, jacket on off, glasses, and hairstyle. All of that would work. And then of course like follows and subs and stuff will still show up. But that's it. That's what will show. Hold on, I eat snack. Oh, that break time was a lot shorter than I thought. Okay. Work time again. After I drink water, but you guys work. I have to figure out how to write this email. Yeah, a lot of it was sniffing for mystery smell. Next break time, I'm gonna go look outside. You think they're cozy? Thank you, Tin Man. I'm glad you think so. Metallic clicking sound? Is it me typing? Is it this? Metallic? I didn't think it would sound metallic. Interesting. Not recognizing it as typing. You know, it probably sounds weird on the with the mic. I need to make another phone call, so I'm gonna be muted again. This is the worst hold music I've ever heard. Holy shit. Okay, it's probably not the worst, but oh my god. Okay, I'm back to being muted. It's just awful. Good lord. This is just so bad. You don't understand, Tin Man. I hope you guys can hear. Oh, like, maybe this isn't the worst ever. There's one that I hate more, but this is just so weird. It's just such weird hold music. It's just so weird. I've heard worse though. There's one that I hate. I need to find it and play it for you guys. It's so weird. I'm gonna mute in case they answer though. So I'll be right back when I'm done with this phone call. Okay. That took forever to only be told to just send an email. It's so annoying. Cause the whole thing kept saying the average wait time is less than a minute, and I was on hold for like 15 minutes, bro. And then after I got off hold, they're like, "Yeah, just email your request." I'm like, "Dude, whatever, it's fine." Hey, Bagel, how are you? Breaking the bell curve. It's not fair. I don't want to break the bell curve that way. Opus number 1 hold music? I can't think of what that sounds like, but I'm sure it's fine. There's this one hold music that I absolutely hate. I'm gonna try and find it for you guys. It like makes my heart race every time. At least that hold music that I was playing for you guys wasn't terrible, but there's one that like I feel like gives me anxiety. Let me find it. Hey Seth, how are you? See, I don't mind bad quality Christmas music. But there's one that I hate. I need to find it. I'm really gonna find it. Hold on. Hold on, let me listen to the one on Discord. I know this one. This isn't the worst one though. There's something even worse. I'm gonna find it. I swear to God, I'm gonna find it. Zoom meeting right now because today's class went online. Ooh. Do you prefer online? I personally would prefer an online class, but I know everybody's different. You know what? I'm gonna try to sing the song to like Shazam or something, and I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna mute myself though. Hold on. It didn't work. I will keep looking though. Break time already? Okay. I found a whole playlist on YouTube with hold music, and I'm gonna listen to every single one until I can find the song that I'm thinking of. But anyway, it's break time. I'm gonna keep snacking. Hold up. Break time, friends. Alright, snack time. Online class was easy, but I'm dealing with the repercussions of that now. Yeah, that's one of the drawbacks. I mean, it's easy, but if you don't actually learn the material, you're kind of screwed. Sometimes. I mean, I don't know. My school was like a lot of hybrid. Oh wait, I still say muted. Hold up. My school was like a lot of a hybrid stuff. I mean, I still had clinicals and whatnot. But there was a big portion of it that was online, and I passed on the first try. But I don't know. I'm definitely probably not. I didn't retain as much information as I'm sure somebody that went to like a physical school 100%. But you know, don't know. Hold music on when you're I would hate that. No. But yeah, I prefer online classes. That's just me, but that's because I'm bad and I don't really care if I retain the information. That's probably biting me in the butt now. My goal is to go to class, get that A, and be done. Like, that's it. If I don't remember the material, you know, a semester from now, I don't care. But that's me. Don't I'm a bad example. Don't use me. Yeah, I just like online class because it's easy. It's easier for me. I know some people definitely struggle with online class because they don't retain the information as well, because you need a lot of self-discipline. You really do, to be able to succeed in an online class. You need a lot of discipline. Obviously, I don't think you really have to be tech savvy, but if you're really not good with computers at all, I feel like you're gonna suffer a lot. You don't have to be tech savvy, but you have to at least know how to do some stuff if you take an online class. I don't know. And I guess if you are not super disciplined and you don't retain the information in an online class, I guess you at least have to be a very good test taker. And I think I'm a decent test taker. I think. I don't know. Last quarter, which was full online, nice. See, that sounds good to me. For filler classes that don't matter, yeah, definitely nicer for classes that don't matter. Easier for me to learn online because I fall asleep during in-person classes. Yo, that's a mood. Same though. Same. I don't know. That's why I prefer online classes personally. But that, and then I don't have to worry about, you know, walking, like finding a parking spot, walking to the class, and this and that, and pretending I'm paying attention when sometimes I'm not paying attention in class. Like, at least for an online class, I mean, depending on what kind of class it is. There are some classes I've been in that you have to be part of the, like, it is a Zoom meeting, and you have to have your camera on and whatnot. but at least I can like pay attention when there are other online classes where you just, you know, open the lesson online at your own pace, and I like those. I like those kinds because then I pay attention when I'm ready to pay attention, not at a given schedule. So that's what I prefer. But I've also been in the classes where yeah, it's like a scheduled Zoom call and you have to kind of have your camera on and talk with everybody. I will say that one time I was in one of those meetings and I tabbed out and I was totally spaced. They were talking about boring stuff, so I tabbed out. I spaced out. And at the end of the meeting, everybody had already left. It was just me and the teacher in the call. And then at the end, she was like, all right, see you later, Chiel. I'm like, oh, bye. It was so obvious that I was not paying attention because yeah, I was the only one that didn't leave the call. Kind of embarrassing. But it's okay. I still got an A. That's all that matters. I got an A in the class. It's fine. Dropped out because all I did was sleep in school, didn't do work. Yo, that would have been me, but you know, I was not allowed to drop out. Well, I sort of did for a short while, I guess. I mean, I did go back to school immediately after, but I did leave the original college that I was going to. Really good test taker, at least I was for general info up to a point, but think I've gotten further than just good test taking can get me. Yeah, I understand. Same, I feel like I'm a good test taker too. But I know at least for, I'm assuming the pharmacology exam is similar, but I know for the NCLEX, it was, obviously you have to know the information, but a lot of it was really just understanding how to take the test. I never really, I mean, that's what people say. I don't know if that's true, because for me, I felt like I really had to know the information regardless, but other people would say, yeah, you don't really have to fully know all the information that's going to be on the test. You just have to know how to take the test, which doesn't make sense, because if you get the answer wrong, you get it wrong. But supposedly that's the trick, knowing how to take the test. Because I feel like some things on the test really mess people up if they're not good test takers, like the select all that applies. That obviously has you'd have to know the information, but I feel like certain questions are worded a way that would really throw people off if they don't know how to read the full question, if that makes sense. Back and not fired? Nice! Welcome back, Jen. RingFit was okay. It was tiring, but it wasn't terrible. Mostly because we had a relatively chill workout thingy, I think. It wasn't terrible, because I didn't have to run in place the whole time. Dropped out and lived in Mexico for 5 years. See, I wouldn't want to live, I don't know. Mexico's alright. I've only been to Mexico a handful of times. I don't know if I would want to live there, though. But I would love to live somewhere else. That'd be great. So fed up with school at one point that I just took a free year and traveled through Europe and just lived abroad. See, I wish I could do that, Tin Man, but that sounds very expensive. So, unfortunately, that is not possible. But I totally would do that. I mean, I guess you live in Europe, right? So I guess it's not as terrible, but for a whole year, I feel like I don't have the money to do that. Not even a whole month, man. Sorry, I ate snack. Hold on. But yeah, you have to use the info to narrow it down and stuff. Straight from high school to undergrad to master's to work. Now you're burnt out? That's understandable. See, I feel like you at least... I understand going from high school to undergrad, but I feel like you need a break between undergrad and master's. Personally, I feel like that's just too much. I mean, I know there are people that have done it, you know, undergrad to master's to working immediately after, and they're fine, but I think at least for my mental health, my sanity, I feel like, yes, I would love a break between undergrad and master's, or depending on your line of work, don't even bother with a master's. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a master's, so I can't. I can't comment much on that. And I have no intention of getting a master's degree. Next meeting is supposed to be an hour and a half long. Good lord. Wait, hopefully it takes that long. Why? Oh, feeling lazy to do actual work. I understand. Well, hopefully it's not too boring though. Because an hour and a half sounds long. I hate when I have like 2-hour meetings. I have a 2-hour meeting tomorrow that I'm not looking forward to. If I took a break from undergrad to master's, I would do worse. See, I know. I guess it depends on the person. Some people, like, as soon as they take a break from school, then it's hard for them to get back into that school mood. Hello. Why is my dog here? Hold on, I have to go investigate. I don't know why my dog isn't chilling on the couch anymore. I need to go see if she did something bad. BRB. Okay, dog is good. Nothing bad happened as far as I could tell. It still smells weird in the living room. I did open the door to smell outside. It doesn't smell weird outside, so I really don't know where that smell is coming from. I'm kind of concerned. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, dude. Had more savings when I was at school age than I have now. I was super frugal and had no expense. I got student allowance from the state. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess if you have the means to do it, to take a gap year, that's fine. I know I couldn't because I didn't have any savings. Like, even when I was in college, my mom would literally give... Yo, I still cannot believe this shit. I mean, granted, obviously my sibling is richer than my mom, given her job. But, like, when I was in college, my mom gave me $20 a week as allowance. $20. Like, here you go. Here's $20. Go. You can eat out one time. The rest of the time, eat your dorm. I mean, the food in the commons. My niece, nephew, whatever. Nephew, niece. I don't know. I don't want to dox myself, but I guess I won't dox myself if I just tell you what the relationship is. Anyway, my nephew. He gets close to $500 a week as allowance. And he still has... I don't understand how you use $500 a week, dude. I barely use $500 a fucking month sometimes for food. How do you use $500 a week? My mind is still blown by this. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. But, yeah. And he has a food plan. He has a meal plan through school. He says the food there sucks garbage, but he DoorDashes every meal. You know, what pisses me off, it doesn't make sense to me, is that, so my sibling rationalizes it in that, he can't, because they have a kitchen in the dorm, but it's downstairs because he's not on the bottom floor, right? The kitchen is on the bottom floor, and she's like, oh well, he can't cook because the kitchen's all the way in the bottom, and to have to cook, so he has to DoorDash his food because the food in the commons is really, in the cafeteria, is not good. But what doesn't make sense is if you DoorDash the meal, you still gotta go downstairs and pick up your food. So what's the difference between going downstairs from your dorm room to go pick up the food at the front, the entrance to the dorms? Because the DoorDash person isn't gonna go in the dorms because they don't have like a little buzzer system. So they still have to pick it up versus going downstairs to cook your food in the kitchen. It doesn't make sense to me. But you know what? It's not my money. If she wants to throw away money like that, then it's not my money. It's fine. I know that I would never be able to do that. Good lord. I feel like this kid eats like fancy food every day. Every day. You had an allowance? Yeah, I had an allowance, but it was only $20, so it wasn't... It was basically nothing either. That allowance was basically nothing. Especially, it wasn't great. It was, we don't talk about college. And your sibling adopt me? Yo, I want to be adopted too, trust me. I eat a lot of fast food and takeout, but at least I go get my food. I'm very opposed to delivery. Yeah, delivery is very expensive. Like, I don't think it's worth it. Like, sometimes, like DoorDash or Uber Eats will email me like some kind of code, like 40% off, a delivery of $25 or more. But then after that coupon, that 40% off, with all the delivery fees plus the tip, it's basically as if I'm not saving anything. It would have been the same price if I had just gone to get the food myself. And yeah, it's convenient, but then, I don't know. By the time the food gets to me, it's like not even hot anymore. It's not worth it. Had a similar amount of allowance during college and I just ate a ton of Hot Pockets. Yeah. I mean, I would eat, because I had like a mini fridge and everything, so I would, get my own food. But at the same time, I had a meal plan, and the food at the cafeteria and stuff was pretty okay. It wasn't bad, but I'm also not a picky eater. I feel like I will eat anything, like even like cheapy food, I don't care. Obviously, I have preferences, but I'm not ridiculously picky. Usually not worth it unless I'm really strapped for time or just can't leave. Yes, exactly. It's usually not worth it. Unless, I can't leave, or even when I'm feeling really lazy, I'll still try to go out and buy food because it's just not worth it. I feel like we're not on... Are we still on the DMCA free playlist? I feel like we're not, and I'm kind of worried about this music. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, we are not, because it's on freaking Smart Shuffle. Man, what is a Smart Shuffle thing? Like, you need to be... I don't want Smart Shuffle. Because then you put other music in here. How do I cancel Smart Shuffle? Oh my god. Okay. I want Shuffle, but not Smart Shuffle. Okay, never mind. I figured it out. We're good. And it's not playing music anymore. Why? Okay, we're good. Hardly ever order takeaway. I'd rather just go to the place. And yeah, exactly. Instead of getting semi-warm meal delivered after an hour, it does take forever. And then the other thing is sometimes when you order from somewhere, you also have to... Usually I call it in. I hate making phone calls, but usually I have to call it in because sometimes if they have an online ordering system, sometimes the online ordering is more expensive. Even if it's like directly through the restaurants. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta call it in. That's why I always check their menu prices before ordering online, because sometimes they mark it up. Cafeteria food at my college was so bad one year that they had to set up an wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean, Eldria? How can it be that bad? Cafeteria was decent for my college, but the omelets they made in the morning, 10 out of 10. Omelets are good. Need the dumb shuffle. I think I figured out the dumb shuffle. I don't know. I don't know why smart shuffle is a thing now. Anyway, work time, friends. Wish my apartment had a cafeteria attached to it. Ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. At least my dorm was kind of close to one of the cafeterias. It was one of the smaller cafeterias. There was a bigger one. That was a bit of a walk, but at least my dorm in college was like right outside. Anyway, work time. I have to probably make a call or something. Oh, it's not showing up. There we go. Okay, let me finish drafting this email. Oh yeah, wait, I don't have to make a call because they said there's no direct number. Okay, fine. Let me finish this email then. Ooh, 15% off is nice. Microwave, what's microwave queso? You literally just microwave cheese, Eldria? But that's insane. How could they have that much food poisoning? That's very concerning. Velveeta, cheese, and salsa. I like how you don't even classify Velveeta as cheese. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this email. Yes, politically correct description because it's not really cheese. It's pretty okay though, it's pretty good. I've had Velveeta mac and cheese and it's kinda good. Not gonna lie. The Almost Pizza? No, I haven't seen that. Okay, I think I followed up on everything I have to follow up on. I'm concerned about this pizza that you guys are talking about. Man, I just went through a playlist of 38 songs and none of them is the whole music that I wanted to play for you guys. I'm gonna find it, I promise. No, I was actually working, but now I want to find it. No, I can't sing it. I can't. Shazam didn't identify it as a song. But I promise I'm gonna find it. term for singing so badly that Shazam doesn't recognize it? I don't know, but it should be named after me. Holy Grail of Hold music is not in that playlist either. Oh my god. I'm gonna find it, I swear. Damn slow syncing causes intraoperative floppy iris syndrome? No, I didn't know that. God, I'm gonna go insane if I can't find this.
Come with me and dive into a world humans can't see, where worries turn to light and ecstasy, where tears illuminate your whole being. But these waves are drifting me away. Won't you rescue me from this endless sea before I turn into sea foam? Won't you stay with me underneath the sea before I turn into sea foam? My voice is trapped in bubbles you can't see or hear. born with fins that are too small to swim. To stay afloat in this whirlpool of life. To ride the ocean current full of strife. These waves are drifting me away.
Thank you for subbing, Fran. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I can't find it. I'm gonna go insane. I feel like I probably can't find it. One day, if somebody has that hold music, I'm gonna remember it and call them. No, I don't remember who I was calling. I really don't. I'm sure I'm gonna run into that music eventually. Good morning, Smolton. Did you sleep well? So great. Didn't want to get out of my warm bed though. That's a mood, same. But I said I would stream, so here we are. And I guess I do have work to take care of. I did find the hold music, um, that I was trying to play for you guys through the speaker of my phone though. But it's still not the worst music. There's something worse that I really hate. I will try to find it. No, not nap stream. I want to nap though, but maybe later. When is break time? 2 minutes? Okay. forgot I have to call my credit card. Maybe they'll have the hold music. Ah, break time. Hold on. Okay. Break time! I found a few curtain rods. I'm not sure which one I like. But I have to stare at my room a bit more. Break time though, break time though. Back from gym? Welcome back, welcome back. How's gym? What'd you miss? Nothing, as usual. These streams are pretty chill and you don't miss anything, I feel like. But it's break time now. It's break time. I was gonna go do something. Oh, I need to go get my credit card so that I could call the bank. Okay, I'm back. The comp? Is it comp? You sure, Tin Man? You say so. Okay, I got my credit card, so I can call them and see if they can waive the fee for me when we're done with break. But for now, we're chilling. For now, we're chilling. It's break time. Alright, what was I working on? I want to do this? This seems so sus. Hold on. Alright, what should we do now? What do we do during break? I guess we should stretch. That would be a good thing. Didn't we find like a good stretch video? I swear I said we found a good stretch video. Now I don't know where I put it. Short stretch video. Here, I'm gonna Google this thing. And I want something really short. Wait, let's watch this. 4-minute office stretch. That's what we need. Hold up. Four-minute office stretch.
Oblap workout.
This is a real video.
Get ready.
Why does this seem... Okay, this is interesting.
2, 1, go. Round 1.
Oh, I thought we were gonna put our head up after. Okay. Now we're praying.
3, 2, 1. Break.
Wait, hold on. It's kind of loud for me.
3, 2, 1. Go. Round 2.
Why is it like a game? I mean, they keep moving around, so they kind of are like playing musical chairs.
1. Go. Round 3.
Oh yeah, it is interesting though. They are making this video very interesting. Even though these are kind of like basic stretches, you know?
3, 2, 1. Break.
Should I be getting up every time? I'm not getting up every time.
3, 2, 1. Go. Round 4.
Round 4.
Halfway. 3, 2, 1. Break. 3, 2, 1. Go. Round 5.
I will say this is so far
3,
the most interesting stretch video we've done.
break. 3, 2, 1. Go. Round 6.
How do I know when they switch? Oh, okay, well, I don't. I have to look at the screen.
3, 2, 1. Break.
Should I be standing up? Okay, fine, I'm gonna stand up. I stand up every time.
3, 2, 1. Go. Round 7. Don't give up.
Don't give up, we're just stretching, bro.
3, 2, 1. Break.
Okay, get up. Okay.
3, 2,
Whoa, what is this? Wait, I have to back up. I wish they would say when they're switching, because I always have to keep looking up at the screen. Oh, my leg cracked funny.
3, 2, 1. Stop. Workout complete.
Yay! Good job. That was interesting. I actually really I did like this video. I think we have found, oh sorry, it's cut off a little bit for you guys. I think we have found our workout video. I'm gonna save this. This was fun. Save. Stretch videos, I guess. Oh no. Private. There we go. There we go. Good job, guys. Good job. That was a fun stretch video. I enjoyed that one. And it was short. What is Office Tabata? What's Office Tabata?
Workout.
It's the same. What happened? Uh-oh, hold on, it froze. Firefox just died, hold up. What the heck? No, I opened all my... Okay. Missed the stretch, I'm sorry, Rosecrans. Aldria. I'll link it to you, don't worry. Hold on, there's another one. We're not doing this whole thing, I just want to see what this is. Oh, interesting. Wait, this is good too. This is a good one too. Okay, I'm gonna save this one also. I think these guys have good. Oh, I'm wrong. Where is it? Stretch videos. There we go. The song from Chainsaw Man? I do like that song too. Kenshi Yonezu is great. He really is. Here, if you guys wanted the stretch video, there, I linked it. That's the full body one. There's a whole bunch of them! What is this? Wait, is this a playlist? Oh, never mind, it's not. They look like they're having fun. Whatever, we'll save this too. Why not? We'll just save everything from this channel, apparently. Because they make it seem fun. Break time's... Okay, break time's over. Work time, friends. I have to find a good, Oh wait, I was gonna say I do have to find a good curtain rod, but I should probably call the bank first, so I'm gonna mute myself while I do that. But it's work time anyway. I'm gonna call them first. Easy. They waived the late fee and interest for 2 months. I was not expecting that extra part, but all right, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm probably gonna pay it off. I'm gonna pay it off, but that's kind of nice. Now I kind of don't want to pay it off. We do take those. I didn't even ask for that extra part, but yo, thank you. All right, so that's one thing. Hold on, where's my to-do list? 13:00. Probably because I'm usually on time. I'm almost always on time. Well, I'm always on time. This is the first time I've gotten a late fee. And I've had this card for many years. I think I've had this card for 10 years? Maybe less? A little bit less? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let's go to our to-do list. Ba-bam. How's school going for you, Seth? Okay, goals. We did our work. Oh, I still need to make one more call though. I did the emails. Okay, still other stuff I have to do. Okay. Fine. They did say he would. Okay, I have to make a call right now actually for work. The BRB again. is this music? It is so distracting. There a way to not make this play ever again on this playlist? I'm sorry. No, it is too distracting. How do I... You can't delete something from a playlist? This playlist was good until this part. No offense to Nyanners, but that's too distracting. No, it's an okay song. It's just too distracting. I cannot. There's no way to delete it from the playlist. Oh my god. It's lo-fi only hours right now, bro. Okay, I did the phone calls I had to do. Here's the log. Copy the playlist as your own playlist? Oh. I have no clue how to do that. I'll look into that later. I mean, it's not a lo-fi playlist, it's comfy vibes. DMCA free is what it's called. But I guess it's fair. Okay, let me do this other work thing. It said DMCA free. Key original songs? One day, Jen. One day. Still need to come up with lyrics for it. Oh shit, that scared me. Ooh, that scared me. Lordy. Okay, it's break time. That was really loud for me. Oh my god. Well, I finished most of my work. God, that really scared me. Done with class? Hey, great timing. So we're done. We finished 2 things so far. We just have to find a good curtain rod. And I narrowed it down, I think. Not 100% sure. Let me see, hold on. Anyway, it's break time. So let's put the break time timer on. Honestly, I'm not sure if I should get lunch. I have some leftovers I could heat up, but I don't know if I actually want it. I don't know if I'm that... I'm not even sure if I'm that hungry right now. Curtain rod for like plants? For both. So I was gonna get... Here, let me show you. It's not my real... I mean, sure, if you want to think it's my real zip code, you can. So it's fine. It's just the Los Angeles zip code. Wait. Let me just make sure there's no name that'll show up. I'm not signed in, so it shouldn't show a name. Okay. It is lunchtime? It is! It's 12:30 right now. But I don't know if I actually want to heat up lunch. So it would be a double curtain rod. Hold on. I hate that I'm behind it. I'll make it a bit smaller. I don't know if I like this one. I'm just showing you an example. I'm gonna hide behind it. Okay. So it'd be a double curtain rod, pretty much. So I would have the sheer curtains on the thin one. So that the sun isn't shining on my monitor. And then I would probably get some thick curtains too, maybe at some point. But definitely the plants would be hanging on the thicker one. I just don't know what color I want and what style. Cause I feel like black would be ugly. Cause my room is pink and green. The walls are pink with one green accent wall. The ceiling is like a brown color. I want to eventually maybe paint it. I'm not sure if that would look good if I paint it. It's really ugly right now because it just looks bad, but I try not to look at the ceiling. And then the trim around the windows and whatnot is white, but I don't know if a white curtain rod would be good. And then my floor and my desk is bamboo. The desk legs are white. The floor itself is like a light brown. So I don't know. I don't think black would be good, but I'm not sure what color. I feel like white might be too much. I did find this one though, which kinda, I don't know if I like it. It kinda looks like my single light that I have in this room. Because the one light that I have is white with a little wood. Now, let me see if I could find it. 1 second. See, this is the light that I have in my room. I mean, it's not close to the window though, but that's the light that I have, so it's white with a little wood accent at the top. Those kind of look similar, but I don't know if it'll be good. I don't know if kind of looks weird. Silver would kind of work. I don't know. I feel like silver. I'm thinking gold. I'm not a big fan of gold personally, but I feel like gold might be better given the colors of my room. Either gold or rose gold, because the wall is pink. The wall that the window is on is pink. So I don't know if rose gold would be good. I could show you a picture, but it's not a good picture because it's not capturing the color of it well. Hold on, let me try to take a picture. 1 second. Because I got my plants up too. I got my plants. Since I got the shelf now, I got plants and stuff. Let me see if I could take a picture. 1 second. Oh, this picture looks awful. Okay, this picture does not capture. This picture does not capture what the Hold on, I'm gonna try one more time. God, this is such a bad picture. Oh, I did not get the color of the ceiling at all. Oh my god, hold on. I thought I got the ceiling. I didn't. Okay. Good enough. Let me... Okay. Hold on. It doesn't really capture the color properly, but don't mind the mess. This is kind of what my room looks like right now. I have the big ass screen blocking the window because if I don't block the light, then it's too bright and then I just see dust all over my monitor. But that's what it looks like. With my plants, my many plants that I have so far. There's actually 6 plants or 7 plants, I guess, on the little Stop! Don't mind the open outlet that doesn't have a wall plate on it. So basically it's, oh my god. Hold on, it's not. Stupid Firefox, 1 second. So basically, okay, the pink, you can barely tell it's pink, but it's pink, okay? And then you could kind of see the color of the... Oh, god. See, look how gross the ceiling looks, but that's just how it is. The ceiling is like a darkish brown, but yeah, it's pink. For the most part, most of the walls are pink. Don't mind the outlet. It's not dangerous if you don't touch it, okay? Don't touch it. It's fine. But yeah. This is the state of my room so far. So basically, I would want a curtain rod for this one, this window. I don't know what color. I don't know if white would be too much white. Yeah, I don't think black would be good. That's why I'm thinking... I like rose gold. I don't know if rose gold would look good, though. Like... There's one that was here that was... Or, like, even wood. Like... I don't know if I like this, but this is wood. Pastel. I wonder... I don't know if you could find a... I don't know if you can find a pastel curtain rod. Or like something like this. It's kind of white, but has a funny color at the end of it. I don't know. But this one is rose gold, and I kind of like it. Yeah, for the curtains would be white. I think that for the curtains, I would just get sheer white. So, just to make it simple. But for the curtain rod, I don't know what color. I feel like this is a little too bold. Something like this I feel like is too bold. Because I would be getting rid of this screen, this folding screen. I wouldn't have that anymore. This folding screen is only here because I need to block the light. So yeah. Then this little ladder thing is wood. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Or white. I don't know if white is just too much white. I'm leaning towards rose gold. And break time is over, but I'm leaning towards rose gold. Or this white with the funny thingy at the end. White rod. Yeah, the white rod would disappear into the molding. But that's why... See, silver... I do like silver. I just think it might not work because I don't have anything else that's silver. Whereas I have like a little hanging thingy. You can't really see it. This thing. I might move this, but it is gold. So that's why, yeah, I'm thinking rose gold. I'm leaning towards rose gold. But do I want something that's kind of decorative at the end, or something really plain and simple like this? Although I'm... Not that one. I do kind of like this one a lot. It's kind of expensive though. But I do kind of like this one a lot. It's white, but then it has... I don't know. Well, actually, it's kind of weird that the rest of it, the rod itself is nice and smooth, but then the end of it is weathered. Okay, never mind. That's kind of tacky. Never mind. I don't like that. Rose gold so far is something very subtle that's not like a wham in your face color like white or black. Okay, okay. So maybe wood or rose gold. Like this one's kind of nice-ish. I don't know if I like how square it is. Okay, hold on. We are done with break time. And then maybe we'll get lunch after. Yeah, I have a bamboo desk. I don't want to show you a picture of my desk because it's it's pretty bad. Wood, yeah, maybe wood or rose gold. This one's cute too though. Look at the little leaf. I like this one. I don't know if I like the color because it's not rose gold, it's light gold. Yeah, it takes forever to decide on this stuff. I'm not good at decorating. You would think I am, because I think the kitchen looks great, but I'm actually really bad. I'm really bad at deciding this stuff. The leaf one is cute, but then I don't think the color works. I think it's not the right shade of gold. And then it doesn't help that I want a double curtain rod, not a single one. There's not many wood options. Sadly. Like this one's the wrong kind of wood. Kinda like the burb. There's little burbs. Little burb. Ah, the burbs are broken.
Eyes open, I'm picking up
More music with lyrics. Stop.
the life I remember.
And whoever made this playlist likes VTubers. Now it's Silvervale. Next. I hate this song. Whatever that sound that they have in the background is awful. An eye for detail in what way? I do not. I think the kitchen looks great, but other than that, no. I feel like it's too plain. I kinda like the rhinestones, it's so cheesy, but it's a single curtain rod. Look at the leaves! Well, that's it. I think I'll go with this one. God damn, they put that all the way up. I know you're supposed to put the curtain rod high, but I feel like that's too high. It is too high, right? I mean, some people say you're supposed to put the curtain rod the highest it can go, but I think if your window's this low, it's a little much. It's a little much. And I also think this should probably... I think that extended far enough. I have to measure my window. I don't know how far. Okay. I think we'll get this one. It's rose gold. I think I like it more than this one. This one just looks like a ball of yarn. I'll have to measure later, see which one I need. Oh god, we have to do Duolingo. Okay, we found a good curtain rod. Good job, guys. I'm gonna do Duolingo real quick before I forget.
富士山富士山富士
大きな魚を釣りました。
富士富士
両親を見つけました。
釣り釣り富士
Hey Xavier, how are you? Xavier.
このホテルから富士山が見えますか？このホテルから富士山が見え
Oh my god.
ますか？
Can you puff your cheeks? No, I cannot. I think that's a V-Bridger thing. I don't have V-Bridger. Maybe 3.0. That'd be cute.
大きな魚を釣りまった
新しい仕事を見つけた。新しい仕事を見つけた。
両親を見つけた。
Hey Ken, how are you? Ganbaro, thank you, thank you.
富士山島浅い草
This shouldn't be too bad.
どこで見つけたのですか？
釣り草乾く釣る
富士山にいつ登りましたか？
いつに富士山
I already forgot. Is it Itsuni or Itsu Fujisan ni?
2
Oh my god. We literally just did this question.
登りましたか
Okay, good. I'm alright, all things considered. How are you? I'm good. We're making good progress today. So we had our little goals for today and we finished pretty much all of them. Right now I'm just trying to do Duolingo before I forget. And then we have to work on this week's goals after I do this.
魚を3匹釣った
That, right? Yeah. You got rid of the... No, it just does that randomly, Tin Man. I don't know why. We're done! That was fast. Yeah, 334! Okay, good job, guys. We're done with that. Okay, so we still have our goals for today. But it's not lunchtime yet. Hold on, let me just add this curtain rod to my cart before I lose it. Oh yeah, I have all my plants. I was gonna show you guys a picture. I guess I could show you a better picture of all my plants, because that's not all my plants. You don't see all my plants. Not lunchtime yet, it's almost 4. It's almost 1 here. I should have eaten lunch like a while ago. Yatta! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna post this in the Discord. Started using Anki flashcards. Yeah, I heard Anki's a lot better. But I don't wanna do Anki because at least Duolingo's kind of fun. Never mind, my plants look less happy when they're in this picture. I'll post a picture of my plants one day, not right now. We did our goals for today. What can we work on right now? I really don't feel like doing the sticker art. I should. You'll see how bad I am at art. Oh, lordy. The Easter artwork. I need to come up with a pose and commission somebody. I'm not drawing the Easter artwork myself. If you have a pose in mind, let me know. Your art kinda cute though. I don't know, bro. You should see how long it takes me to draw. It's so bad. And I'm using. I don't even have any like fancy pens. I don't know what pen I'm supposed to use. This is just a sketch. Once I figure out how I want to do it. My art is... bruh. You don't understand how long it takes me to draw this shit. Even this sad thing took me forever. I do like the video part of it though. I'm still happy with how this one turned out. Even though look how long this one took me. You're free, nice. You survived your meeting, yeah boy. This one took me forever. But I mean, I'm happy with how this one turned out at least. I really enjoy the time-lapse feature on Procreate. Take some artist days for a small drawing. Yeah, but it's nice. Like, their drawings are nice. I can't draw hair. Good lord. I can't draw hair in general. Like, even my hair looks wonky. What happened? Oh. I feel like it's not picking up the color properly on the screen. Then I always forget my hair clip until the last minute. And I also forget eyebrows. No, that would be crazy if I could draw that fast. I wish I could, Dylan. That'd be amazing. And then there are times where I give up on the drawing. Like this one. I gave up on this one. And then I just commissioned somebody to draw. I still think this one's cute though, from FanFest. This one I was happy with. Oh, I can't watch it? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's not it. Where is it? That's the original. I think that's when I was changing the color. Is this the original one? No. Eh? Maybe I drew it here? Look at my process. It's... I don't know. I think I changed the body type completely. Oh, I think I drew all of them on one canvas. And then I had to like warp the head. Wow, I don't remember what I did to draw this shit. But anyway. That's my art. So I'm gonna attempt to draw this one. We'll see. I'm glad you think the FanFest stickers are cute though. Thank you. I'm really happy with how they turned out, like, not gonna lie. I don't remember how to use this program. Oh my god. What does my hair look like? Oh. I think it's hard to draw my hair because it's all... There's no, like, straight part. What the? A bowl cut? No. I don't think I could pull that off. How do I make it look like I'm eating the... Let's see. Oh lord, that scared me. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Even though you're probably not looking here, but thank you. Maybe I don't have to be eating it. The problem with art streams is that I don't like that my model just looks awful as I'm looking down. Something like that. It's not my body, shut the fuck up. Now the hard part where I don't know how to decide how thick the lines should be. They all end up being super thick lines. I'm gonna try to make it not all thick lines this time. I don't know if that's possible for me. I am leaning. The Animal Crossing music is nice, but also kind of distracting. I just want to play Animal Crossing now. Oh, break time's over? What? Hold on, let me finish this. I don't know how to draw an ahoge. Kinda looks like mine, right? Meaning Tower of GL. There's only one of me though. Okay. So far, looks acceptable. Pictures of us holding a hand to keep her from falling. Wait, that's funny. That's a funny idea. Wait. I like that idea, not gonna lie. Looking good, thank you. It's lunchtime, I guess. Let me go heat up food. And then we'll watch videos for half an hour, I think, maybe. Give me 10 minutes to heat up food, and then we'll do 30 minutes lunch, and then that's just us watching videos or something. I don't freaking know. And we'll see. The drawing is very nice too. Oh my god, Tin Man. You're so sly. You're so slick, brother. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be RB. So I can heat up food. BRB, friends. BRB. I'm gonna put the timer up. Yeah, oh, the timer's up.
Yeah,
cool.
sure. I'll push in once Killjoy's ready. Oh shit, there's somebody here.
It won't.
Are you teleported?
This is crazy. Hold on. Let me see this. It's from Yellow Bee.
She knows where you are because put the beacon.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm sorry, Nia. It's not my fault. Deep fried calzone. That legit sounds disgusting with how the fat would get trapped inside it. I mean, isn't that the case for anything that's deep fried, Tin Man? I feel like anything deep fried is technically, if you think about it long enough, kind of disgusting. Because the fat would be trapped inside everything. Well, I mean, what would the difference be between a deep fried pizza and a deep fried calzone? It's just more... Wouldn't they be basically the same thing, except the calzone has more bread? Why are you throwing stuff at me, booty? Why are you throwing stuff at me? Just stop. I want to keep playing though. But I could stop. That's a responsible thing to do. Booty, I'm gonna murder you. I swear to God. Booty, I swear to God. Booty, booty, booty.
Time
Why?
to be productive off Strim Chorus 1 head
Booty, just not fair. You can't influence me like this. This is bad. This is bad. Booty, booty, you're being a bad influence. Booty, thank you. Ow, I shouldn't have tried. She's still in there. Crap, you're insane.
Crazy. You're insane.
Correct.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. I like how they never look back.
How could she even think straight?
Yeah, they're like, well, wonder where he went. There's no way he went behind
Let's
me.
buy Spectre again.
Oh, she really just missed out of that.
Oh, okay.
Link, link, link. Yeah, boy. Oh, yeah, boy. You're right. Yeah, boy. Boy, your gun. Yeah, boy. Your gun was covering her.
Oh,
Yeah, boy.
Let's go. I got things to do.
Dude.
I am so noisy over here.
80 spy on site.
Oh my god!
Jesus, chill.
Oh, you did see it! Oh shit! Yeah, no. You guys are gonna forget that anything happened. Don't worry. I deserved that kill. It's all good. Don't worry, man. We're good. Did I? What is this, Mr. Yang? It is a calyx, a strange entity born from the phenomenon of space distortion. Oh my god. He types so fast! How does he type so fast?
Oh my god, he got shields, that motherfucker.
I don't know if they might fake, if they're fake pushing or not. Oh shit.
They're on mid.
Watch market and watch mid. Good kill.
I'm dead. I'm not dead.
Yo, what do I see in Dallas, Texas at Ram Ranch? Yo, cock shit, fuck ships. Docked out in the range at the Ram Ranch. There you go, I said it. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
I'm gonna go insane if it doesn't catch it. You were kidding me! Okay, you don't deserve to live, sorry. I was gonna give you a good life and everything, but you know what? If that's how you want to be, you can stay there. Whatever, you weren't that cute anyway. I don't care about you. Having to do third person is hard for me. I can't. Wait, do you find it cute? Because I feel like there are two different kinds of people. There are people that think somebody talking in the third person is adorable. And then there are other people that think people talking in the third person is like cringe. And I don't know what camp I fall in. I am like in the halfway, like I'm in the neutral zone of I don't really care. But I guess I'm more on the less cute side, but I'm still more neutral, I would say.
Oh, hold up.
Wait, ow. Nice shield, you got it.
I'd like to thank my mom and my dad and for believing in me
as well.
She really pulled out the. I'd like to thank my mom.
Alright, let's see. You will experience pain and torment beyond anything you could possibly imagine. Your body will be torn apart piece by piece as you beg for mercy that will never come. Viper will be.
Launching smoke.
Something even worse than that. I mean, like, I don't think 15's that bad. It's just, like, not great.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, this on site to your right.
Like that.
Swarm grenade out. Swarm grenade.
You killed me! Holy shit!
Sage killed. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down
Why
B.
did I reload?
Placing swarm grenade. Reloading.
Do they have the spike?
I'm not sure. Oh, clearly not, because
It's on the map, so no.
Placing swarm grenade.
it's awful for them.
Oh my god, it's so good!
Done ready to just rush.
Yeah. That was the most stupid thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god.
That was the most stupid thing. Oh my god. I can't believe you just did that.
I'm back. Oh, why does it say work timer? What? Hold up. Omori was a good stream. I enjoyed Omori. I said I was gonna watch the rest of the, I said I was gonna watch the rest of the endings on YouTube. I never did. Oh my god, I'm so cold. I didn't end up heating up food. I'm just gonna eat the bread. The bread that I have. I spent most of the time trying to figure out what that smell is. I still can't figure out where the smell is coming from. And it's really annoying me because I don't know. I smelled the whole couch. I moved everything around. I don't know, bro. It's weird. Anyway, I guess we can watch something in the meantime while I eat bread. Bread for lunch. Let me see. Can we watch? Roomba Incident 2.0? Please don't say that. I have not used the Roomba in a while. Play Fortnite? No, I'm eating. We're chilling. It's lunch break. Welcome back. Thank you, Aether. Oh, I saw something about... Well, I was looking for hold music. I still can't find that hold music that I'm thinking of. I saw a video about hold music. Hold on. Let's watch that video. Only 3 minutes long. Okay, well. Yeah, we don't talk about the Roomba incident. I have not used the Roomba. I've only used it once since then, I think. I do want to use it again at some point. I just don't know where it's gonna go. Okay, hold on, let me... I still can't find the hold music I'm thinking of, but whatever. Let's watch this video about hold music. Yeah, it vacuumed up the dog poop and dragged it everywhere. So, yeah. So basically never gonna run the robot vacuum again. Unless I'm home and the dogs are secured somewhere where the Roomba's not going. Pretty much.
If you're on hold to a company and they're playing music...
Yeah, I want to watch this video. What, am I really not allowed to watch videos? I just wanted to watch videos during lunch, bro. Is it because it's Tom Scott and he's like super popular? Well, okay. I guess we can't watch videos now. Alright. Well, now what do we do? Oh, see? It stopped the warning now that the video is done. I still can't believe you still do roulette stuff. You're crazy. Especially if you stream back to YouTube. But I can't watch like a Twitch stream. Vimeo. Man. Well, now this is an awkward lunch. Not Vine. Oh, there's actually, I wanted to watch this at some point. Hold on, let me find it. Can we watch TikToks on here? I don't even remember. How can I... What is my TikTok? God. Not feeling the bread. Lunch. What you think? Grabbing instead later? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna eat later. For dinner? I'm not sure. I didn't think that far. God, I haven't been on TikTok. Oh, never mind. I can't log in there. Why does it even bother sending me a code? It sent me a code to my phone, but apparently it's not linked to my... The fuck is my TikTok? Oh, Lord. Account doesn't exist. Okay. Lunch, dinner break now too. Ooh, enjoy. I don't know anything about this person. Oh my god. Why is it in Spanish? I don't know anything about this person, but somebody told me... One of the people that I follow, like, on Instagram said it's a wild story and everybody should listen to it and watch it. But it's like a 50-part series. But let's see. I hope it's actually interesting. If it's not interesting, I'm sorry. But we'll watch it together because I don't know what else to do for the next 23 minutes. I'm gonna skip the introduction because I already watched the introduction. Never had a TikTok account? It's okay. I don't even go on TikTok anymore either.
Please excuse me.
So basically this person, according to the introduction, they married somebody that's a pathological liar, and apparently it's a wild story. So let's see.
But here is part 1 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry?
I don't know if you guys like drama.
Around March 4th of 2020. We met on Facebook dating site, and we also met...
There's a Facebook dating site?
I did not realize that he was on both under 2 different...
What's up, Mango? How are you?
So one was his actual name, and the other one was a variation, like a nickname, that he called himself.
Increase the volume. Yeah, hold on.
Different pictures. So
I'm gonna just make it 0. I mean, I had it lowered on OBS here.
It was a running joke between us. Oh, you ain't even recognize that you had matched with me on Hinge. No, I didn't. And also that should have been a red flag. By the way, you will notice in this story, I called it the United Nations of red flags. It is so many red flags that, I mean, you would have thought I was colorblind because I ignored all of them.
Real couples come from FF. Shut
anyway,
up.
Back to the story. We met around March 4th.
FF
we
weddings.
Exchanged phone numbers.
Man, I'm still not married in FF.
And we talked on the phone for the first time. In the first phone call, he told me that he had just moved to Georgia from California, from San Diego. His job had transferred him because he was being transferred in as the new regional manager for a major condiment company that is based here in Georgia. I'm not going to say the name. And so we also talked about his childhood. He told me he grew up in Philly. He's from Philly. Both of his parents were deceased. This is the first phone call. Both of his parents were deceased. His father was a Philadelphia police officer. His mom was a teacher. He also told me
back to the hotel.
He briefly lived in Augusta.
We're working. Well, it's break time right now, so we're watching drama.
He had 2 brothers and 2 sisters. He also had 2 half-brothers on his dad's side. First phone call. So I'm just giving you guys the backstory. This was the first phone call we had. So we talked about family.
Damn, that's a long first phone call.
We talked about friends. We talked about our jobs. At the time, I was working at Georgia State Patrol. And he knew this, and he just thought that was like, wow, you know.
I wish there were subtitles.
All day. Yes, I did. Also in that phone call, he explained to me that he used to play football. He explained that he used to play arena football. I know nothing about arena football. I know about NFL, I know about college, go Dogs, but I don't know anything about arena football. So he explained to me that he used to play arena football. He used to work at Apple in the off season of arena football.
The fuck is arena football?
And I remember thinking on that phone call, oh, okay, you know, like, good for you. I don't know anything about arena football, and I believe I did tell him that. I don't know anything about arena football. That'll come into play later on. So he told me, you know, I just moved here. My job is paying for my housing, and they are helping me to look for a house. He was like, right now I'm in Gwinnett County, but I'm trying to look for a house, ideally in Atlanta, like Brookhaven, Sandy Springs. He was like, I really would like to move out there. And so I thought, you know, that's great. You know, you're looking to get a house, you just moved here. He was like, I don't really know too many people here because I spend all my time at work, and you know, this job is really demanding. So that was our first phone call. We talked more. He talked a lot, which took me by surprise because I'm not really used to men talking more than me. He eventually asked me out on a date. Our first date was set for Saturday, March 7th, 2020.
Wait, didn't they just meet in March?
Restaurant. I said
Cheesecake
Factory.
But it's a Facebook dating site. Got it.
And so we agreed to go out at the Cheesecake Factory in a location that was in between. I lived in Clayton County at the time. He lived in Gwinnett County. I realized that if you don't know anything about Metro Atlanta, that makes no sense. But basically, we lived about 45 minutes apart.
Damn.
So we agreed to meet at the Cheesecake Factory over at Perimeter Mall, which is in an area, Sandy Springs, Dunwoody area. I was excited. Like, I called my friends and was like, I got a date, you know, blah, blah, blah. We'll see how it goes. First conversation was good. Hopefully he looks like his pictures, because, you know, that's always an issue with online dating. Hopefully he looks like his pictures. So on my way to our date, I took 285, and literally right before I got to Boulder Crest, the exit for Boulder Crest, I heard a boom, and I lost control of my car. Thank God that not thank God, but I knew what to do. So I did not crash, but my tire blew out. So I called him and I said, hey, I'm so sorry, but my tire just blew on 285. I'm slowly making my way off the exit. I believe I pulled into a Chevron gas station, and I said, you know, I got to get this fixed. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm a damsel in distress kind of thing.
Yeah, she married him and divorced him.
He got quiet, and he was like, you know, tell me exactly where you are. Drop your pin. So I dropped the pin, and he came to the gas station. Got out the car, and I was so relieved that he actually looked like his pictures that I was like, oh my God, he's actually attractive. Because he's like 6'4", 6'5".
Oh, he's tall.
Also, man,
all right.
I apologize. So let me go back to the first conversation. Let me add something. He did tell me in the first phone call that he was divorced, and that his ex-wife, she had 2 children, a boy and a girl, who were teenagers, young adults. I think the girl was about 20, and he said that he had a very close relationship with his stepkids, but that he and his ex-wife had divorced because she cheated on him out in California. And so coming to Georgia was a new beginning for him.
Oh, what is
she
this,
was
Brad?
Still out in California. The kids were still out in California. And so, you know, he was like, I can't stand her, but I still want to be in the kids' lives. I have to put that in there because that will come back later. So this is just setting the stage. Again, that first conversation we talked about family, job.
How old was this man
friends,
supposed to be?
How he ended up in Georgia, me being in Georgia, the things that, you know, I would think people talk about in the first conversation. All right, now back to the tire blew out. So he shows up to the gas station. He changes my tire. which I just thought was the sexiest thing in the world. And then he proceeds to say, hey, I found a tire place around the corner. You need to get another tire. Like, you can't drive on this donut. So he followed me to the tire place, and then helped me get a tire, paid for it.
Wow.
So I was definitely like, wow. And so the vibe was good. So anyway, I get the tire fixed. We follow each other to the Cheesecake Factory over in Perimeter. We hold hands walking into the Cheesecake Factory. So in my mind, I'm like, this. Oh my God, I had butterflies. That's the look of a woman who had butterflies. So I had butterflies. And we go in, there's a long wait, and so we sit outside and we just talk. And the conversation's great. And this is where he tells me what it is he's looking for. He tells me, you know, I believe at the time he was 42. He was like, I want to get married and it be for real. He's like, my parents were married 40 plus years before my mom passed away. And I want that. I want marriage, family, a house. Like, that is what I want. He's like, I'm as a man, I'm ready to get married, but I want it to be for real, because the first time, you know, it really hurt me when she cheated on me. So he's telling me everything that I wanted to hear. And so he was like, what is it that you want? And I said pretty much the same thing. I was like, I'm ready to get married. Definitely want to have a family. And I want to marry my best friend. So we both put on the table that we wanted marriage. And this is the end of part 1.
No, wait, I want more. I'm curious. Like, so far it's kind of whatever. I'm not invested yet. But look at all these comments here, bro. It's like, who's just starting today? I'm like, is it this good? This person canceled their Hulu. I mean, I'm sure they didn't actually, but I just canceled my Hulu subscription. God, how many people are watching this? Everybody's like, anyone else just starting? Okay, hold on. We're gonna watch part 2.
Alright, who the fuck did I marry? Part 2. So we both put on the table what it is that we want.
Because he only plays arena football, that's why.
We were dating for marriage. We were not dating just to date. We were not trying to be friends with benefits and none of that. So the
you don't date for friends with benefits, right?
Really well. We laughed, we joked, we talked about.
Oh, there's a fuck ton of parts, yeah, boy. I think it's like 40 or 50 parts.
It was a lot. Good vibe. So at the end of the date, or excuse me, at the end of dinner, we sat in his car and he played this song for me by John Legend.
We're not watching all the parts, don't worry.
I don't know the name of the song. By the time this video posts, I will put the name at the bottom. I can't remember the song. I just remember that John Legend was talking about, I think I met my wife tonight. And I thought it was a sign. So I was like, oh my God. So anyway, we ended up sitting in the car talking.
That's like 500 minutes.
And experiences until about midnight. So during this conversation, he again is telling me how it was, you know, what it was like living in California, how he went out there. He went to San Diego State. He played football for San Diego State. He talked about how, you know, he loved it out there, so he stayed. That's when he joined the company.
I'm sure my boss has seen this.
And then he explained that he also did arena football, but only did it for about 2 or 3 years. He claims that while he was doing arena football, the team that he was on won a championship. But again, keep in mind, I don't know anything about arena football.
For arena football?
So I was like,
is that really a thing?
Okay, I didn't know that they had championships. And he was like, you know, he got a little offended, like, yeah, they got championships. And, you know, he was on that team. So he talked to me about how he worked at Apple. He worked something in the IT area of Apple, but within the store. again, it was one of those, it's like when I tell people I used to work at Amazon. I really wasn't paying much attention to it. Why? So
why?
We talked about all that. We talked about we talked deeply into what happened with the ex-wife. It's because I asked. He was not volunteering all this information. So in other words, I get very uncomfortable when men start talking about their ex a lot. That's not what happened. I was asking questions because I was really trying to figure out, okay, are you ready for a relationship, or are you still missing her? So we talked about that. We talked about my exes. That was a mistake I made because I talked about how I dated at one point in time somebody I worked with. That will come back later. And he seemed real cool about it. He was like, that was before me and blah, blah, blah. So the conversation was good. Midnight comes and I go home. Yes, I went home. We ended up talking. Mind you, our first date was March 7th. And within about 2.5 weeks, Brian Kemp, our governor, shut Georgia down. We were going to be on lockdown.
Oh, is this during COVID?
During those 2.5 weeks, we talked every day. We went out again at Red Lobster.
Not Red Lobster now.
I remember Red Lobster.
Sorry.
But everything was going great. The issue was, where are we going to quarantine? So the question was, are we going to quarantine at his place, which he had like a studio type of situation?
They're gonna quarantine together. They barely know each other.
I was like, it's like a studio apartment, but he kept telling me like this is temporary because I'm looking for a house. Like, he showed me the email from a woman who worked at the company where she was out on maternity leave, but she was putting him in contact with a realtor to help him find a townhome or a single family house. So I was just like, okay, this is definitely temporary. Like, he's not trying to stay here long term. And she was apologizing in the email. I'm so sorry, this should have been taken care of before you got here, but it wasn't. I saw the email. I read it. I read the email. So the decision was,
I believe you.
We're going to quarantine at the studio, or we're going to quarantine in my house?
Oh, man.
First mistake I made. Well, there's a lot, but this was a mistake I made. So ladies, caution moment. During one of our dates, because keep in mind, in those 2 weeks, we were seeing each other quite a bit. Nothing physical or anything like that. Just two people who I thought were really on some. All right, let's see if this is going to grow into something. He came to my house. When he came to my house, I had a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath townhome. He was in a studio.
Just for herself?
Now, I'm telling you guys all of this in order of how it happened. So some things I'm probably going to insert what I was thinking and the mistake I made. Can I turn this off? No. Okay, I still need that. And I say that to say that I did not realize inviting him to my home probably made his eyes go, oh shit, she's a keeper. She got this 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath townhouse, and I'm in like a little studio. Yeah, let me go ahead and pursue this. What I need to do to quarantine here. The decision was made, quarantine at my house. So the state went on lockdown. He came and stayed with me in my home, and for the most part, in the initial beginning, it was fine. It was fine. The reason why I hesitate is because I grew up in the church. So for me, it was really like an internal struggle of, bruh, you always said you would never live with a guy unless he was your husband. And now you living with a dude and he ain't your husband. Like, it was a struggle for me because I knew better. and don't come for me. I'm just telling you the way I grew up. It was like that. It was not sitting right with me. But at the same time, I didn't want to quarantine by myself. I did not want to. So there we go. So he moved in. We talked about the bills. Let me clear something up that I said in the other video where I said he paid all the bills. He paid all the household bills. He did not pay my car payment, my cell phone, or my car insurance. He paid the rent, because my rent at the time was less than $1,000.
Damn.
He paid the utility bills.
For 3-bedroom, 2-bath?
So when he's telling me that he's a regional manager, I was like, wow, okay, so you got money. And so he paid all the household bills. So my check really was just taking care of me, myself, and I. And I am not, this is where it's not gonna make me look good, but it's the truth. It was intoxicating to not have to worry financially about how to pay the bills. It was a wonderful feeling. And so I kind of pushed to the side the fact that, yeah, you shacking up, because it's like, but
I thought she lives
okay,
in
so you
Georgia
don't
or
have
something.
to worry right now. Like he's taking care of all of April's bills before April even comes, because this was still March. So we're living together, and I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, he's helping to cook and clean, and then we have a conversation about house. Is he still going to buy a house just for him, or is he going to buy a house where it's for us? Because we are going to try to make this thing work, be official, get married, have a family. So the question now on the table is, what are we going to do? Because I didn't want to stay in Riverdale, Georgia. I did not want to raise a family there.
Riverdale, Georgia.
I refused to have a baby in Clayton County. So
goddamn, how
the
bad is
decision
Clayton
was
County?
made, let's start looking for a house for both of us. Remember, he was already looking for a house for him. But then he was like, you know what? We're together. I plan to marry you. Let's look for a family home for the two of us. He was like, this is how much I was approved for. That's when he showed me the Chase paperwork. It was a letter stating that and it had the Chase emblem at the top. He showed me a letter stating that he was approved for $700.
Uh-oh. Was it a fake?
Who the fuck did I marry? Part
a fake
2.
approval letter?
Alright, part 3. Who the fuck did I marry? So this is when he showed me a letter from Chase with the Chase logo at the top, stating that he had been approved for a mortgage for a $750,000 mortgage, or a $750,000 house. So
not bad.
He was like, we can't go over $750,000. And I said, I remember asking him, can you afford the mortgage on a $750,000 house? Because I know I can't. This is when he explains to me, I told you how I played arena football. I invested my money really well. So he said,
what is with this in arena football?
That will help pay for the mortgage. He was like, we're good. Like, I'm financially, I am okay.
$750,000 from investing in arena football? I'm still confused. No, this was 1 month in COVID, because she said they met in March on Facebook dating, and then the lockdown started happening, so he moved in with her because he was living in a studio. Even though his job supposedly was going to help him buy a house. His job was going to help him buy a $750,000 house. I don't understand. At all. I don't care if you're a regional manager. Like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. What kind of job is going to pay for a $750,000 house? Whatever. I mean, I guess that's what he was approved for. Maybe they're going to pay, like, part of it. Like, they'll give him a stipend? I don't know. I'm so confused. But yeah, she's driving. I mean, I don't think she's driving the entire time. because she did say I didn't watch the introduction on stream, but she did say, because I did watch the introduction on my phone. She did say that it might take her several days to release this whole video series. He said he was a player. He played arena football and they won championships, but then he also invested into it, which is, I don't know. Do the players usually invest into their own team? Because that sounds weird.
Like, that's why I'm able to get approved for a $750,000 mortgage. So he told me that his money.
So the mortgage company, the lender is looking at his arena football investments and counting that towards his earnings, his income, to approve him for that much. AFB isn't as big. Yeah, that makes sense, because I don't even freaking know what AFB is.
Was in different savings accounts. He said he had an account with Chase Bank, he had an account with US Bank, and he had an offshore account. This is what he told me.
Not an offshore account,
offshore
too.
Account, I was like, why? And he explained something about, the US, excuse me, the US imposes taxes on money when you have a certain amount in US banks. He was like, so everybody knows that it's smart to have some money in an offshore account.
Yeah, if you're rich enough.
Y'all, look, I live paycheck to paycheck. I was like, okay, that's whatever. I said, so you have the money to pay for a home. I'm also holding in my hand a letter from Chase saying that he was approved for $750,000.
But if you're approved for $750,000, that's actually, I mean, that's a good amount of money, but you're not, I don't think you're rich enough to need an offshore account. Just saying. To be approved for $750,000, your income is probably just, I don't want to say just, because it's a good amount of money, but your income is probably maybe around 200K or somewhere around there. I feel like that is not enough to warrant an offshore account. I feel like, well, I don't know. I don't make 200K, so I don't really have a say. But I just feel like if I were to make 200K, it's just not. I feel like it's still not enough to warrant an offshore account. I feel like you gotta be making like real bank, you know? I don't know. I'm not as rich as this guy is claiming to be, but don't know. It doesn't make sense to me so far. It doesn't make sense. I don't have an offshore account because I ain't rich, brother. 200K in a day? Yo, I wish. 750K more. Yeah, exactly. About 200K in income. Less during COVID years of no interest. True. Offshore account is like 3. Exactly. So it doesn't make sense. Because if you're making at least, if you're making $1 million, you're gonna be approved for far higher of a house, not just 750K.
So I went off of what I saw.
But I guess she doesn't know. So
we contacted a realtor. I won't say his name, but man, if he ever sees this TikTok, I owe this man such an apology. But we contacted a realtor who was based in Cobb County. Because I was very adamant I wanted to move back to Marietta, Smyrna area in Cobb County, Georgia. He was fine with that. His whole attitude was, you're going to be my wife, happy life.
Yeah.
So we met a realtor. I would find houses that I wanted to tour. Keep in mind that this was COVID. So at the time, we could not tour a home. It would have to be a virtual tour.
God, that sounds awful.
So this particular realtor, we found a house in Douglasville, Georgia, not Cobb County.
Damn, that's a cute house. I don't understand these houses that have split garages. I don't get it. Maybe you guys get it. I don't. Just make it one big garage, bro. Why do we have two separate doors? I swear to God, if I were to have a house that had a garage like this, I am hitting this center thing. I will 100% run into this thing in the middle. Like, just make it two. Man, I don't get it. It's a cute house though. McMansion. I don't know. It looks cute. I like it. It looks like a big house though. It looks like a big house. $2 million? Yeah, send me $2 million, please.
In Douglasville. I was fine with Douglasville.
462,000. 40. Shit, I gotta move to Georgia. Brother, 5 bedroom, 4 bath, 4,600 square feet. 462,500. That is a fucking huge house. 4,600 square feet. Oh my God. Wait a minute. I gotta leave California. I mean, I knew this from the start, but that's a. I don't even know. I don't think I can even. I don't think. I don't need that much space. That's too much. That's a bit too much house, I feel like. 4,600 square feet is freaking huge. Wow. I'm still in shock. Anyway. And here I am, like, amazed by houses that are like 1,800 square feet or whatever. What state we going? Georgia, apparently. I don't know anything about Douglasville, but man. 4 of your townhomes, exactly. Can you imagine living in 4 times the size of what you're living in right now, Mango? I can't. Oh, wow. That's too much. I feel like that's too much. That'd be a pain in the ass to clean. Is Georgia that bad to live in? I don't know. 1 bedroom of an okay size here for that? Exactly. Nightmares about having that much space. True. Live in Maine. Lobster. Yo, I want lobster. A heating bill. That's why you get mini splits. Don't get the central. Don't get central cooling for this. For this big of a house, I think you need mini splits because you're not. Especially if it's only 2 of you guys, you're not going to be in each room every time, right? Like, it's impossible. So you get a mini split. So only the rooms that you're going to be in, you're going to cool or heat or whatever.
So we found a house in Douglasville, Georgia. The realtor did a FaceTime tour of the house. The house was.
God, that sounds so awful. Like, I cannot imagine paying that much money. I mean, I guess, yeah, sure, the interest rate was really good at the time, but that is so much money to pay for something that you're not going to see with your own 2 eyes until you're locked in. Because on the video, it obviously probably looks a lot better on video than when you're discerning every little nook and cranny yourself. Because, I don't know. I guess if you're desperate for a house.
Really it was a nice home. 5 bedrooms, 4 baths. So we did a FaceTime tour of the home, and the home was listed, I believe, roughly 400 and something thousand.
Listed for 3. So you're telling. At the time that she bought it, it was listed for $325. God, I need a time machine. I gotta move to Georgia. $325 for that. So less than, I can't math. Less than $100 per square foot. Is that right? Or $1,000 per square foot or whatever. That's crazy.
I could see myself living there. I could see us living there. I could see us with the kid there. This is now April. Just for timeline purposes, this is April. So he really liked the house. He was like, you know what, we'll put an offer in on the house. He was like, if you like it, because again, it was COVID, we weren't going to be able to see the house in person because the family.
Sorry, I keep pausing it, but I'm just thinking that big fucking house, 4,600 square feet, $325,000. Yeah, this is the start of COVID. So $325,000 for 4,600 square feet. Imagine what he could have bought actually with 700. If he bought a house at the full approval rating that he supposedly had, 750,000 or whatever. So he literally, I mean, you can't buy that here in California, but that 750,000 really would have been a huge freaking mansion, like 2-3 acres of land, and wow, that's crazy. Georgia's crazy, dude. Took out the middle thing in the house and destroyed it, and this is what the video series is about. Why would she make a video? 52. Apparently it's 52 parts.
So he said
52-part video.
I'll put an offer in. We'll see if it's accepted. I said okay. So he puts an offer in. He's telling me he put an offer in. I need to clarify some things he told me and the things that I actually saw. So for this house in Douglasville, he told me he was putting an offer in. The realtor would call me because one thing that the realtor told us, he was like, if the woman likes the house, typically the house is going to get bought. So he kind of dealt with me a bit more than he did my ex-husband. And again, this is April 2020. This is before we got married. So at the time, he was my boyfriend. So the realtor was calling me and it was like, hey, you know, I put the offer in, and what they're asking for is proof of funds. And I did not know anything at this time about buying a house. So I was like, hey, you probably need to talk to him because I'm not even listed on the mortgage. Like, from the paperwork I saw, it was only in his name. So he called him. I guess they talked. I was not there, but I'm assuming that they had talked. So the boyfriend is coming, my ex is coming home saying, yeah, I talked to so-and-so. I sent him over the paperwork. The offer was approved, and they are going to try to do a virtual closing. First, we got to do an inspection. If the inspection goes all well, then we have to do a virtual closing. He also told me that he put down earnest money on the home. He put down, I believe, $5,000. He said, I just transferred the money over to the realtor's account or whatever.
That's it? Only $5,000?
So it could be earnest money for the house. So
I guess it is a cheap house.
Okay, great. He was like, so realistically, this is April. We should be able to get in that house by June. Okay, no problem. So this is what he told me. About 3 or 4 days later, I get a phone call from the realtor, and the realtor is like, hey, I'm just checking to see what you guys want to do about that house. So I was confused. I'm at work, and I said, oh, I was told that he put an offer in. And the realtor was like, he did? I didn't know that he put an offer in. And I said, well, why wouldn't you know? Like, he told me he put the offer in, and he had paid earnest money, $5,000 earnest money.
Uh-oh, red flag.
So the realtor was like, well, let me call him and find out what's going on with that, because I didn't know anything about it. So red flag, of course. Mm-hmm. So I call him, and he, in true narcissistic nature, he flips the script, and he like goes off. He's like cussing, going off, like he shouldn't, excuse me, I have the hiccups. He shouldn't be calling you. If he has a question, he should call me because I'm the one that's on a mortgage. He was like, and now it's going to be an issue. And I said, well, did you put the offer in with him or not? And he said, no, I did not put the offer in with him. I put the offer in with a friend of mine who is a realtor, so I can give him the business.
Oh, that's... You're supposed to like sign a contract.
I did not hear from that realtor again. So I was just like, is the house under contract or is it not? He was like, yes, the house is under contract. This is how crazy things work out. About 3 days later, on realtor.com, I'm looking at the house because I was trying to figure out in my mind how I'm gonna decorate. It shows the house is under contract. So, showed my boyfriend. My boyfriend's like, I told you it was under contract. He was like, I did you not believe me? And I ain't had the heart to say, hell no, I didn't believe you. Like, it seemed too good to be true. But once I saw the house was under contract, I absolutely believe that, okay, it's under contract with him. Like, yeah, we're about to do inspection. We are about to move. And so we had driven by the house because, again, keep in mind, a family's still living there. So we had driven by the house. At this point, he was like, I want us to start looking for furniture so that way we can go ahead and order it. So when it's time to move, the furniture is ready, because, you know, it takes like 6 to 8 weeks sometimes for furniture to be delivered if they don't have it in stock. Like, he was very methodical and planning and saying, this is what we need to do. So we started going to Home Depot, Lowe's, because we had a printout of what the sellers were going to take. They were going to take the appliances. He had a printout. Let me be clear. He had a printout. So it said on there that they were going to take the appliances. So we needed to get a new stove, new refrigerator, new microwave, all that stuff. So we went to Home Depot and Lowe's, and I went ham. I chose all these new appliances, and here's where we get into the shopping.
Uh-oh. No! We need to work.
Part 3.
But
Who the fuck
one
did
more.
I make?
Or maybe we'll do 5 parts. That's 20 whole minutes. Oh god, it's loud.
Part 4. So, we go to Home Depot, we go to Lowe's. I'm choosing all these appliances. He's taking pictures of the SKU number. We had representatives helping us, and he basically explained to them, hey, we're buying a house.
Playing while you work? I can't pay attention that way.
June. Can we order this stuff now? Can I put a hold on it? Like, what can we do? Because we're not ready for delivery.
I don't know where she's going.
As the Home Depot rep said, we can hold it in our warehouse. Like, you can buy something and we can hold it. People do it all the time, especially with COVID. So I watched him pay. I want to say it was about it was either $350 or $500. I watched him pay a deposit on a whole new set of appliances for them, and they were going to hold it until we were ready for delivery. I watched this. So I was like, okay, good deal. Like, we got the appliances. Next, let's go to Rooms to Go and Ashley Furniture and find actual furniture. So we went all around Rooms to Go. We went to Ashley Furniture. We went to American Signature. And I saw all these things that I wanted. Again, he's taking pictures of it. He was like, I can go online and order it. I didn't think anything of it because, again, I just saw that we held the appliances. So I was like, okay, that's fine. So April turns into May. May 2020 comes. This is where things start to get a little interesting. May comes, and obviously we had not done inspection. And I'm asking him
why
all
not?
The time, so what's the deal with the house?
They didn't do the inspection yet and they're already buying appliances? That doesn't make sense. What if something comes back in the inspection that you guys don't want to deal with? You're gonna back out of the house. Why would you start buying appliances before the house even passes inspection? Not only that, but usually you only have like a short period of time to do inspection. Girl.
He was like, oh, because of COVID, they're trying to get someone to do the inspection. But the guy that they had, it was always something. The guy they had caught COVID, so they're going to have to get somebody else. And he's like 15 houses backed up, so it'll be a while. So at this point in May, I know I look crazy. In this point in May of 2020, I started recording audio diaries. I don't know why.
Not the audio diaries.
Something just made me just start recording my thoughts in an audio diary, and I still have them. And I would save them by the date, and I would just start talking about what's on my mind. So I was like, I knew there was something was nagging me, like, but I kept pushing it out of my mind. I was like, you saw, this is what I reminded myself. You saw him pay for the appliances. You know the house is under contract. You know that he told you that he's the one who put the house under contract. Why would, like, I remember saying to myself, why would he lie about that? This is so easy to verify. Why would he lie about that? Have you caught him in any other lie? And at the time, the answer was no. So I really was like, maybe you just aren't used to a guy who actually does what he's supposed to do. Like, I was questioning myself and then answering my own questions. So
we're just along for the ride, bro.
Inspection didn't happen.
She says that they got divorced
around mid-May.
That's all we know.
I found out I was pregnant.
No.
May 2020.
She's pregnant? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
When I found out I was pregnant, he was ecstatic, and I was like, oh shit. The reason why I was like, shit is because, number one, I'm plus size. Number two, because of my age, I felt like it was probably going to be a high risk pregnancy. And I wasn't married. And that nagged. I cannot tell you.
So she was kind of iffy about living with a guy because she's not married to him, and yet she's okay with doing the do with him. The same shit, girl. I guess if she was okay with living with him, she was okay with, doing shit. But I mean, I feel like they're both, if it's against what your belief system is and you truly want to adhere to those beliefs, they're both bad. Living with them if that's against your belief system that you follow, or doing the do when you're not married, they're both bad if they're both against what I don't. Okay.
How much it nagged me. There was a lot of internal struggle in between. My family didn't even know that he had moved in at this point. I told them, that I was pregnant, went to the doctor, everything looked good. But again, because it was COVID, he couldn't go in with me into the actual room. So, doing any sort of ultrasound, doing the blood test, because my HCG levels were really high. So the doctor was like, hey, it might be twins. We don't know yet.
Oh, Lord.
We're still kind of early, along. They gave me a due date. The due date was January 26th of 2021. So, yeah. May, found out I was pregnant. So there was now more of a push into, we got to get a house. We got to get the fuck up out of here. I'm not having a baby in Riverdale. Okay? Nothing against Riverdale. But I ain't having a baby in Riverdale.
She really doesn't want this baby in Riverdale.
We need to find out what's going on with this house. And so he was on top of it. He had an answer for everything. He was like, I'm gonna call and find out what's going on, blah, blah, blah. He then magically told me about a week later, oh, they're going to do inspection on the house like in 2 days. So I was just like, okay, keep in mind, I'm taking his word for it. I'm taking his word for all this. So he's like, they're going to do an inspection. Once we get the inspection report back, then we will know what we are going to be responsible for. What are we getting ourselves into? So, I guess they did an inspection. He showed me an inspection report. The only thing that they said that the roof had just recently been replaced, which I remember he was very happy about. And the issues that there were for the house were minor. It was not a bad, because we did have a discussion about it. He was like, it's nothing that we can't handle. Then he said that we were set to close the end of May. We were set to close the end of May. He told me it was going to be a virtual closing. You're probably like, what the hell is a virtual closing? Because again, he's saying because of COVID, people are not closing in the office. They're doing a virtual closing where you would need to electronically sign the paperwork. This is what he's telling me. And so
I mean, I'd believe
like,
it.
we're set to close like just before Memorial Day. And so for some reason, again, there's still that nagging part. For some reason, I didn't start packing. Anyone that knows me will tell you I hate moving. I've done it enough in my life. I hate moving. But I did not start packing up that house at all. I was just like, I'm pregnant. My body was changing so fast that it was like I can barely keep my eyes open half the day. And so, no, I didn't start packing. And I remember I did record, again, I was recording audio diaries just about every
Can we
day.
hear these audio
When something didn't
diaries?
sit right, I would verbally record it in the audio diary because I was like, I don't know what it is, but there's something. That was the theme of our relationship. I don't know what it is, but I know there's something. And so I remember talking to myself in my little prayer closet, because that's where I would do my recordings. And I remember thinking, what if we don't get this house? Like, what if he's lying? But again, there goes that thought process of, why would he lie about this? Like, who makes up that they're buying a house when in fact they're not? And then he's showing you all this paperwork. Like, come on, you can't be that jaded that you don't even believe what's in front of you. All right? So now we're going to go into part 5.
Yes, she has friends. I mean, maybe her friends are the ones that told her to make a TikTok thing about it, Maybe they knew. Maybe they knew it was going to be good.
Okay, part 5. Who the fuck did I marry? So, I'm questioning all this stuff in my head out loud.
This commute is insane, girl. Where is she going? I don't know where she's going, dude.
On my audio diaries. And then once again...
Or they would have told her not to marry this dude. I mean, she's pregnant. And so far he has a reason for everything, So... They probably, and it's COVID. Maybe she doesn't really, she obviously probably doesn't meet up with them as much, if at all, because you're not supposed to. And she, maybe doesn't confide in them as much, You don't know. Driving just to drive? I can't do that. See, I don't like driving enough to do that. I know some people do. I had a classmate that really loved driving. Like, she would have no problem. She wants to go somewhere. It's like 5 hours away. No problem. She'll go over there on the weekend. It can't. a long drive is like a trip. Even going down to like San Diego, which is like, what, a 2-hour drive? That is not something I will do without pre-planning, heavily. Cause nah, I don't like driving, bro.
I'm like, but look at what he's giving you. Like, he's paying. It wasn't a question about money. It was just a question of, are we really about to move into this house? And keep in mind, he's paying all the household bills. He still is. So we're supposed to close before Memorial Day.
The end goal is she tells her story.
There was always an excuse with him.
Hey, Cake, how are you? We are invested. We should be working, but this is going to be the longest lunch break. This is a very long lunch break. I don't think we're going to go back from lunch break at this point.
Always an excuse. And I didn't know enough about the process to question stuff because I really wasn't involved the way I should have been.
This has 52 parts, see? Part 5, only 45 more to go. Well, 45 more, so it's only 50 parts? I don't know. You'll drive me to San Diego? Thank you. I don't know why I would ever go to San Diego again. I enjoy San Diego, though. I would rather live in San Diego than LA, I could tell you that much. But man, it's expensive down there, too. Educational work meeting. This is gonna teach you the red flags to look out for when you're marrying someone. So all you guys that ain't married yet, all of you guys that are, either dating somebody or looking for somebody to date or whatever, watch out. Could be you. Or reverse, who knows? Don't make this be you, good lord. Don't know if I'm just paranoid or if she's naive, but man, it's only part 5 and I see how about 5 relationships worth of red flags. And for all of this to happen, so far they've only known each other for 2 months. They met in March. It is May right now. Oh my god. I bet you if they even use protection, like he straight up put like holes in the freaking condoms or something, bro. This is so bad. It's still the red lunch break. I'm not eating anymore, but yeah. Yeah, it's still lunch break because we're not working. Wait, is San Diego really that much more expensive than LA? That's unfortunate. 2 long-term relationships and been engaged once. I've been there. Damn, I'm sorry, Tin Man. I am probably naive as shit, so I will not realize the red flags, or I will be dumb and ignore them, kind of thing. Don't know. How desperate must you be for a man? I mean, she's pregnant, and it's COVID, and I guess COVID is not an excuse, but she's pregnant now, so she's kind of like, we kind of gotta be together. Or at least I would assume so. I know I wouldn't want to get pregnant unless I was married. I know that much for sure. Like there's a whole process, okay? I wouldn't want to buy a house unless I was getting married. I wouldn't want to have kids unless I had a house. I wouldn't. So like there's a whole thing. I don't know. Like I would never want to have kids if I was like living in an apartment, At the very least maybe renting a house is okay. Ideally buying a house would be the, But yeah, I don't know. I know some people are perfectly fine having kids when they're not married. And that's fine. That's you. You do you. I know I personally wouldn't be comfortable with that. Safe parts in San Diego are pretty pricey. Wait, is San Diego not safe? I've only been there a handful of times, so I don't even know. Job market is kind of not as diverse as LA, but just as competitive. Interesting, I see. What about... I know Irvine's expensive too, huh? At least a year of living together before thinking about buying a house together or kids. Exactly. Well, I don't know. I think even buying a house together, I think you gotta be married. Or at least being very, very, long-term relationship or something. Because I would never buy a house. Because it's so... Ether, thank you! Having good nom that isn't just...
Have good nom that isn't just bread, yes.
What the fuck? Ether, thank you. I appreciate it. I will have good nom for dinner, I promise. I won't just eat bread. I mean, to be fair, it's not just plain bread, okay? I'm not that desperate I'm not that food hungry. It's 85. It's from 85C. Don't worry. It's kind of, I don't know. Whatever this other bread that I got, I'm not feeling it. It has a bunch of green crap on it, and I normally like chives, or green onions or whatever this is, but it's a bit much. I don't know, mate. But it's 85C bread. I had the potato croquette thingy, and then whatever this green thing is, and don't get it unless you really like green onions. Heard Irvine has yummy food. Irvine's nice. I like Irvine. I mean, I'm kind of biased. I'm a little biased. If you haven't, I'm a little biased because zot kind of thing, you know. But yeah, Irvine's nice. Eating stale cold bread? No, it's good. It's good bread. It's just bread, though. It's nothing fancy. Protected hand holding could get... Make sure you wear them gloves, bro. And it has to be like rubber gloves or vinyl nitrile gloves. It can't be cotton gloves because, you know, the cooties will seep through it. Hold on, I'm so invested. Wait.
And it was giving me a lot of anxiety. So
I'm actually curious, how many red flags are we going to find in this thing? Went to East Irvine? I didn't even know there was more. I just thought there was Irvine. I didn't know there was East, West, North, South. To me, isn't Irvine small? Didn't realize Irvine was... Yeah, exactly what I was saying. I thought Irvine is just Irvine. I didn't know there was more to it. Okay. Cotton gloves under the nitrile gloves? Interesting. God, that sounds like it'll make your hands sweaty.
Pregnant with a lot of anxiety. And if I'm gonna be 100% honest with y'all, I was not expecting that I was probably going to have a healthy pregnancy because I was stressed. And what I was stressed about is I didn't know what was going on because I wasn't really involved the way that
Hey Grant, how are you?
Relationship would be involved. Just being honest.
Oh, it's still being developed. I see.
So we did not close.
So a lot more.
We move now into June.
Oh, they didn't close.
Now going into June. Around June 5th, I looked at the house again on Realtor.com. I don't know what made me do it other than, and I don't mean to sound super spiritual. I know that people are like, you know, you may or may not believe in God, but I'm telling you, I believe with all my heart, probably the Holy Spirit was like, look at that house on Realtor.com. So
I mean, to be fair, I probably would look too. If for some reason the house didn't close, I would be curious. Even though, you know, even if like I put an offer for a house and I backed out, for example, or I put an offer for a house and somebody else got the house, I would keep looking at it. It's bad. Don't do it. But I would keep looking at it. I'd be like, I wonder how much it's sold for. Or, you know, I wonder if that house is still available. Yeah. I would still do it. Like even when I first moved out and I was looking at apartments, I was curious if certain apartment listings were still up or not, you know. So, but that's just me. I think I overthink. Not overthink. I think I wouldn't say I'm like, what would you... I'm just curious. Okay? I don't want to say I'm like caught up in the past, because no, I don't care. But, interesting. I'm good. How about you? I'm good. We're taking an extended lunch break right now. I don't think we're gonna finish this series because it's really long and I keep pausing it. But we're listening to drama right now, pretty much.
I looked at the house on Realtor.com. This was around June 5th. It showed that the house was off the market. And I remember being like, okay, wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Because ex-husband is telling me we're about to close on the house. We're about to close. It's our house. We got furniture, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. He's also telling me that he's been in contact with the realtor, his friend, who was telling him, you know, this is what was happening next. Here's what's going on. So the guy that we initially worked with apparently is completely out of the picture. But again, I was not heavily involved.
I mean, I've seen that happen though. I will say, I've seen that happen where, let's say a house, they're taking offers, and then once they reach a certain amount of offers, they will take the house off the market for whatever reason, even though I feel like they could just leave it on the market, and then when they accept an offer, they put it into contingent or under contract or whatever. But I have seen some listings where once they take, you know, enough offers, they just completely remove it from the CMLS or whatever the hell you call it. So that's not completely weird, but I get how she would think it's weird, and it definitely is sus in this case.
I'm just like, let me look at the house. I see it's off market. What the fuck does off market mean? Like, now I'm really freaking out. So it shows the name of the real estate agent for the seller.
Oh, even though it's off market?
Her name. I called her and I said, you know, I said my husband and I, even though I wasn't married, my husband and I were looking at this house at 123 Main Street, and we really wanted to tour it, but now I'm showing it's off market. Is it not available? Or, you know, I pulled that card, and she was like, oh, no, ma'am. The home closed yesterday. It closed June 4th. Again.
No, she doesn't know how real estate works because apparently she hasn't bought a home. I thought she owned the townhome that she was living in. That's 3-bedroom, 2-bath. But I think she just rents it for $1,000. That's really good. 3-bedroom, 2-bath, $1,000. But anyway, no, she admitted that she does not know the whole process. Play.
And there are certain dates I just remember.
14,000 over listing,
and I
not
said,
terrible.
Oh, it closed June 4th? I was like, really?
Really? Fuck, I got a work email. Hold on. I have to pause it. I need to check work email. 1 second. Blah, 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 blah. I think I can read this later. Okay.
She said, yes, ma'am. She was like, my sellers sold the house. And I was like, oh, man, okay. Well, I said, my husband and I really wanted, you know, we love the pictures of it. And we're getting ready to start a family. So I would have loved to have been able to, have the opportunity to see it. I asked her something. I don't remember the specific question I asked her. And I know why I asked the question, because I was anticipating that my boyfriend at the time was going to have some sort of excuse. So I asked her
Cook, how are
about
you?
the buyers. And I remember, and somehow, again, forgive
It's all
me,
good.
I don't remember the question I asked
We're taking
her.
extended
But
lunch
the
right now.
answer was that it was an older white couple. Older white couple. So I get off the phone with her. I record an audio diary, and in the audio diary, I specifically say, okay, there is no house. he's going to have to get out of this lie somehow. Because now I realize, at the very least, he was lying about him being the one who was under contract.
He's been lying for a whole month. Since when did they get under contract? Supposedly in May, I think, and it's already June. He's been lying for a whole month, or even more. Didn't they get under contract in April? That's crazy. Playing Pal World, nice. Hope you're having fun. I need to play Pal World again. At least I need to save my base, because I think our world settings still have it delete your base if you haven't logged in a while. And I'm telling you, if my base is gone, I am probably done with that game. So I probably better get back on. Oh yeah, yeah boy, we didn't tell you your base is gone. Everybody's base is gone, except mine and Booty's, because we're the only ones that were playing. It's really stupid. I think all your stuff is still there. I mean, all your pals are still in your pal box, but you would have to rebuild your base, which is really dumb. And we couldn't find a setting. I'm not sure if there is a setting, but we couldn't find a setting on how to stop that from happening. Yeah, you weren't even gone though. I don't know what the timer is, but I know Booty, no, I first noticed it when I went to go kill the Chillet and Vio's base wasn't there. And then Booty said, oh yeah, I noticed that Vio's other base wasn't where the Pen King is. And then, so I went flying around looking at everybody's bases. Seth's base was gone, Splora's base was gone, your base was still there at the time. So we were like, I don't know why, maybe maybe it's a bug. Because the server did reset or something. I don't know. Your base might still be there. I just remembered I have not checked for yours again. Last I saw, your base was there. It's probably gone, considering you've been gone for 2 weeks. But last I saw, your base was still there. So I don't know. Check in right now, yeah, let me know. And then Splora was saying that maybe it's some kind of thing where it will stop rendering your base if you haven't logged in a while, but once you log back in, your base is going to be up. But he logged in maybe a week ago and he said his base is gone. So hopefully your base is good. I don't know. Pal World is fun. Honestly, I really enjoy Pal World. It's just, yeah, kind of shitty in some aspects. And that is one of them. And they're gonna use the early access excuse constantly. I already figured that they would do this. It definitely has problems, and I know they're gonna say all the problems are because, oh, we're still in early access. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in early access forever. Or ever. And that's why I honestly didn't really want to play the game, because the early access kind of made me wary about it. Granted, I had fun. It was a lot of fun, even though it was quote-unquote early access. I still had a lot of fun. I think I put more hours into Pal World than I have into, Pokemon Scarlet Violet. So Pokemon Scarlet Violet, I put what, $60? We paid what, $60 for it, and Pal World was $30. So I guess I got my money's worth, if you want to put it that way. But yeah, it has problems for sure. Wait, was Fortnite really early access for years? I had no idea. I've also still never played Fortnite. But I mean, hey, Fortnite's still going strong, so maybe Pal World will still go strong in a few years. Who knows?
About that. So I was like, what, how was he going to get out of this? Again.
Oh, yeah, boy, you'll be logged out around, you'll be logged out around 3 p.m. Pacific time, just FYI. Because the server restarts every 3 hours now. Which doesn't help sometimes.
I literally said in our audio diary, how is he going to get out of this lie?
How is?
And I was trying to think of ways on how he's going to do it. And something said to me, because I say it on the audio diary, I said, he's going to say it's a bad deal. And he's going to say he wants to pull out. Y'all keep in mind, I am pregnant. So I had a decision to make. As ugly as this decision was, I made the decision, you're about to have a baby with this man. He's paying all the household bills. Let him get out of the lie. And that's what I did.
No.
I purposely made the decision that I knew he was going to come back, and I knew he was going to give me some bullshit on why he couldn't buy the house, because he didn't know that I knew that house is already sold. The house is already sold. And this is the part where I said, I'm
well, she should have asked, since she wasn't sure about the process. I don't know if the realtor would, give her the whole details, but she should have asked the realtor, like, how long was this house, in the contingency stage, so that she knows when that guy started lying. Because I don't know. Oh, your base has gone down. I honestly don't know, yeah, boy. I'm not sure. I hope you don't. That'd be fucked up if you did. But I really don't know. Hopefully you don't lose all your pals. But I feel like she should have asked, because she's not familiar with the whole the home buying process. I feel like she should have asked the realtor, like, when did this older white couple that bought the house, get under contract? If you could tell me that information, or at least a timeline, or whatever. So that she knows when he started lying about it. And so when he says, oh yeah, I pulled out of the deal a week ago, that she knows that this older white couple has been under contract with the house for a month and a half. Just saying. Extra lunch for you too? I mean, I still have some bread if you want it. It's covered in green onions. I don't know if you like it, Robot. I personally don't like it. So you're welcome to have it, Robot. You can have my green onion bread. At least all your mats down. I'm sorry, oh boy. I mean, if you need mats, let me know. I have extra. If you still plan on playing more. I have lots of mats because I'm on hiatus with that game too. Coping about it right now, so she probably doesn't want to know. Yeah, but true. Her cope is that, yeah, she's married and she's married. She's having a baby, so she kind of has to deal with it. Man, that's crazy. Story's already super messed up, and she's only 3 months into meeting this guy. I don't remember if she says in the introduction how long she was married to him, because she's not even married yet. You like onions? Okay, you can have the onion bread cycle. I like onions, but it's too much onions for me. I wish it was garlic instead. That's what I like. Onions are fine, but garlic, I love garlic. Why is she still with him at this point? Because she's pregnant. She's gonna have a baby. And not only that, but because I guess I don't know how old she is. I can't tell. I'm so bad with ages. I can't tell how old she looks, but apparently she's, she's what you would consider a geriatric pregnancy, I guess, because she's old. And she's heavy. So that's 2 risk factors, your age and you're not, your BMI is above a certain level, then high risk. So I think that's why she's still with him, because at this point, because she's like, I'm gonna have a baby. Don't know. Getting married from here just seems like a stretch of logic. Yeah, but she's having I think right now it's all because she's gonna have a kid. And she has to think about the child or something, People do that. People have such toxic marriages and they stay together because, oh, it's for the sake of the children, you know, kind of thing. Even though I'm sure the children, your kid would probably want you to not be separated and live a happier life on your own instead of, you know, fighting every single day you're together in the house and saying how much you guys hate each other. I'm sure maybe your kid is probably going to be happier if you guys, you know, split up and the kid spent some time somewhere else in one house and then the other time at another house. Who knows? I said, I'm not having a baby. Oh, Lord, I hope not. I cannot afford a baby right now. Or ever, I think. I don't know. Kids are expensive. And I don't think... I have my dogs. My parents are just going to have to settle for my dogs, bro. That's it. Not to tell people how to live her life. But no. No, but that's probably against her religion too, dude. I don't know. Oh my god. Hold on, sorry, I have another work email. 1 second. We're busy. Okay, I will... Man. I need to reply to this email. Hold on, I have to reply to this email. Okay. Okay, let's finish this part, and then I'll reply to this email. We'll take a 10-minute break. We're doing it in reverse now. Well, we're gonna finish watching this. I'm gonna reply to the email and get some water, and then we will continue. That's what we're gonna do. And I need water because I'm having allergies now. Lord, I need my allergy meds. Chi million babies, no thank you. I think if I were to have kids, my maximum is 2. 2 kids. I don't know how people do more than 2 kids. Even 1 kid sounds like a lot. Don't think you ever want kids? See, I'm not sure if I want kids either. Part of me is like, yes, I want a baby one day. That'd be great. But the problem for me is that I am down to have a baby. But as soon as they turn like 3 years old or so, I kind of want to give that baby away until they're a functioning adult. Okay, maybe not 3, maybe 5 or 6. Once they're like 5 or 6, definitely a teenager, I kind of want to just, can you go somewhere else and come back when you know, earn money or something? Like, I don't want to deal with teenagers, dude. I don't know. It just seems awful. And even like 5, 6, 7-year-olds seem awful because then I see them screaming at the store and I'm just like, man, I don't want to deal with that. And I have to put up with that. Not only when they're screaming in the store, but when they're screaming at home where they're, oh, I don't know. But again, I've never had children, so maybe it's different when they're your own spawn. Who knows? Not 5 so they can make a 5-stack in Valo? No, that's disgusting. Imagine. Maybe 3 so that they can play Apex together. I don't know, dude. Only need 3 because mom and dad ran out. Ah, that is true. My kids will carry me because they're gonna have those, those young reflexes that I won't have anymore.
Honest, even though it's gonna make me look bad, because most women in their right mind would have been like, I'm out. And I didn't. So, sure enough, he came home. He didn't really say anything that day. The next day I asked him about the house, and he said, my friend, the realtor, he was like, I'm talking to him because something's going on with the interest rate. And when he said that, I felt so much relief because I knew that I had been prepared for, he's going to give you some bullshit. So when he said there's something with the interest rate, I said, you know what? If this is literally what I said, y'all. If the interest rate isn't good, then we shouldn't move there. We should probably let this house go. We should cancel whatever furniture we ordered, or, you know, appliances, and let's just look for another house.
Enjoy dinner, Mango.
I said I would like to be moved.
You're eating fancy today, right? You better take lots of pictures, I swear to God. You better send me all the pictures of your yummy food. Catch you when I get back? Probably not. I probably shouldn't. I probably should end at some point. But we'll see how long. Well, it depends on how long your dinner is, I guess.
Before the end of the year, I said I really don't want to be 9 months pregnant moving into a house. I would like to be done with this before then. And the way I said it was so calm, and he was like, okay. He was like, I'm gonna call the friend, the realtor, and tell him I'm backing out of the house, and I'm gonna see if I can get my earnest money back. And I remember looking at him. I was standing in the kitchen, and I cocked my head to the side, and I said, okay, get your earnest money back.
Get that money.
And let's find another house. And so that's how that first house fell through. So, fast forward. I keep looking at this to see how much time I have, because you know they only give you 10 minutes. So this is part 5. Part 6 is coming up. But subsequently, what ends up happening the next week, which is mid-June, I was at work, and I started cramping, started bleeding.
No.
And at this point, my doctor, I had just had an ultrasound earlier that day.
That's not good.
So I went to work because the ultrasound was fine. I went to work, and the cramping and the bleeding started, and I started crying because I kind of knew what was going on.
Aww.
And my doctor had called me and told me that when they did the ultrasound, they did not see a heartbeat. So she was like, this pregnancy is not going to be viable. So I'm crying, hysterical, and now we're going to get into part 6.
Wait, so she's recording all this? Like, is she saving it? Is there like a backlog that she saves, or is she typing out the title every single time while she's driving and then hits record? I don't know how TikTok works. Girl, this is your second out. This is your second out. What was the first out? The first out was your tire blowing up. The universe was saying, you know what? Do not meet up with this guy. Second out right now is this pregnancy not working out. No, second out was lockdown. Second out was that lockdowns are happening, and universe was like, you should just stay by yourself in lockdown. Do not shack up with this guy. This is a sad one, but it's also kind of good because she didn't want a kid this fast either way. But this is number 3. You're not pregnant and your pregnancy is not viable. I don't know, dude. Looks like your high school English teacher. Interesting. Did your high school English teacher live in Georgia? But yeah, the universe has sent so many signals. Oh wait, I said I have to do work. Okay, it's break time. Or work time. I don't know what you want to call it, but we're gonna have a 10-minute break-ish of sorts, whatever you want to call that. I'm gonna go over here. And we'll continue that later. Yeah. We'll continue that later. Let me hide this one. Okay, I have to do work real quick. And I need to get water. Good lord. Okay, where's my music? See, I didn't want to start that video series on stream because I knew I had a feeling I would get caught up in it. And now I just want to listen to it. But I have to do work real quick. Okay. Been more than 10 years. I see. I wonder if it is. I don't think it is. I don't think she worked as a teacher. Pokemon Legends Arceus. What? I don't remember this song, but okay. Good night, Psycho. Sleep well. Sounds so familiar. Oh, it's from FF16? God, we need to finish that one day. A lot to read. I will read this tomorrow. Oh, this is actually interesting. Okay, hold on, I have to make note of this. I think we'll talk about it in the meeting tomorrow. How far were you in FF16? Honestly, I don't know because I don't know how long the game is. I'm assuming I'm halfway through, if not a little shortly before halfway. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think we're close to finishing. It still seems like there's so much more to go. Anyway, I'm gonna go get water real quick. So BRB, and then we'll continue our little totally quote unquote working, which is aka just watching this chick's TikTok. So BRB real quick. I'm back. Got water. Wait, where's my water? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I'm cold. I don't know why I'm so cold. Sorry, hold on. I'm just checking Discord real quick. There's a Pokemon chess set? Wait, what the heck? It's kind of cool. Hi, Benjamin. How are you? There's a Pokemon turntable? Wait, that's cool too. Just in time for my theme song? What's my theme song? I mean, I have a theme song, but... What? What is the song? Workday done, nice. Congrats, Dawn. Enjoy dinner, enjoy dinner. What's for dinner? You gonna share? Okay, guys, it says time to work, but well, you already know what we're doing. You already know what we're doing. We ain't working. We're quote unquote working. All right, we're back to it. Story time. Hold on. I'm gonna put up a disclaimer. Too invested in story to work. It's not lunch break anymore. Sorry. If you're actually, I'm gonna put the timer up in case somebody is actually trying to keep up with the timers. I don't think any of you guys are keeping up with the timers, but you know, just in case you want to. There's the timer, just in case, you know. Are you actually doing 30 minutes working, 10 minutes break? Okay, well then you're not keeping up with the timer. What do you mean? But whatever. Oh, she's not driving anymore. She got to where she needed to be. Okay.
This is part 6 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So, where we left off. So, obviously, my doctor had called and told me there was no heartbeat. The pregnancy was not viable at that point, and I was cramping and spotting at work. Went into my best friend's office and immediately started crying. She was like, "What's going on?" And I said, I told her what the doctor said, and she grabbed her keys, grabbed her purse, and was like, "Let's go, I'm taking you home."
Aww.
On my way home, I called my boyfriend and told him what the doctor said, and he was like, "I'll meet you at home." So he was coming from Duluth, went straight home. And so about 24 or 48 hours later, I had a doctor's appointment, and my doctor gave me 3 options. First option, let everything happen naturally. Your body will expel the fetus on its own. Second option, you can take a pill which will induce expelling the fetus at home. The pill basically will cause you to
turn up the sound. Just turn up YouTube more, bro. It's like the loud. I mean, it could technically be louder. No, actually, that is the loudest it goes. I lied. That's the loudest it goes. You just gotta turn up your volume.
DNC. I did not want to do a DNC because I did not want to be in a hospital with COVID going on.
Fair.
And for whatever reason, I did not do the option of let it happen naturally. So I chose to do the pill. His birthday was June 17th. My ex's birthday was June 17th. So the decision
I thought, oh wait, maybe it is.
Was made. We're going to celebrate his birthday that day, go out to eat. And then that night I would take the pill because we both were off from work the next 2 or 3 days. So
my birthday's June 16th.
Went out to eat to try to celebrate as best we could, and then took the pill that night. That night was the most traumatic, excruciating pain I've ever put my body through.
Yeah.
I do not recommend any woman, if prayerfully you don't have to go through that, but I don't recommend taking that pill. If you don't have to, don't do it. I spent the whole night in the bathroom.
But I wonder if trying to expel the baby naturally would be... I feel like trying to expel the baby naturally would also probably be bad. Possibly, because if your body doesn't expel the baby, then it can lead to infection and stuff. Don't know. Did she drink with the pill? What do you mean? Did she say she did? I wasn't paying attention to that.
Just crying in so much pain. I couldn't take, they gave me a narcotic. I couldn't take it because I found out I was allergic to it. So it was causing me to like projectile vomiting. It was a mess. So, and he was right there. You know, he was scared that he needed to take me to the ER. But in the morning, the pain kind of subsided. So about 72 hours later, I had another doctor's appointment where the purpose of this appointment was to do an ultrasound to see if everything had passed. Everything did not pass. So because of that, my doctor was like, we're going to have to do a DNC.
Damn, that sucks. Still have to do the DNC.
My DNC was scheduled for the first week of July. My boyfriend, my ex, was going to take me. That was always the plan. 2 days before my procedure, he comes home and tells me that he is up for a promotion. He's up to be promoted to VP. Because of this, the president of the company, excuse me, is coming in, and it was going to be this huge business meeting he had to go to. The business meeting was scheduled for the day of my surgery. And so I'm throwing a fit because I was like, you there's no way you can do that meeting. Like, I need you to take me to the hospital and all this other stuff. And so he offered to have his sister take me to the hospital. Apparently his sister lived in Douglasville. I was like, no, because I've never met her. Like, I'm not having a stranger take me to the hospital. No, this is a private situation. I don't want to do that, blah, blah, blah. So my aunt had offered to take me, and then my friend who took me home from work had offered to take me. So at that point...
So he's being promoted to vice president, and he's only been working for the company for how long? And they still haven't sorted out his housing situation. They haven't gotten him a house yet. And oh wow, he's being promoted to vice president of the company? Doesn't make sense. Girl, make it make sense.
We get into an argument because he's like, my sister is, you about your family, so why can't she step in?
Was it no, it wasn't an arranged marriage. So basically, this is a really long story. Apparently, it's 52 parts. We're not going to sit here for 52 parts because I don't have that time right now. But so basically, she met up with this guy on Facebook dating. This was back in 2020. This was right before lockdowns, and because and he says that he has a well-paying job and that they're going to pay for his housing and all this fun stuff, right? And that he's rich, pretty much. And then lockdowns happen, and because he said there's some kind of mix-up at the company, he's still living in a studio apartment, and it's not a house that the company supposedly promised that they would give to him. He moves in with her in her townhome. And this was the start of COVID. They've only known each other for a month, and they're already living together because lockdowns are happening and she didn't want to do lockdown alone. And she gets pregnant during that time. And they start looking for a house together. And he was lying about the house. Yeah, they said they were going to pay for his housing. I don't know if they're going to pay for the entire housing, but they said they were going to pay for at least some of his housing. And he supposedly had emails from, HR saying, oh, I'm sorry about all the mix-up, blah, blah, blah. But, whoever was supposed to be in charge of it is on maternity leave and this and that and whatever. So that's why he was still living in a studio apartment. Anyway, so because so they were going to go look for a house together, and they found a house that they liked. And he said, oh, my friend is a realtor. They're going to help me get the house. And he pretty much lied the whole way through, saying that we're going to close on this house, this and that. They bought furniture, and she, on a whim, decides to check on the listing for the house, and the house was sold. Or, it was off the market. She called whoever was in charge of the house, and they said, oh no, we sold it to an older white couple. So that's already really concerning, because he kept saying, they're doing inspection. We're going to close on this by the end of the month. And he just kept giving excuse after excuse because, it's going to be a virtual signing for the closing and all this fun stuff. And she knew that he was going to lie about the house. And he did. He said that, I'm gonna see if we can back out of the house, out of the deal, because the interest rate is doing things and all that, even though she already knew that the house is not for sale anymore because somebody else already bought it. And he's saying, and he was telling her, let me see if I can back out. Didn't we start this hour ago? Did we? I don't think so. Either way, this whole story is several hours long. I can tell you that much. But I don't know when we started this, but if we did start this, we maybe started this an hour and a half ago, if anything. But basically, she does find out eventually that she's pregnant, even though again, at this point, I think they've only known each other because I think they met in March, and right now it is June. So they've only known each other for 3 months. 4 months. March, April, May, June. 4 months. They've known each other for 4 months. And they moved in together. They were gonna have a baby. They were gonna get married. They were gonna buy a house. All in the span of 4 months. Anyway, apparently he's a pathological liar, as you can probably tell already. And yeah. So, him saying that he's gonna be vice president of the company, even though he's probably been at that company for only a few months at this point, because when they met in March, he said he just moved to Georgia and his company was still trying to arrange housing for him. Yeah, I don't know. This story is very interesting. So many red flags everywhere. So many signs from the universe saying, don't do it. But, oh Lord.
I was like, nah, because I don't know her. Period. I don't know her. So my friend offers to take me to the hospital because I was all distressed that he's saying he has a business meeting and he can't take me. So I remember being on I-75 on the connector on the phone with her crying because I was so embarrassed that he wasn't going to be the one to take me and that I was needing to rely on someone else to take me to the hospital in order to get a D&C done. And she was really great. She was like, girl, this is why you have a village. Like, it's...
Oh, for those that don't know what a D&C is, that's a dilation and a curettage. So basically they're gonna stick something up her and open her up and pretty much clean out the entire uterus to make sure that they get all the scraps of the baby out, because you can't have any scraps of the baby in there, otherwise infection. So when she took the pill, she didn't expel all of the baby, so that's why they're going to do the D&C, to clean out the uterus. So they're going to dilate her and then clean her out. Yeah, that's what that is, in case you didn't know what that was.
Okay, things happen. The world is crazy right now. I will take you. You're going to be okay. So he did not take me to the hospital for my D&C. My friend did. She could not stay because of COVID protocol. So when they wheeled me into pre-op after I got checked in, I texted him and was just letting him know, hey, here's the update. I'm about to, I'm in pre-op. They're going to get me prepared to go back to the surgical ward or whatever. And the response I got was from his new executive assistant named David. Now, when he told me he was up for the promotion, he did tell me that part of getting this new job would be that he would get an executive assistant named David. And he did tell me, I'm going to make sure that I inform David, if you get a text from this number, meaning from me, pull me out of the meeting, because, my fiance's having a procedure done and I'm picking her up. So it's important that you come get me if it's something serious. So I text him. David responds. He said, yeah, Mr. Blah Blah told me that you are having a procedure done. If you need me to get him, I can go get him. He's in a meeting. Just let me know what you need. And I just said, no, don't bother him. I'm just giving an update that they're about to take me back. And David responds and says, I'm so sorry you're going through this. Please let me know if there's anything I can do. So I have the procedure. I wake up and I am now in recovery. I should be in recovery 45 minutes up to an hour and a half. I wake up, first thing I ask, and I remember asking, is where is so-and-so? The nurse, who was so sweet, she was like, everything went well. You're doing great. She said, we spoke to your fiance. He's on his way. So I said, okay, I kind of dozed back out, but I could still hear everything that was going on. I just could not keep my eyes open to save my life. So I hear her talk to the other nurse, and that's when she said, Dr. So-and-so called her fiance, and his executive assistant picked up. And the executive assistant said that he was in a business meeting and that, you could relay to him what you need to say, and he'll tell the fiance. And my doctor was like, hell no, HIPAA, I need to speak to him. So apparently my fiance called the doctor back about 30 minutes later, and the doctor informed him she'll be ready to be discharged in about an hour. You can make your way and come pick her up. He said he was on his way. He was on his way from Duluth to Atlanta, which is not a huge distance, but the time of day, one thing about Atlanta, there's always traffic. So he should have been there within the hour. I should have only been in recovery an hour and a half. Let's go to the next part. Okay.
How long was she in recovery for? If he was really going to an important meeting, is it really crazy that he can't take her to the hospital? I mean, honestly, I feel like he should have put the meeting off. If it really was a meeting that was taking place, which obviously I'm sure there wasn't a meeting taking place. He should have been like, I know I'm getting promoted, but this is my fiance is getting a very important procedure done and I have to take her. I feel like your work would understand. Not only that, but so they're having in-person meetings at this company? I thought we're doing COVID right now. I'm confused. A Koreatown in Georgia, is it nice? Yeah, if you're at VP level, you've got the clout to pull a family emergency card. Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying. Don't make sense. Could be Zoom. Oh, I don't know. Was it? Does she live in Duluth? Maybe. No idea. Interesting.
Okay.
So clarification
I just
video.
Clear up some things that I realized is kind of creating some confusion. So just allow this video to serve as a stop sign. Let's clarify. First of all, the story, background. He was born in Philly, raised in Philly, and moved to Augusta. Story is that he moved to Augusta for high school. After high school, he went to college at San Diego State. Enjoyed San Diego State, stayed in San Diego for quite a while. Got married out in California, had a house in California, played arena football out in California, but his family was back here in Augusta, Georgia. He still had a lot of family up in Philly, but for the most part, he had a sister in Augusta, he had a sister in Douglasville, he had a brother in Baltimore, he had another brother in Philly, and he had a brother in Nashville.
God damn, that's a big family.
So I just want to clarify that in terms of not the demographics, but the geography. Born in Philly, came to Augusta for high school, went to San Diego State for college, played football, stayed in San Diego, stayed at San Diego, got married out there, but still had quite a bit of family here in here in Georgia. He also had a sister, I think I said, who lived in Douglasville. I have physically met his aunt who lived in Augusta. I've met his brother who lives in Augusta. I have spoken on FaceTime with a brother who lives in Baltimore. And then I will demonstrate how he used to talk to the brother that lives in Philly. That's coming up. You haven't missed that. In terms of the proposal.
Demonstrate?
You did not miss the story of the proposal. I simply didn't want to share it because it was embarrassing. Basically, he gave me 3 ring options. We went to a jeweler at the Mall of Georgia. He had me pick out 3 rings. I told him which one I liked the most because I knew it wasn't a romantic proposal at all. I knew which ring I liked the most. I told him which one. He basically said, when I'm ready, I'll give you the ring and I'll propose. Fast forward about, I guess it was summer because I was actually pregnant when the ring came. We were sitting at the dinner table. He took the ring box out of his pocket, slammed it on the dinner table, and I was like, what is this? He was like, open it. I opened it. Inside was the ring that I had wanted, that I had chosen at the jeweler. And he was like, all right, so this means that you're going to be my wife. I was pregnant.
So romantic. Amazing. Don't do this. Don't do that. We're not finishing work at this rate. We're not finishing work.
Again, when I asked y'all to give me grace, it's because there's certain things that's just like, girl, what was you thinking? Trust me.
Like, I do not have crazy high expectations or standards if you were to propose to me, but no, that is not it. That is just, at least try. Good Lord.
There's no excuse. So there was never a, will you marry me? It was more of a, we're living together, we're having a baby together.
What'd he do? So they went to the mall. So Steph, they went to the mall, looked at rings. She picked out the ring that he liked, or she liked rather. And he said, okay, when I'm ready, I'll propose to you with that ring. And that was that. So one day around the dinner table, he slams a box on the table. And she's like, what is this? And he's like, open it. So she opens it and it's the ring that she picked out. Awesome, cool. And he just says, so that means you're going to be my wife then, huh? Not even a will you marry me? No getting down on his knee, nothing. Just slamming the ring box on the table at dinner time. Not even making it special in any way. Ugh. Girl. Oh my goodness. Got the flowers in his proposal. At least that would have been something. At least flowers would have been something. Not just a normal dinner, with absolutely nothing special going for it. And I don't know. I mean, there are some charm. Like I will say, I remember I was following one of my previous coworkers on Instagram, and the way that she got proposed to was apparently it was a totally normal day, a normal night, and they were just having a normal pizza dinner, and one thing led to the other. I don't know exactly. I forgot her whole proposal story because apparently they didn't even get married. But she was saying how romantic it was, how it was pretty much just a normal dinner, and it was just pizza, and the guy pretty much asked her to marry him. But I think he at least made it kind of romantic. Maybe it was like a spur of the moment thing to ask her to get married. But at least I'm sure he put some emotion and thought into that proposal, even if it was just spur of the moment. I'm sure he said all the wonderful things he liked about her and all that, you know? But this one, he said nothing. He just slammed the ring on the table and was like, "You're gonna marry me then, huh? That's how it's gonna be." Like, not even saying, you know, "I know we've only known each other for 5 months, or 4 months, but I could really see myself living with you, spending the rest of my life with you. You know, it may seem like everything is going fast, but yeah, I mean, maybe not slam, but she did say he just put the ring on the box on the table, like, just like, there you go. There's a box. He did not make it special at all or something. Don't know. And she definitely, so far at least, has not mentioned that he said any flowery language to make it seem like an actual proposal or anything. I don't know, man. I don't know what she saw in him. But again, she admits that this was another weird red flag. She admits that this was a red flag, but she was pregnant at the time and under a super high stress. So, you know, bear with her a little bit, I guess. But still, man.
We need to get married, because the backstory also was that his dad was a retired police officer, but at one point his father was a pastor. So he could quote the Bible like nobody's business, as we all know. So can Lucifer. But anyway, he could quote the Bible like no one's business. And so that's how we ended up engaged. And I was wearing a ring. I will find a picture and I will try to post it. But I was wearing the ring. Don't worry, there's more to that story as well. So just want to clarify some things for the people who were like, wasn't it weird that he had a sister who lived close, but he's from Philly? So I just wanted to definitely bring clarity to what he told me was the backstory. Born in Philly, came to Augusta for high school, went to California for college, played football at San Diego State, played football and arena football, worked at Apple, and then joined the condiment company in California, who then transferred him back to Georgia. He was married in California, and he told me he got divorced in California. That is important as well. That will come up again later.
Was he never divorced?
And so the ex-wife, at this point in time, at the time that I'm telling you, part 7, which is the last video I just posted, the ex-wife lived in California with her 2 kids, his 2 stepkids. The 2 stepkids were 17 and 20 or 21, but they were that age group. And he was saying that he was very close with them, so he wanted to keep a tight relationship with them. And he talked to them, if not every day, every other day. When I say, when I say this, I need y'all to understand. When I say that he talked to someone, it means that he was on the phone in front of me talking to the person. I hope that, because I will touch back on this. He was on the phone in front of me talking to the person. So he talked to his siblings every day. He talked to his aunt almost every day. He talked to his family the way I talk to my family almost every day. And again, I will demonstrate how he used to do the phone calls. I will also demonstrate how he used to do the work phone calls, because he called me every single day from work. And he would talk to people while he was on the phone with me. And I could hear people in the background. But that's a whole nother part. So again, buckle your seats. I promise I'm reading your comments, I'm reading your questions, but I wanted to bring this video just to clarify some stuff. Hopefully this helps. And honestly, I know people are fascinated by this, but more than anything, I hope that there's a woman watching this and she's saying to herself, okay, it's time for me to ask some questions. That's my hope. Okay, so
he still had to go to work even though it was COVID times and everybody's in lockdown, and he's a VP of the company. I feel like at this point you're VP, you can work from home, dude. But okay. Or even regional manager for a condiment company. I feel like you probably don't have to be on site. But alright. Okay. She's never said anything positive about. I mean, the few positive things she said is that he's paid for stuff. You know, he's been paying her rent pretty much. He paid for her tire when they first met. It's break time, but it doesn't matter. He paid for the deposit for the furniture appliances. Oh god, I got another work email. Okay. Never mind, work email doesn't matter. He did get the ring, and it was the ring that she wanted. She doesn't say how much it was, but it was the ring that she wanted. So he has some money that he can spend. I don't think he was actually ever approved for that $750,000 house that she says that he was approved for, because she was saying that, he showed her a letter that had Chase letterhead on it. So maybe by saying that, I think she's implying that he showed her a letter and it was probably a fake letter. But he did have money, and he did use that money for some stuff. He's still a liar though. But hold on. I'm going to put the 30-minute timer in case somebody is doing the timers. But we'll move on.
Part 7. Who the fuck did I marry?
Oh, I can barely hear this.
I should have been in recovery at Northside Hospital for about at most an hour and a half.
I can't make it any louder though. I'm sorry. I could barely hear it myself.
Subsequently, I ended up being in recovery between 3 to 3.5 hours. The nurses kept calling my ex, asking what's the status, because they were actually getting ready to do a shift change. So they kept calling, asking what's the status, like, where are you? I want to say that they called a total of 3 times and they spoke to him twice. So at this point, I knew that they were all like, where's her fiance? Like, what is going on? He said he was stuck in traffic, and so
for 3 hours.
There. He eventually did get to Northside Hospital, and they wheeled me down because again he couldn't come in just because of the protocols. So when I got in the car, and I'm in pain, but yet drugged up. Couldn't keep my eyes open, I was just out of it. But I remember him calling my aunt and my mother and letting them know I picked her up, we're on the way home, let me get her settled, and then I'll give you guys an update. I remember that.
3 hours of traffic. So she's saying that where he was in, I don't remember where, going to wherever he was, where his work was, going to the hospital where she's at, even with traffic, it should only take about 1 hour. Even with traffic. Maybe an hour and a half. And yet it took him 3 to 3.5 hours to get there. Since he said he was quote unquote on his way.
I did not know was that he had texted my aunt and my mom and asked them to not bother me for like a week. Like, just please don't reach out to her. Let her just rest. I am from New Jersey. I am from an African American family. You don't tell my black mama or my black aunt that please don't bother her for a week. I didn't know this at the time, but I'm just interjecting that part. I'm trying to stay in the timeline, but he did apparently do that, and my aunt was like, "Boy, I will fuck you up." Anyway, so go home.
Wait, did she ever mention what ethnicity she is or he is? Because I feel like he should know that. Are there subs on TikTok? Because I would love to turn on the subs too. I don't think there are subs. I feel like I need it too sometimes.
So me hand and foot. I recover. Just needed about 24 to 48 hours to just get my mind right. During this time, in between when the house in Douglasville fell through, we had not talked about a house. So I guess it was about a week later after the DNC. He decides that, do you want to start looking for a house again? Excuse me, I have the hiccups, y'all. Do you want to start looking for a house again? Because of what happened with the house in Douglasville, I felt like I was smarter this time to say, I want to be involved in every aspect, because I don't know what the fuck happened with that house in Douglasville. But what I do know is that he lied to me.
When did this drop? Apparently, I think the first videos that dropped a week ago, I want to say. This specific video, sorry, you can't see it, was uploaded 19 hours ago, but it also, in the description, it does say re-upload. So she re-uploaded this 19 hours ago. And yeah, there's a bunch of comments, like this one from 17 hours ago says, "Who just started today?" So a fair amount of people are just starting today too. So yeah.
I didn't know then what I know now. I just knew he lied about I knew he lied about being under contract. So I told him, I said, "I don't want to work with your friend who I've never met, never talked to. I know that he has talked to him because he's talked to him in front of me. And I'm going to demonstrate on one of the videos how he used to do his phone calls. Don't worry, it's coming." So we found a new real estate agent. Really nice guy. His name was Scott. I am using his real name. Really nice guy. And we told him what the budget was. And Scott was like, "Okay, when you guys are ready, we can start looking at houses."
Sorry, I'm getting work emails again. Why am I getting work emails now when I got 0 emails when we were doing actual work hours, and now I'm getting work emails. Okay, it's fine.
To look for houses that are empty because you can actually tour those. If it's a house where someone's already living in there, chances are it's going to be a virtual tour because of COVID. So I found a house that I absolutely, in total, we must have looked at about 15 houses.
Sounds about right.
I found a house in Smyrna that
7 bedrooms. Oh shit, $922,000. That's expensive. $922,000. Good lord. Send your work these videos. Tell them you're busy. If only I could. 7 bedrooms. 4,800. So is this even smaller than the other house? Because keep in mind, this square footage that's listed here, is the square footage of the house. That is not the square footage of the entire lot. So that's why it's wild to me that one house was 5 bedroom, 4 bath, 4,900 square feet or whatever it was. And there's still a yard. There's presumably still a yard. And it was only $355,000 or whatever. That's wild. Why is this one such a big jump? Is Mableton that much better than Douglasville? Maybe it is. I don't know anything about Georgia. That's such a big jump in price. It has more bedrooms and one more bathroom, but the size of it is not that much better. Dude, they really like their split garages in Georgia. Look at that. Another split garage. I hate that. It looks very cute outside though, but man.
I absolutely loved. We toured the house. Everything about this house was perfect. The house was listed for $699,000.
Damn. That house appreciated really nicely. So $700,000 in 2020. And then now, I'm assuming, is when she pulled up that Zillow listing recently. It's now worth it gained $200,000 in equity in, 4 years? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It was a brand new construction build.
And it's brand new? That's really good.
Issue was that the basement was not finished, and he wanted the basement to be his man cave. Again, I went with him to tour this house, so this was already feeling very different than the situation in Douglasville. We did not actually tour the Douglasville house. We only did a FaceTime.
Why are they far?
Virtual tour. This house in Smyrna, we toured. We toured this house more than once.
Well, yeah, it's a new build. Nobody's living there.
Fucking gorgeous. So we talked about it. He said that he had the money. Again, the price was $699. He said he felt comfortable putting in an all-cash offer. If you remember on the videos before, he told me he had money in his savings from when he played football. So when he said an all-cash offer, even I knew, you got that kind of money? Like, well, you can cut a cashier's check for $699,000?
Well, supposedly he's got offshore accounts, which I would assume if you've got that kind of money, yes. Still doesn't make sense that he has offshore accounts. Getting approved for $750,000 house. So why is he getting approved for, why did he get pre-approval for a house if he has more than enough cash to just pay it all up front than to get approved for? Because an all-cash offer will always beat a financed offer. Always. So why would you get pre-approved for something less than what you can afford to pay? Makes no sense. Whatever.
And he told me he did. He had money in savings from when he played football, and he was very comfortable paying all cash for this home.
Sometimes the money is better used in investments, but clearly he's not going to use this one, if he actually had this money, use it in investment. And it still doesn't make sense that he has that much money in savings and he's only supposedly being pre-approved for $750,000.
So, the real estate agent, Scott, sent over the paperwork. The paperwork was sent in both of our names. It was sent to my email. That was another thing that I changed after Douglasville. Everything gets sent to me. And then I will be sure that he signs it. So he sent it to me. I looked over the offer. We were going to put in an all cash, full price offer with a request to have the basement finished. Also, we were requesting for the seller to give us an answer within 24 hours. We were requesting a quick closing. These are just some of the things I remember. I remember 24 hours, like I didn't want to wait on y'all think about it. 24 hours, let us know if you're accepting the offer or not. And then also a quick closing because it was a new construction. So we didn't have to wait for the...
If it's a new construction, they should have it. That's usually how new construction works. If you can pay for it, you can have it. Unless everybody else somehow has that much money in their back pocket wanting to live there in Mableton. Secret VTuber money? Yo, I wish I had that much money as a VTuber. Or in general.
Tenant to move out. We didn't have to do that. So I watched in our bedroom as he pulled it up, because it was a electronic document. He signed his name to the offer for $699,000 cash. He requested again the seller let us know in 24 hours if they were accepting the offer. So we submitted the offer at around 6 p.m. We were requesting that by 6 p.m. the next day, they let us know if the offer was accepted or not. I watched him sign the offer. I sent the offer back to Scott from my email. All parties had signed. Scott texted us and said, I got it. I'm submitting it. I will let you know what they say. Let's go into part 7. Sorry. Let's go into part 8. Good grief, this is getting long.
Did she change her name? Because this one says Risa M. Tisa, but now her TikTok name is just Risa Tisa. Oh. Oh, so oh, that's weird. So you can have a handle, and then, oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Never mind. I don't know how TikTok works. Hey, Belmont, how are you? I've never heard of Inventing Anna. Dylan, not sure what that is. So no, I haven't seen it. How's work going? It is very interesting. Work is very interesting, Tin Man. I'm wondering if he never signed it and he signed her up to pay for an all-cash house, even though she don't got all that cash.
All right, part 8 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So we submitted an offer on the house in Smyrna. I sent it over to Scott, our realtor, and next day comes, Scott asks if we can take a phone call. So he calls us and tells us that the offer was not accepted and the builder did not do a counter offer. We don't exactly know why. We don't exactly know why he didn't accept it, but the bottom line is that we figured out later on that he didn't want to finish the basement. So the offer was not accepted. The house.
Is it that hard to finish a basement? Because I always hear about, oh, you know, this house has a finished basement or blah, 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 whatever. Like, is it that hard to finish a basement, especially if you're like the builder? You're the builder and they're willing to give you a full cash offer. Like, that's pretty good. Just saying. Just do it. Rather than letting the house sit on the market for a bit. Sometimes they dig and find a big ass rock in there. But I mean, the basement is still gonna be there. There's still a basement. But they just have to finish it, which I'm assuming means they have to add insulation and this and whatever. And I'm assuming they would have paid for that, right? The builder's just that lazy to not want to have to do that extra stuff. Crazy. Anna Delvey, who I'm pretty sure was a real person who also lied a lot and got a bunch of money. Interesting. No, I haven't seen it, Dylan. Like I said, I never heard of it either. Maybe one day we'll watch it.
Fell through. I was okay with that because, again, I knew he had put in an offer. So we continued looking at other houses. We found another house in Smyrna that he really liked.
5 bed, 5.5. This house is huge. 6869 square feet. Nice. That's just the house. And then lot size 8276. So it doesn't have a very large yard. It has this yard in the front. But considering the yard size is only about 1400 square feet, it's not gigantic. But it's still a pretty good I mean, it still has a yard. But the house itself is freaking huge. 68, 69? That's crazy. How much is an acre? I have no idea how much an acre is.
I thought that it was way too big for just the two of us. And so the price of this home was much higher than the $750,000 that Chase had approved for the mortgage. So what he explained to me was that he was willing to do the $750,000 mortgage, and he was also willing to put a significant amount of the money in savings on the house, which meant that he was now comfortable going from $750,000 up to about $900,000. Again,
so why was he okay putting in he was okay putting in $699 all cash for that one house, but not for this house, which was, well, I guess she said it was $900,000. Well, no, it says here. I didn't see what the timestamp was. Fuck.
Then the $750,000 faked.
It was $722,000. Sold in 2021, and this is not 2021 yet on her timeline. She did such a bad job scratching this out. I can see the numbers here. 2240 Simpson Road. Anyway, they were really going to try to sell this house for $900,000, and it sold for $722,000. That's wild.
I thought that it was that Chase had approved for the mortgage. So what he explained to me was that he was willing to do the
I wish we could use the metric system, not gonna lie.
He was also willing to put a significant amount of the money in savings on the house, which meant that he was now comfortable going from $750,000 up to about $900,000. Again, his whole explanation was, I have the money where I can put down a substantial down payment, bring down the price of the home, and then basically mortgage the rest of it. So that was now the plan. I was not comfortable with a home over $900,000. But again, keep in mind, I saw the Chase paperwork. So I was like, I just feel more comfortable sticking at the $750,000 mark. That's what you were approved for. Let's go with that. By this point, this is now fall of 2020. We have been talking about marriage. I had my ring. He had made VP at the company. And again, he was calling me every day from work. I need to kind of explain how the company was ran, because when you think VP, you would think he would be in an office. It was a condiment company, so they actually were producing the condiments, and I'm not saying the name of the company on purpose, but they were producing the condiments in this particular plant location. So a lot of times he would simply tell me that he walked the floor, checking in with his subordinates, basically. Now, how did he go to work? For the most part, at this point, he left before I woke up. However, pretty much he wore dress pants, kind of like a dark navy blue cargo pant, and he had a polo shirt with the company logo on it. What I saw a lot of times is that he would not wear the polo shirt to work. He would wear like a company t-shirt. He would wear rubber sole shoes and the navy blue cargo pants. I didn't think it was a uniform, but it reminded me of what someone would wear when I worked at Amazon, if you're going to be doing manual labor.
So he's not
VP. He didn't
VP.
go to work sloppy looking at all, but it definitely was not suit and tie. Nowhere near suit and tie. It is fair to note that outside of work, he was a man who he loved to dress. He loved to wear the latest Jordans. He loved to collect watches. He collected a lot of Invicta watches. He loved to collect hats. He wore hats, baseball caps everywhere because he didn't like the shape of his head. So in terms of how he dressed casually, the man, he could dress. In terms of how he dressed for work, yeah, he didn't dress like a VP. But his excuse was, I'm constantly walking the production floor, and I can't be in a suit and tie walking the production floor where they're creating the condiments that we're selling. So by this point, again, this is fall. We're still looking at houses. We're still touring houses as much as we can because it is COVID. We had found another house that we really liked and a house that I really truly wanted to put an offer in on. This was now going to be the second house that we put an offer on. He put in the asking price, I believe, was about $700,000. He put in under asking an offer for about $650,000. I'm guessing, but I'll try to find the house and put it on this and put it on the story. The reason that house fell through, we found out that the home was sitting on a septic tank. We found out that the septic tank had an issue, and it would have taken about $15,000 to $20,000 to fix the septic tank. The sellers were not willing to fix the septic tank. Personally, I didn't really care for the house that much. I'm the one who was like, I don't really want it. So even though we put an offer in, we had 24 hours where we could pull our offer back. And so we did. Once we found out, I believe it was in the disclosure. And if you're a realtor, please feel free to tell me if I'm using the wrong terminology, but I believe it was in the disclosure that they told us the septic tank needs to be replaced. That's when I was like, nah, I don't want that house. So we pulled out. The house fell through, and so I was fine with it because, again, I was heavily involved. I saw him sign the offer. I knew every step of what was going on. Our real estate agent, Scott, was amazing, but you will see when I get to it where he made a mistake as a real estate agent.
And he used his real name.
House number 2 fell through. We then moved on, saw a few more houses, and then we get to house number 3. I'm going to pause talking about the houses because now I need to introduce what happened with the cars.
Oh no.
Stay tuned.
Not the cars. Zillow, my family's home is $800K. Nice. And that actually is so insane to read. My family built the house in the 80s. That's not bad at all for an 80s house. That's really good. It must be a decently sized house if it's worth $800K, I feel like.
All right. Part 9
Oh
of
my
Who the Fuck Did I Marry?
Too loud for me.
So we're pausing on the house stuff. Let me tell you about the car. So when I met my ex-husband, I was driving a 2012 Nissan Rogue, fully loaded. It had quite a few miles on it, but it got me from A to B. It was in good condition, but I was upside down in the car. He was driving a 2018 Ford Taurus, sport mode. I know he had a sport mode on the car, and I love driving that car. When he told me how he was a regional manager, he told me that one of the perks that came with the job was that he would be getting a company car. And so we spent time going to Range Rover of South Atlanta. We spent time going to Jaguar. We spent time going to BMW. We spent time going to Ford, which was on Mount Zion in Morrow, if you all are familiar with that area. He test drove a whole lot of cars. In the end, he decided on a BMW sedan. I was there when he test drove the car. I got in the car with him. I loved it. And he explained to the salesperson, you know, I'm getting a company car. I need to get a printout of the full price of the car, tax, tag, and title. Because what my company is going to do is wire over the money for the car. The salesperson was like, okay, you know, apparently that happens a lot. So he gave him a printout with the tax tag and title for the car. In front of me and the salesperson, he called the person in the finance department for his job. Obviously, I have no idea what this person's name is, but he called the person. He explained to them, this is the amount of money. He said the president of the company, so-and-so, has authorized for him to get a car, not spending more than, I think, $90,000 tax tag and title. The BMW came out to just under $90,000. And so I remember this conversation so fucking vividly. So he's on the phone in front. I'm sitting down, the salesperson sitting down at their desk, and he's like, they put me on hold. And so he's like, I guess the person comes back and he says, yeah, the price of the car is blah, blah, blah. He was like, give me a second and I can send you a picture of that printout that shows tax tag and title for the BMW. He gets off the phone. He takes a picture of it. He sends it to whoever. He waits about 10 minutes. He calls the person back. He says, did you get it? Apparently the person did get it. But the person who can actually physically do the wire transfer had gone home for the day. So what he says to the BMW salesperson, he's like, okay, we're going to have to do this tomorrow because so-and-so went home for the day. I don't know who the salesperson is. I can only tell you from my viewpoint what I thought. I had no reason to think this was a lie. I really didn't. Because again, you got to please keep in mind the circumstances that all of this is happening. We're inside the dealership. We're sitting at the desk of this person. He gave us the printout. He's on the phone, doing business, basically saying, look, this is how much money the car is going to cost. He's taking a picture of it. He seemingly is texting.
So this is also a fake
this is how much
phone call?
This is proof of how much it is. Then he asked the BMW salesperson, I need your wire transfer information. The guy got up, rushed over to, their finance area to get the bank wire information, because obviously you have to wire it a certain kind of way. Rushes back over, gives it to my ex-husband. My ex-husband's like, okay, first thing in the morning, we will get this wired over, and then, I'll come and pick up the car. My fiance, will drive me up here to pick up the car. So we leave.
Mia, how are
you? He felt
you?
like, because at the time that this all happened, I was pregnant. So he felt like, look, we're about to have a baby.
This?
I don't want you driving that Nissan Rogue. I want to get you something. I want to get you something more secure, something new. I really wanted a Kia. I really wanted
a Kia? Of all the cars, a Kia? I feel like, isn't Kia not that special? I would never think of Kia as being a dream car. Ever. But okay. I even like a Honda, I could see like certain models of Honda might be okay. Kia? Alright. Well, I don't know. I haven't gone car shopping in a long time, so I don't know if Kias are good now. Hold on, I forgot we're doing the break. We're putting the timers. Just in case somebody's actually paying attention to this stuff, even though what's the point? Because I'm distracting you with the video, so I don't know. But hi, Vio, how are you? We're watching this series on TikTok. And it's been crazy so far. It's been very interesting so far. Is it really the official car of the NBA? I did not know that. Interesting. I never thought of Kia as being nice. Sorry. 3-bed, 2-bath. Not a bad house, but it's largely due to where we live. Ah, I see. Yeah, some places, the price of the houses have gone up tremendously. Like, I'm still sad that my mom sold. She used to have this other house. And she sold it I don't know how many years ago, but I did not have a job, I think, at the time, and I did not have savings to buy the house. So she sold it because she didn't want to deal with renting it out to other people again. And I really wish she didn't do that because it was a small house and I never grew up in it, so I don't know. I didn't have like any attachment to it, so when she said she was going to sell it, I was like, "Okay, your money, girl, you do you." But I really wish she didn't sell it because that house, I think she sold it for maybe 500,000, 600,000. I don't know. This was maybe 8 years ago, 10 years ago, somewhere around that line. It is now worth, I think, over $1 million. And I wish she didn't sell it because I don't have enough money to put a down payment on $1 million house. But I feel like, if she didn't sell it, then she could have, maybe I would have had some money to kind of pay her back for the house in some way. It was only like 2 bedrooms, so it's small, but still. And that way I would also live closer to her versus me living far and her complaining that I live far. Man, that house is worth a lot of money now. For a 2-bedroom house to be worth $1 million, that's insane. But it's also in a very gentrified part of LA now. So it makes sense. It makes sense. Cheapest house in the town I could find is $550K and it's like 500 square feet. That's just a garage, dude. That is not a house. I don't know who's going to spend that kind of money on a house. But, yeah. And my mom even says that she regrets selling that house. But, I mean, that is what you get for not want, because she pretty much didn't want to fix up the house to be rented out again. She was like, you know what, I don't want to, because she's always been renting that house out, and the tenants moved out, and she was like, you know what, I don't want to bother renting it out. I mean, I don't want to fix it up to rent it out, and then for these renters to leave again in a year, and then I have to fix it up again because renters always trash the place. Which, I don't know, is that true? Because I will say when we moved out, when I left the apartment, it was, thank you for the head pad. Thank you. I thought the apartment looked pretty good. I filled in all the freaking holes with, joint compound or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I thought I left the apartment in a good state. So I cannot imagine people leaving their rental homes in a bad state. I try to leave it in an okay state. Yes, it'll still need a deep cleaning, but it's not like it's trashed. Just saying. You're doing all that, you're probably way... What do you mean? Trash is probably extreme, but I'm sure these are notable clean. Yeah, there's a notable cleaning process, for sure. Like, I know that the landlord did say they couldn't refund me my entire deposit because they had to still hire professional cleaners, which sucked because when I should have been packing, I spent time cleaning. I spent so much time cleaning. I cleaned the stove. I even lifted up, because the stove was, it was a weird stove. I had to lift up the top part of it so I can clean under it. And I cleaned so much. And for the landlord to do their inspection with the freaking black light, scrutinizing every little mark and being like, yeah, this still needs to be professionally cleaned. I was like, man, if you were going to charge me for it to be cleaned anyway, I shouldn't have bothered cleaning. Like, maybe I should have done, like, a light sweep. But for me to, spend hours scrubbing everything and for you to still say that it was still dirty. What a waste of time. I should have just been packing the whole time, But yes, I think when I left, I think I did notice maybe 1 or 2 holes that I forgot to fill, but I filled all the holes and I sanded them all. So when they paint the walls again, apartment white, they don't have to worry about filling in all those damn holes, because there were a lot of holes, because there's the hole for the TV mount, there's holes for the shelves, there were holes for, the brackets to hold, like, the closet. so it doesn't tip over during an earthquake. Holes for the photo frames. There are holes everywhere pretty much. So I made sure that I filled them all. But yeah. Holes filled indeed. But I'm just saying, I don't know. I feel like my mom was over exaggerating on why she wanted to sell the house because she didn't want to clean it again. When she doesn't clean it, she just makes my dad clean it. Or I would say even just hire somebody to clean it. Just take that portion out of their deposit, you know, for hiring a team of maids to clean it. But it's all in the past. What can you do? I really wish she didn't sell that house. I don't think that would have been my forever house, small 2-bedroom house, but for it to be worth over $1 million now, damn, dude. Such a shame. Current apartment has been the same lease passed around for 6+ years. The landlord's gonna have to do so much when we leave. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I lived in my old apartment, 4 years? 5 years? I don't remember. And I thought I left it in pretty good state. Sure, stuff had to be kind of scrubbed a bit. I mean, I scrubbed most of it. They even like said they took the black light everywhere because I have dogs, so they had a black light when they did the inspection for leaving the house, and they were all impressed by the bathroom because apparently a lot of tenants when they leave the bathroom is full of piss everywhere, and they were like, "Wow, you cleaned everywhere." Yeah, I scrubbed the shit out of that toilet, dude. I make sure that thing is clean. I don't like dirty toilet. It's gross. So yeah. I'm still sad that I mean, I should be grateful. My dad says that my mom sometimes doesn't give the tenants their deposit at all, or only gives them a very, very tiny portion of it. I got most of my deposit back, so I guess I should be happy. I actually got more. I'm honestly surprised because my dog's kind of messed up stuff. Because my dog, my one dog, he's a big scaredy cat, and he'll scratch at the door if there's fireworks or anything. Or if I'm playing Valorant. Lynn, thank you for reading. Yes, thank you for re-enlisting in the Teddy Teddy's army. Yes, the Twitch alerts still work, and the head pat does work too. Kind of dog is it? He's a poodle mix. He's a big scaredy cat. He hates fireworks. He can barely hear them now because he's old. But at the time, he hates fireworks. Oh my god, I have to book grooming for him. I just remembered. Oh shit. Hold on. That's what I need to do right now. I just remembered. I have to book a grooming appointment for him. Let me do this real quick before I forget, because I will forget. Biggest problem is that for some reason, I like to get him groomed at like Petco, PetSmart, all that stuff, and they keep putting him under they keep saying he's not a poodle, because I guess he's a bit bigger than your normal miniature poodle. And they keep categorizing him. It's so annoying because he's mostly poodle. He's like 70% poodle, I don't know. And they're refusing to. And I like him to have like the poodle feet where they shave his feet really well. But the rest of him are fluffy. So I like them to shave his feet because it gets dirty. Especially now that it's raining and stuff, it gets dirty, and I don't like, if it's too fluffy, then it's harder to clean. And also because his nails get long, and I don't like seeing you could see his long nails when he has poodle feet, but at least you could tell when it needs to be cut. And last time I went for his grooming, I told him to do poodle feet, and they said, oh, he's not categorized as a poodle in our system, so we can't do that without charging you extra. Well, okay, well then categorize him as a poodle. What do you mean? He's mostly poodle. Well, they're categorizing him as like some kind of terrier, and he has no terrier in him. So it's so dumb. And they say, oh no, we can't do that. Why not? You're the ones that, when I put him into your system, I put him in as a poodle because he's a freaking poodle. So how can you tell me that you cannot change what kind of breed he is when when you literally changed him from poodle to terrier. Change him back. Just change him back then. So you could do poodle feet. Because he's a poodle. Doesn't make sense. But, so I'm gonna actually try right now to put him in. I'm gonna make a new profile for him. Let's see if it works. I am gonna try to make a new profile for him. When did I get him? Okay. He's a mix. But I'm gonna put poodle. How miniature poodle weight? Oh, 10 to 15 pounds, okay. Standard poodles. Wait, what? How heavy are poodles? Poodle weight chart. Let me see. Let me look this up. Okay, that doesn't help. So Wikipedia says a medium poodle is between, okay, no, he's not even a, so Wikipedia says a miniature poodle is between 26 and 31 pounds. So he should qualify. I am so confused. I'm getting two different things saying miniature poodle is so should I put him in as a standard poodle? Because he's 25 pounds, probably maybe a bit lighter now. But if they're gonna bitch about it, I'll just put that he's a standard poodle, even though he's very much not that heavy. It doesn't make sense because it even tells me to put in the weight. It asks for his breed, and then they tell me to put in his weight, and I do put in his weight, about 25 pounds. So no, I'm gonna put him as miniature poodle. Bath and full haircut. $35 add-on. Probably not worth it. But we'll do it. Oh wait, this is the wrong store. Hold on. I don't live there anymore. Okay, that's too early. Hold up. I don't want to wake up that early. 1 second, guys. I just realized we don't even have music. Sorry. I ain't feeling this music. Man, grooming is so expensive. 103. I wonder if I should call around later. Yeah, see, so I tried to make another appointment under his old profile, and it would have been more expensive, and they wouldn't have done the poodle feet because he's not a poodle in their system. So I'm gonna keep my new profile that I made for him again because it's cheaper, and I put him in as a poodle. So we'll see if it works. Anyway, it is dumb. I agree. I should probably find a new grooming place for him, honestly. Now that I live somewhere else. Should find somewhere else, but you know what? Just for now at least, I'll go to the similar one of the chain places. Then maybe next time we'll find a new place for him. Anyway, I don't even know. Were we on? I put my dog in as a poodle. They changed it to terrier or something, even though he doesn't have terrier. It was so annoying because they always did the poodle feet. They always did. And then one time I brought him in, and then some guy, I was talking to the girl that was going to groom him, and I was asking, can you shave his feet, a little small, as usual, give him the poodle feet. And she was like, okay. But then some guy that works there butts in, is like, oh, we charge extra for that. And I'm like, why? He's gotten groomed here for years. He's never gotten charged extra for this before. And this guy was like, oh, well, that's only reserved for poodles. And blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, he is a poodle. I mean, when I booked the appointment, I put his breed in as poodle. What do you mean? And the guy's all like, oh, yeah, well, he's more of a mix. Well, so what if he's more of a mix? He's still a poodle. Like, he's still mostly poodle. It doesn't matter if he's a poodle mix. It's not. And then he starts saying, oh, well, our system doesn't have him in as a poodle, so we can't do it that way. And it doesn't make sense because I put him in as a poodle, and then change your freaking system, bro. You can look at him, and the system is not the one cutting his feet. It's the groomer that's cutting his feet. So what does it matter if your system says one thing if you can do the other thing? Hello? It doesn't make sense. I get it if, if it's a robot cutting his fur, but it's not. So just do it. What do you mean? Why do you have to rely on the fucking computer to tell you what to do? You're a human. You have autonomy. Do your thing. But anyway, he's weird. So I don't like him. So I'm taken to a different, it's still part of the same chain. So I might still have that same issue. Hopefully not, though. We'll see. But yeah, they were being difficult just for the sake of it. I don't know. Because when I called again because I was starting to doubt myself. So I went back and I checked the booking, and I checked all the previous bookings, and I did say, because I tried to see, what they tried to categorize him in the system as, and I tried to see if they ever charged me extra, and no, they never did, because even when I checked my previous receipts, there was never, it would say, he would get poodle fee, and there was never an extra charge for it. So I did call again, just to clarify. And the groomer did say, I can do this one. I mean, it was the girl again that I spoke to last time, not the guy that butt in. But the girl was like, yeah, I can do poodle feet. Don't worry, I won't charge you for it. So thank you, girl, that did that. I appreciate it. Too bad I'm never going to your store again, because that guy might be there, but thank you, Isn't the system wrong? They can't charge or itemize for it correctly. Yeah, but it doesn't. But the thing, my issue is that they changed his breed. They're refusing. They're refusing to do what they supposedly would do for free if he was categorized as a poodle. But they said they would normally do it for free if he was categorized as a poodle, but he's not. Which doesn't make sense to me, because when I booked him, I put him in as a poodle, and they're the ones that manually changed it to give him a different breed. So if it was a weight issue, so let's say it's because he's 25 pounds, even though it does ask me for his weight. If it was a weight issue and I put him in as miniature poodle, and miniature poodles are usually maybe 15 pounds, then put him in as a standard poodle. That's fine. Standard poodles are heavier. I get it. But At least he would still be poodle and he can get them poodle feets. It don't make sense. Standard issue cat. Good lord. I still want a cat though, Eldri. I do. I don't know if my dog doesn't like cats, but I wonder if she will like kittens. But I'm not ready for a kitten right now. But at the same time, cats sound like a pain in the butt. Cause dogs are a pain in the butt. You gotta walk them, you gotta take them outside to do their business and all that stuff. But cats, I just feel like them jumping everywhere sounds like a big pain in the butt. Because at least for dogs, I only have to worry about anything on the floor. For cats, I gotta worry about anything on the floor, anything on the counters, anything, anywhere, everywhere, at all times. And them knocking stuff down, that also sounds awful. But I still want a cat one day. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Hold on, I have to move the screen because the sun is shining through my screen at a certain angle. Depends how you decorate. See, right now I'm decorating as somebody that doesn't have a cat. So if I get a cat, I don't want to have to redecorate the whole place in a different manner. That sounds awful. So, we'll see. Hopefully the cat can be disciplined and not jump on everything. But we'll see. That's probably a very long time from now. I'm not ready for a cat anytime soon. No, thank you. I'm good with my dog. Anyway, let's finish watching this part. Most of the time jumping everywhere isn't too bad. Yeah, but if they start knocking stuff down, or if I have to be super careful about certain things in certain areas, that's a problem.
Kia Telluride. And he was like, well, let's look at the warranty. This man knew a lot about cars. He knew a lot about the warranty. He knew a lot about the depreciation value. And so he did talk to me a lot about what will we get the most for our money.
This guy sounds insane. So if he's been lying about all this stuff, which obviously he probably has been, what a waste of time. This is just his life. This is what he does. He wastes all this. He wastes his time. He wastes other people's time on. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you're a pathological liar. But God, that sounds crazy to me. Current cat who would jump on my dresser to dig out socks. Oh. Then she'd bring them to me and meow at me like she's bringing me a present. How cute. That's kind of cute. Not gonna lie, that's kind of cute though. That's like my dog. My dog likes socks. My dog will not play with toys, but she will gladly throw a sock around. It doesn't make sense. She doesn't like to play with toys. But if there's a sock randomly on the floor, because I am known for leaving my socks on the floor wherever I decide to kick them off. So if I'm on the couch and I decide to kick my socks off, then the couch is going to stay in the living. I mean, the socks are going to stay on the living room floor until it's laundry day. I'm sorry. The socks are going to stay there until it's either laundry day or until my feet get cold and I need socks, and those are the closest socks I can find and they're not dirty and stinky. So, that's one thing. If you ever live with me, I'm like a snake with my socks. I'm sorry. You might hate it. Haven't shared? Yeah, share some pet pics. Please do. Sounds like a chaotic. Hey, at least I always got socks. So I can tell you right now, there is a pair of socks. I'm wearing socks right now, but there's also a pair of socks under my desk. Because I haven't, I actually did laundry, but I forgot about them. So they're still under my desk until next laundry day, or until I decide to not be lazy and actually take it to the laundry basket. We'll see. I don't leave other clothes on the floor, though. Only socks. Only socks, okay? All the other clothes are in their rightful place. Thank you very much.
We test drove. When I say we, I I test drove a Kia Telluride, a Kia Sorento. He didn't like either of those. He had me test drive a Ford Explorer. He didn't really care for that. Then came time where he really wanted me to get a BMW. He really wanted me to get a BMW X5. So he took me to Global BMW Imports, which, if you know anything about Atlanta, it's off of Cobb Parkway, but you can see it off the highway. I believe 285 is where you can see the Global Imports BMW dealership. He took me there. He had me test drive an X5, an X6. He also had me test drive I think I'm gonna get the numbers wrong, a 525, which was a sedan. I did not like that. I wanted an SUV. I loved driving the BMW. He also had me drive an M Series, test drive an M Series. So he was very adamant that I should get a BMW. The reason being is because, according to him, he had a BMW in California when he lived in San Diego. He had a BMW that he loved. It was a white BMW. He showed me pictures of the BMW. So he showed me pictures of this white BMW that he had, and unfortunately the car got totaled about 2 months before he moved to Georgia.
Damn.
So he had received money, not a lot, but some money to get another car, and he used it to get the Ford Taurus because he was like, I just need a car that's going to get me from A to B until I get into a house and I'm much more settled.
Still not in a house.
For him, he was like, I'm really giving myself 60 days to get settled here in Georgia after moving from California. But then he met me. Again, that's the story. So
why was he's not even settled in yet and he's already looking at dating apps? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, bro. Get your life together first before you start dating. I'm sorry. Get your life together first before you start dating. That is rule number 1 among many rules. But you guys, I'm telling you, for those of you guys that aren't dating yet, get your shit together first. I'm serious. Don't. Otherwise, you're gonna end up like this. No good. No good. I be wearing socks 100% of the time. Yeah, I usually wear socks. Usually. Until my feeties get hot, then I gotta kick them off. Sup, Luke? Yes. I am still streaming. Why? Why is it weird? Is it weird that I'm still streaming? Have we been live for we have been live for a very long time. I didn't know we've been live for that long. I should probably leave soonish. No, I'm not leaving for work. I work from home. How am I gonna leave for work? But no. You can go get pictures of your Tesla, your neighbor's Tesla, but you can say it's mine. Hey, I mean, who's gonna know? She clearly fell for it. I don't know, man. Took me a while to get settled, and I'm just chilling, not looking for stuff. We're only at 8 hours. We're at 8 hours. God damn. From Cali to Texas. Exactly, Aether. So, oh wait.
Yeah, test drive the BMW.
I didn't mean to click. Aether. See, you've been there for how you've been there. Wait, you've been there a year already, right? You said your year was Valentine's Day or something. You've been there a year, and you're barely getting settled in. And this guy, supposedly, I mean, he was never settled in because he was still living in the studio, even though he said his company was gonna get him a house. Or help fund a house or something. And he's already looking at dating. Why? He doesn't have everything put together. Leave for work as in you had to work today? I did have to work today. I did some, that's why we do co-working streams. We do the work on stream, except I don't show it to you on the screen, because that would be a HIPAA violation. So I do what work I have to do. And I make what calls I have to make, and what emails I have to send, and all that fun stuff, but hidden from your eyes. Only from my eyes only. Yeah. How long is the commute from work? Commute from work is about a few seconds from bed to chair. A few seconds, yeah. Maybe if you want to say from because I don't go directly from bed to chair. I usually go from bed to kitchen to get breakfast and drink coffee and whatnot. So I guess in that case, well, also a few seconds, maybe 10, 15 seconds from kitchen to chair. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. Also, me, Jim, now listening to this stuff. Aether, are you shaking your head just like I am? Because I am shaking my head. I mean, to be fair, she does admit several times that she is kind of dumb and that she didn't, she didn't leave this relationship sooner. Girl. My goodness. Anyway, yeah, life lesson today, guys. Get your shit together before you start dating. The end.
So much so, I loved the BMW. Loved it. I wanted a dark blue BMW with cognac interior. I wanted an X5, and I wanted an M Series. So I can clearly tell y'all that's exactly the car I wanted. We were online looking for that particular car.
She can buy that car now with all the.
I was okay
if she gets
with the black
TikTok
BMW
revenue or something.
But I really wanted dark blue, and I really wanted that cognac colored interior. So he felt like, I want you to consider all of a sudden an Audi Q8. Let's just see how you like it. If you don't really like it, then we will go back to the BMW. I cannot tell you why he switched up. I can't. But I can tell you he took me to an Audi dealership on Peachtree Industrial. He test drove an Audi and I test drove an Audi Q8. I loved the Q8. Loved it, loved it, loved it. But I was tired of test driving cars. By this point, I had test driven so many cars. Our weekends were spent either looking at a house or test driving cars.
That's tiring.
And I was picky, I will admit that. So he had me test drive the Q8. I really liked it. I finally just told him, look, I'm good with either the BMW or the Audi, because I'm tired of test driving cars. He told my family he was buying me a new car because, keep in mind, let me let y'all know. He had met my family initially on Zoom because, again, we were locked down. He had met my family. He also had met my family in person because at this point, it was like, look, if you're not showing any symptoms, maybe we can do family dinner. And so we had. So he had met my family in person. And now we will go ahead and move towards part 10 of this series.
I still cannot believe there are so many parts. Good Lord.
Okay, part 10. Who the fuck did I marry? Okay, had to sneeze. All right, so at this point, I had test driven all these cars. Kias, hell, he even had me test drive a Nissan Murano, but the main two were BMW and an Audi. He had told my grandfather he was getting me a car. He had told my aunt he was getting me a car, that he was going to, he was like, she's going to be my wife. I want her to be in something secure. So my family was really like, wow, wow, who knew that he had this kind of money?
He was gonna pay $6.99
anytime he got around
all
my
cash
family, here's another
for a
red flag
house
to put in the United Nations of red flags. He would always talk about money, and he would always brag. I never realized it in real time. I didn't realize it until I was out of the situation. He always bragged about the fact that he could fight, the fact that he had money, and the fact that he played football. Those are the three things
always football
bragged about. Back to the cars. So I told him, I was like, pick one between the BMW and the Audi, because you said you buying it. So pick one. So this man chose the Audi. So he takes me to the dealership. I wanted a white Q8. He does give me the printout of how much it's going to cost, tax, tag, and title, to get this Q8. Gentleman who's helping us gives him the printout. He's saying he's going to pay this money for the car out of the savings account that's offshore. That's the story. That's what he's saying. So he apparently is asking the guy, you know, is there a holding fee? Can I pay a holding fee to secure this car while I'm working to get the money transferred? Because obviously with COVID, it's going to take long for the banks to transfer the money. Side note, I need everyone to understand, one of the reasons why he was able to get away with the stuff he got away with is because we were on lockdown. It's crazy because it's now 2024, but I don't know, do we all remember how it seemed like a lot of stuff stopped in 2020? Now, keep in mind, that's not an excuse I'm making because shit still got done. But in terms of business as usual just was not happening in 2020 at this time. So when he's saying, oh, it's going to take a while for the bank to transfer the money, the gentleman who was working at Audi he didn't make a face. He didn't blink. He was like, I know it's going to take a while because of COVID. So basically what ends up happening is we leave. He has the printout. He calls the bank, or he calls his financial advisor, who does have a name. The financial advisor's name is Eric. I feel comfortable using certain people's names, especially if we find out they didn't exist.
Yeah.
So he calls Eric. He tells Eric in front of me, hey, I need to transfer $72,526, whatever the amount was, because I'm buying a car for my fiance. This is the bank account information. Do you need me to give it to you over the phone, or do you need me to email it to you? Pause. I can't hear what the person's saying, but that's what he would do. Do you need me to give it to you over the phone, or can I email it to you? Okay. All right, give me a few minutes and I'll go ahead and email it to you. All right, let me know. I'll call you back to find out if you received it. Okay, hang up. So I'm hearing this because, again, I'm not paying attention to, did I hear anybody on the other phone? Did I hear anybody on the other end? So he...
Girl, I would ask for that call to be on speaker.
Type up an email, type up something, telling him this is the information that we need. I didn't think anything of it. He called me at work the next day to tell me that the money was sent to Audi, that he called Audi and he confirmed with Audi that they received the money. What he told me is that the car is going to be delivered to the house. Y'all, it's not that I lived in a hood, because I didn't, but
oh, her house.
I did not live in an area of Clayton County where you would have a brand new Audi delivered to your house. So I remember saying to him, I don't want that car delivered to the house, not yet, because I need to put that car in the garage. And my Nissan I only had a one-car garage, so my Nissan was in the garage. So he said, okay, well, let me call them back and change the delivery date. Can you be home, or can you do a half day? So he's asking me, can you work a half day so that they can deliver the car and you will be home for it?
Gosh, she's sacrificing her work time for this lie. That's crazy. Sabure, what do you mean? What's wrong with me? Why are you acting like I don't normally stream this long? Why are you... What? It's not surprising. I mean, granted, I was not planning on streaming this long. I thought I was gonna go take a nap. But actually it's better if I don't take a nap, because if I take a nap, I'll sleep late. And I shouldn't sleep late because I have a meeting in the morning. So we're caught up. We're currently watching this really long series on TikTok. Watching this really long series on TikTok. We're only on part 10 out of 52 or whatever. About a pathological liar. And it's crazy so far. No, not 24-hour stream. Yes, 52 parts. 52! That's 520 minutes. So we're not going to be sitting here for everything, unfortunately, because that's too long. But yeah, I don't know how does she have this much content? How does this guy do this much to her life? To have 52 parts worth. I feel like we've already gone through so much and we're only on part 10. She's already, oh my god. We're only on part 10 and there's already so much happening. How is there more? How is there more? Lord help, I don't know. But yeah, basically, Booty, she met some dude at the start of COVID, and it's been a wild ride. She right now she's divorced to the guy, but she married him, and now she's divorced. And she's telling her side of the story because he's a pathological liar. He's been lying about a lot of stuff. He lied about them being about to buy a house because they were going to close on a house. He's most likely lying about all the money that he has. He says he's going to buy her this car. They test drove a bunch of cars, and he's probably lying about that too. We'll find out. I bet you he's lying about it. I would not be surprised.
Yes, that's fine. Because again, it's COVID. I'm working from home anyway. I only had to go in the office 2 days a week. So I'm at home the next day. He told me the car would be delivered between the hours of 1 and 3.
What happened between 1 and 3?
Obviously, between 1 and 3, nothing happened. So 3 o'clock, I called him. He's at work. He sends me the voicemail. He calls me back. I said, it's 3 o'clock. No one ever came with the car. What's going on? And then I remember I was like, well, do I need to call Audi myself? Because I thought that you handled it. But if you didn't handle it, do I need to call them? And so whenever I would suggest I will handle it, he would get very, very defensive. Red flag number 472. So he was like, no, I will call Audi. Don't do anything. I'll call Audi and find out what's going on. Okay. So I'm at home chilling, cooking dinner, normal night. He calls me back and says, yeah, the car was stuck on the truck in Spartanburg because apparently that's where their deliveries come from. So when he told me this, I was in the kitchen laughing because by this point, I will be honest, and I told y'all I'll be honest even when it makes me look bad. I was guilty of, on one hand, I believed him, and on the other hand, I was like, let me see what lie he come up with. Let me just see. But keep in mind, my brain was really like not rationalizing, not comprehending how deep the lie was. I just thought that no one told him the car was going to be delivered, and he made that up. I had no idea how deep the lie went. So he said, the car's in Spartanburg. It should be delivered this weekend. The weekend came, he had a whole other excuse. I don't remember what the exact excuse was as to why the car was never delivered. I do remember we got into an argument, and I was like, don't even worry about it. I'm going to get a new car my damn self. I don't
Yeah.
even know. Which is probably one of the worst things you can tell a narcissist, because they love to be the hero. It's all about them.
He can't be the hero if he's broke.
I'll get when I have the money to get a car myself. I'll do it.
He can't really buy you
I don't want to hear
car.
anything else about a new car. I don't want to hear shit else about a car, because at this point I was spending way too much time trying to figure out: are we getting a car? Are we getting a house? Like, what the fuck is going on? Always there was an excuse. So when I told him I don't want to hear anything else about a car, and I am not going to a dealership to test drive another car, that ended that whole discussion right there. So this is where I'm going to interject what I believe was happening. I believe that my ex-husband is the type of person, he gets off, nut. He gets off on you being excited about something that he knows you will never get. So I believe that he enjoyed going to car dealerships. He enjoyed watching me test drive a car and get excited about it, knowing I was not going to get it. it is the level of cruelty. And again, I'm telling y'all stuff that I found out way later on. It is the level of cruelty that I still cannot comprehend. So the whole issue about the BMW and the Audi, I think he just enjoyed seeing me get excited and then pull it away. Part 11 coming up.
That's messed up. Teeny bit of fact checking could have fixed this so much earlier. Honestly, she did the fact checking earlier, like way earlier with the house. And her finding out that he was lying about it being under contract under their name to begin with. And she didn't. Ugh. There were other red flags even before that house, but I feel like when that house incident came up and his lies were uncovered, I feel like that should have been it. And then when you got the miscarriage, I think that should have been it. But man.
All right, part 11. So for this part, I'm just going to give you some backstory on the family. Pause all the stuff about the house. Pause the
There's
stuff
even
about the
more
car.
about his family?
This is backstory on his family, my ex-husband's family. All right, follow me. My ex-husband's parents, mom and dad, are both deceased. Mom passed away from cancer. Dad passed away shortly after her. I'm not sure what he passed away from. So he has a number of siblings. He has two, with his parents, he has two brothers. One is older, lives in Philly. One is younger by 2 years, lives in Nashville. He has two sisters. One, Shantae, is older, lives in Douglasville with her husband and two kids, a boy and a girl. Younger sister, Kim, is the baby, lives in Augusta with her husband, worked at, I think he told me, Procter & Gamble. That was the story. He had two half-brothers that were through his dad. One brother lived in Baltimore. The other brother lived in Augusta. The brother that lived in Augusta, I have physically met in person, shook hands, hugged, all that. The brother that lived in Baltimore, I have FaceTimed with, talked to him. The brother that lived in Philly, the older brother that he looked up to, I have never talked to him on the phone. I would always talk to him through my ex-husband. So the conversation would be like, hey babe, brother so-and-so said hey. He didn't call him brother so-and-so. We'll call him John. John said hey John. I would be in the bathroom doing my hair, brushing my teeth. Hey John. And he would be like, did you hear? He said, how you doing? I was like, I'm good. How's he doing? Because that's just me. And so he would relay back and forth.
Does John not exist?
He talked to John every day from starting around July after the grandmother passed away. He would talk to John every morning. We both would be getting ready for work and he would be on the phone with John. They would be talking for 30, 40 minutes.
Oh, damn.
Talking about football, talking about other siblings. They would be talking about cars. It was really like not a big deal. They would talk about the brother in Baltimore. They would talk about the brother in Augusta. And then they would reminisce. This is the conversations I could hear. Let me explain. When I say I can hear a conversation, what that means is I am physically standing near him or next to him where I could hear him with the phone up to his ear talking to someone, because it wasn't me. Okay? I may not hear the other person because the phone call may not be on speakerphone. But what I hear is, for example, I hear, hey man, what y'all doing? Oh, for real? Y'all barbecuing this weekend? What y'all making? Oh, that's what's up. Nah, I think me and her are gonna stay in this weekend because, these numbers is looking crazy with COVID. Yeah, she over here. She's just sitting right here. She watched the TV. Okay,
That
hold
is
on.
too
John said,
intricate.
hey, John. You heard her? Okay. All right, bruh. I just wanted to check in on you. That's the type of conversation I'm explaining. Okay, so I hope that that gives a little more clarity about the type of conversations I'm hearing. So, I don't know why this light keeps going out. Okay. So that's the
She's still in the car.
The grandmother passed away. He called me around April or May and told me that his grandmother passed away. His grandmother, on his dad's side, had died suddenly from COVID. She had symptoms. She went to bed and did not wake up. He was distraught. He was crying. He wasn't eating. He was just sitting there, listening to music, not watching TV, just sad, because he was like, you know, my grandmother was always my support system. So from what I saw, it really bothered him. I did not think anything of it. I'm one of those people, if you tell me somebody in your family passed away, I'm gonna believe you, because I don't play about death. And I guess I expect other people don't either.
Yeah.
However, that is not the same for everyone else, but we'll get there. So, family, he had his sister, Shantae, who lived in Douglasville. Like I said, she was married with 2 kids. Apparently she was a nurse. So when I had my miscarriage, that was a sister that he was like, my sister will take you to the hospital. Like, that's what family does. Okay. I had never met Shantae. I've been on the phone, or excuse me, I've been around him when he was on the phone with Shantae. Never heard her part of the conversation. But he would be talking to his sister. That's what he said. That's what it sounded like too.
Wait.
Now, what is interesting is,
so she never existed? What would have happened if she did accept, you know, the sister taking her to the hospital that day? Would she have just been sitting there and missed the appointment? Because that's garbage.
that we lived maybe 35, 40 minutes away from Douglasville. So there were plenty of times that he had invited me to go with him to his sister's house. Okay, let me tell you how this would always work out. Total times he invited me was probably 3 times for different barbecues or whatnot. The first time he invited me, I was like, nah, I ain't going, because again, COVID. And she's a nurse. Hell no. The second time, he was like, yeah, she invited us, but I don't think we should go because COVID. No. The third time, I agreed to go. I was like, absolutely, I'll go meet your sister. Like, that'd be great. On our way to her house, to Douglasville, to go see the sister, apparently he got a phone call. The phone was always like on vibrate, but he got a phone call and he told me that something came up, and so she had to cancel the barbecue, the get together, whatever. And so I was just like, oh man, you know, okay, well, hopefully we can go another time. It didn't happen close enough for me to have red flags, if that makes sense. But at this point, as y'all probably like, girl, you so blind. But again, I didn't think anything of it, because it's like, okay, it fell through. We'll reschedule. And so we just went out to eat, and then he talked to another brother, the brother from Augusta that he would have on speakerphone. So it was like, you know, I didn't think anything of it. I really didn't. Man. And the more I talk about it, the more I realize, like, I'm not a dumb person, but it just never dawned on me the things that you have to now investigate. It didn't dawn on me. But nevertheless, that is the backstory for his family, right? Grandmother passed away 3 weeks later, he called me and told me his uncle had passed away from COVID. The uncle had tested positive, had to go into the hospital, and he died. It was a bit of a red flag. It was a bit of a red flag, but like I said, I don't play about death. So I was just like, wow. Because of these two deaths, he became a stickler about COVID. And when I mean a stickler, wear your mask, wear gloves, hand sanitize, wash your hands. Like, he was annoying about making sure neither one of us caught COVID. So now I'm going to give you the backstory in regards to what I was told with the ex-wife.
So whenever the other brother that was actually on speakerphone would be on speaker, like, she never asked about sister Shantae or brother John, like, and the other brother was never like, who? It's just weird. Okay.
Okay. I know I look rough, but it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, so this is part 12 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So this is the backstory on what I was told for the ex-wife. This is important. Pay attention. All right. This is 2020. So this is what I was told in 2020. I was told that he and his ex-wife used to be friends. Then they started dating and subsequently got married. They got married in California. He had bought a house with the money that he made from arena football.
Fucking arena football
had
again.
Married on the downward of the arena football career. Had a nice house. He showed me a picture of the house. Showed me pictures inside the house. Remember that? Showed me pictures inside the house. It was a really nice home in San Diego. And basically what happened was that he came home from work early one day and the hiccups, sorry. Came home early from work one day and his wife was sleeping with another man. The man was in the house. He and the man get into it. Her son, who is about 17 years old in 2020, she had 2 kids, a daughter and a son. The son apparently was on his way home from school when my ex-husband found his previous wife in bed with another man. So the story goes that he and the guy fought. He kicked the guy out. He kicked his ex-wife out, but told her the kids could stay. The kids are not biologically his. Those are his stepkids. She was like, you must be kidding. Like, I'm not leaving my kids here. The kids are old enough to where they were like, we don't want to go because you fucked up. We don't want to leave.
True,
so
though.
Apparently, she leaves. The kids stay with him for a few weeks. And then she gets her own place. The kids move in with their mom. He files for divorce in California. He files for divorce in California, and it was an ugly divorce. She was asking for spousal support, all kinds of stuff. And then it turned into, I'll help you with the kids, not child support, but just I will give you some money for the kids, because apparently he was very close to the kids and he wanted to keep a relationship with the kids. Their biological fathers, apparently there were 2 fathers, their biological fathers were not in the picture. So the divorce starts out contested and ugly, eventually becomes amicable. Eventually they become cordial with each other. So my ex-husband moved. This is all before he ever met me. So I'm telling you the story of what I was told in 2020. So eventually, about 2 years later, is when his job approached him about an opportunity to transfer to Georgia. And so he took it. New beginning, fresh start. He has family in Georgia. He took it. He told me this story pretty much the second or third conversation we had. So it was always from the beginning that she had cheated. He caught her, and he had filed for divorce, but he was still close to the kids. They still had a great relationship. I've heard him on the phone with
not
the
the
kids,
quotation marks.
just encouraging them, helping the 17-year-old like with homework. The kids really apparently wanted to meet me, and I was fine with that. He would send them money, if they needed something, because he loved the kids as if they were his own. I'm telling you the story as I was told it in 2020. So, let's see, around April or May of 2020, he informs me that his ex-wife has moved to Georgia. Apparently, she's staying with her sister in Gwinnett County. So, she has moved to Georgia. The 2 kids are now in Georgia. And so, when he tells me all this, I'm like, so what's that supposed to mean? Now, I will say this. He never made it seem as if she wants him back. He never presented that. It was always, no, we're cool for the kids. We're cool for the kids. But he's never presented that she was trying to get him back. I feel like it's fair to her for me to say that. And again, stay with me. It all comes out. But that was the backstory in regards to the ex-wife, that they got married in California, they divorced in California, and then she eventually moved to Georgia, to Gwinnett County, after he had transferred to Georgia for his job. He did tell me that, every now and then he'll get a text message from her. He told me that he, told her when I was pregnant. He felt like she needed to hear that from him instead of hearing it from the kids. And we got into a bit of an argument about that. But, honey, in the big scheme of things, anyway. So we got into an argument about that. I felt like that's none of her business. But that's the overall backstory.
Especially when you're only pregnant.
Remember,
for a short
there
while.
will be a quiz. But just remember, he met her in California, married her in California, divorced her in California. She moved to Georgia, to Gwinnett County, after he moved to Georgia. Are we clear? Okay.
I'm wondering why we keep talking about where they got married and divorced in. Why is it always California?
Okay. Part 13 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So I've kind of given you guys all the backstory. Let's just kind of recap real quick. So I told you how we met. Met in March of 2020. Basically, Georgia got shut down. I keep saying shut down. Got locked down. We decided to quarantine together. I know it was crazy. It was crazy. I really liked him. And thought he liked me. So, I told you guys how we met. Things moved at a rapid pace. Met in March. Moved in together pretty much end of March, beginning of April. Found out I was pregnant in May. Lost the baby in June. Had to have surgery in July. Started looking for houses. Started looking at cars. All this stuff happened literally between March and in August is when I got my car. So,
wait, what? She got a car?
Got a car in August. He paid the down payment for that car.
She actually got a car?
I was shocked by it. And no, it was not a BMW or an Audi. It was a Nissan Altima.
But still, the fact that he had money. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but he actually used some of the money that he supposedly has. See, that's the problem. He's like, there's the story is wild and there's a bunch of lies, right? But then every once in a while he'll like trickle in a little bit and make you start to try to be like, he can't be lying about all this, right? Like, look at what he did. There's no way it's all a lie. 'Cause man, that's wild. Okay.
So he paid the down payment for that car. Told me he would help me with the car payment. The biggest mistake that I made, and I'll explain why I say this. The biggest mistake I made was that I signed myself up for a car note, where I knew I needed his help to pay the car note. I knew better. My mom has always taught me, do not ever put yourself in a position where you are financially dependent on a man. And all of that went out the window. And the reason why I say that was the biggest mistake is because when I have pulled back the layers of this whole monstrosity of life that I lived for 2020 and 2021, it really does boil down to the fact that I truly ended up marrying him more out of fear than anything else. And I'll expound upon that later. But I got the car in August, and by this point I was exhausted of looking at cars. I was mad that I didn't get a BMW X5 dark blue with cognac interior. And I was tired of looking at houses, getting my hopes up, looking at a house and picturing myself in the master bedroom, the kitchen, the island, all that stuff.
I don't think they're married
person,
yet at this point.
I was tired of getting my hopes up. So now we're going to segue into fall, going into the holidays.
Oh, she looks so sad.
Here's what happened. In October, we looked at another house. This house was in Marietta. Absolutely gorgeous.
Wait.
It was gorgeous. I want to say that.
Wait, show me the house. Hold on.
House.
How big was the
This
house?
was
Hold
in
on.
Marietta. Absolutely gorgeous.
God, this is a freaking huge house. It's 6805 square feet, just the house. I cannot imagine that. That is, good Lord. That is so big. 6805. I'm looking around where I'm at right now. That's bigger than this everything. That's crazy. That's crazy. Seth, there are 52 parts. I don't know how she has this much story to tell, but there are 52 parts. That's crazy. That's a big house, bro. 6805, just the house? How big is my parents' house? Hold up. That is, I can't do math, but that is at least, I think my parents' house is a decent size for me, but that is at least, I can't math, dude. I think that is at least 3,000. That is at least 3 times bigger than my parents' house. And I think that's a fair size already. So, that's crazy. No, more than 3 times? I can't math. 4 times? No, not 4 times. That's crazy. That's a big house.
It was gorgeous. I want to say that the house was about $700,000.
700,000 only for that big of a house? Man, what are we doing in California, girl? What are you doing in California? Granted, I'm sure they get paid less, right? But still, that's crazy. Sup, Benjamin? How you have so much free time? I don't. I was working. I was doing work hours.
I could see myself living there. I could see myself cooking there.
Now work is over. And I should probably go soon.
Subsequently,
because I do have to return something to UPS. But let's finish this. Let's see.
My ex-husband put in...
Well, not finish the whole series, but finish this video. Maybe the next video. I don't know.
An all-cash offer on that house. I watched him put an all-cash offer in on the house. Our real estate agent, Scott, called us about 24 hours later. and he said the sellers love your offer. The offer was an all cash, full asking price offer. $700,000. Let that sink in for a moment. He said the sellers love the offer. They are asking that you show proof of funds so that they can accept the offer. My ex-husband said, I will show proof of funds when they accept the offer. The seller said, great, we'll accept the offer when you show proof of funds.
Yeah.
So basically we got into a standoff. And if you're a real estate agent or you work in real estate, I would love to know your thoughts on this. I had asked people in my personal life, like, have you ever heard of this before? And I've had plenty of people who said, I side with the ex-husband. I would not show my bank statements until they accepted the offer.
No.
And then I had other people who were like, I wouldn't accept an all-cash offer unless I verified that the person can pay. So I'm just curious what your thoughts are.
I know if I were the seller, I would want proof of funds before I accept the offer. Because if I accept the offer, I have to take the house off of the market. And then if I take the house off market and the person doesn't actually have money, then I'm going to have to put the house back on market, and that's going to look bad. So no, I would never accept the offer without proof of funds. That's ridiculous. No, that's dumb. Who is siding with the husband? That's crazy. Been live for nearly 9 hours? I have. You're absolutely correct. That is a fact. That is true. What happens to the house if they accept the offer when he doesn't have the funds? What can they do? They're gonna have to put the house back on the market. Maybe he's hoping they'll somehow be like, oh God, we accepted the offer and now we have to sell it to him even though he doesn't really have the money, so we're gonna have to sell it to him for a cheaper price. I don't know what his plan is here. But it doesn't make sense from a seller's point of view.
Okay, so our real estate agent called us and was like, guys, the sellers are giving you 2 days to show proof of funds. I had the letter that he showed me from Chase. I sent that to Scott, but that was for a mortgage. The offer was for all cash. So he needed to show proof of funds that he had the cash to pay $700,000. He didn't show it. He refused to budge on showing them proof of funds until they accepted the offer because he was afraid that they were going to create a bidding war. So what ended up happening?
Why would that create a bidding war? That would not create a bidding war. If they accept your offer, then that's it. You're not going to create a bidding war. Usually the bidding war happens when the seller rejects your offer or gives you a counter offer and says, send me your highest, your best offer you can. And that's when the bidding war starts. After they accept the offer, they can't accept any more offers. It doesn't matter. So that doesn't make sense. Having too much free time. I mean, you're welcome to your own opinion, Benjamin. Like I said, I was working up until 30 minutes ago. I had work that I was doing. So you're welcome to your own opinion. If you want to be jealous, that's perfectly fine with me. But you do you, man.
This and said, I apologize because I didn't do my due diligence as a realtor. He said, before I ever started showing you guys a house, I should have collected your pre-approval letter and proof of funds. He said, so at this point, my broker has informed me that I cannot show you guys another house until you show at least us, meaning the real estate firm, until you show us proof of funds. And so
poor Scott wasted so much time.
I'm telling my ex-husband, just show them the fucking proof of funds. Like, what's the problem?
So true.
And so it was a lot of,
I would be
you know,
pissed
I
off,
find
dude.
that this is really unprofessional because it's not our fault that you didn't do your job correctly. It got a little ugly and it got uncomfortable because I'm like, I don't understand why you don't show them proof of funds when you clearly just signed a document stating that you're putting an offer in at full asking price. This was the same thing that the realtor was saying. He was like, but you just signed an offer. So what's the problem?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you want them to accept the offer and then you'll show everyone the proof of funds? And my ex-husband, without missing a beat, said yes. So Scott did his best to work with the seller and say, look, accept the offer. He'll show you, he'll open the books. He'll show you the proof of funds. These sellers were like, no, that's not. And it wasn't so much the sellers. It was the seller's agent. Big respect to the seller's agent. But the seller's agent was like, no, that's not how we're doing business. He needs to show those proof of funds before I advise my clients to accept his offer, period. If he's not willing to do it, we'll go on to the next offer, because they did have another offer on the table. It was less than asking price, but they were willing to accept that offer over the all cash offer because those people had basically shown proof.
Mm-hmm.
So
what a good
subsequently, the
agent.
house fell through. We passed the 2-day deadline. They went with the other offer. Also, at this point, our real estate agent, Scott, and I do not blame him for this, pretty much cut all ties. Because what he, I believe, felt like was, I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. And this is not how I do business. So until you guys are ready to show the proof of funds needed to buy a house, you need to get yourself another agent. Because we were already about 20 to 25 houses deep.
God.
By this point. We had already put in 2 other offers. They fell through. And now here we are with this house. And once again, it fell through.
How come sometimes I hear the TikTok jingle and other times it just cuts out and we don't hear the TikTok jingle? That's weird. I just realized that. Very strange. But it is like a wreck. I agree. Although I do have to go at some point, but maybe we'll watch this one, maybe one more. I don't know.
Okay, so
but
good news.
I do have to return something to UPS before they close. So.
And bad news. Number one, this is part 14 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? Bad news. This is going to be the last post for the night. And the reason why, good news.
This is the last post for the night. So this is the last video we're going to watch for the night. That's how it's going to work. Yes. See, so this, it all works out. It all works out. There we go. Hey, Doug. You said, did I say that? I don't remember saying that. Well, this is the last one. For real. For real. For real. Because she's calling it. I'm calling it. There you go.
Tomorrow's my birthday. So
happy birthday to her.
I'm just going to make this video, post it, and then I will pick back up probably Friday, because honestly, I truly want to enjoy my birthday.
Yes, for realsies, realsies. Tomorrow my birthday too. Why don't
all right, so
come to my stream and find out. Yeah.
Just if anything, watch parts 1 through 14, then we'll be ready for part 15.
See, she says watch parts 1 through 14, and then we'll be ready part 15 some other time. Maybe tomorrow, maybe some other day. I don't know. But we're cutting it off here.
House fell through in October 2020. And what I told him was, I said, I don't want to look at another house. I don't want to talk about cars. I want to get through the holidays, because it was going to be a holiday season where I could not celebrate my family because of COVID. So I said, I just want to get through the holidays. I want to get through the end of the year, and we'll revisit stuff in January. I was very calm when I said it. No argument, nothing like that. And he said he understood. a lot of what fueled me staying in this situation really was the fact that, number one, I didn't want to be alone. Number two, I didn't want to look stupid by having the relationship end so quickly for everyone to be like, we told you something was up.
You should
And number
have.
three, I was ready to get married. And that, what ready to get married, fueled a lot of stuff.
Well, don't just
And
get
again, I was
married
still
because you're a
making
certain
my audio
age.
diaries. So listening back to it, I knew something was wrong. I admit that. I knew something was wrong. But what I thought it was, truthfully, was like, why does it seem like there's always something? Like, why can't we just go ahead and get the house? Why is it always something? Why can't I just get the BMW? It still didn't dawn on me how deep this something went. And for the people who keep asking, I'm going in order of events. So yes, there will be a video where I explain how everything came out and what came out, what was true, what was not true. It's coming. I'm just getting all of this out in order. So I told him I didn't want to look at a house no more. I don't want to talk about houses. Do not mention the word Zillow. Do not mention the word realtor. Nothing.
No Zillow, no
Let me just get through the
Redfin.
holidays.
Nope.
And for myself, the question was, what do you want to do? You want to stay with him? Or do you want to cut your losses? And the part that kept me constantly second guessing myself was, what if he's not lying? What if he's not lying? Literally the conversation I had with myself was, there's no way he is lying about having money. You saw the paper from Chase. They don't just approve $750,000 for a mortgage for anybody. I've seen his checking account.
Oh, she saw his
You see
checking
how much
account?
money's in his available checking. Like you.
Did she ever say how much he had in his checking account? So he does have some money. Okay. Just obviously not as much as he's making it out to be, but he ain't broke. I don't think he's rich. Otherwise, he would have shown that proof of funds. But he had enough to put the down payment on that car. I don't remember what car it was. Nissan or something. I don't know how much a down payment for a car is because I have not bought a car. I'm still using the same car that my mom got for me when I in high school. So I'm using an old ass car. So I don't know how much is the deposit on the car. But he had that kind of money to do that. So, he's not broke. But he's not rich either. And I mean, he is paying the rent for her townhome. So he does make enough money to pay the down payment, to pay the rent, to pay whatever. So all of her earnings go just towards herself, I guess. So he's not broke. Yeah, so maybe he is just sadistic, trying to get her hopes up. Yeah, no. So like she said earlier, like that's what he likes, building up hope in people and then pulling the rug out from under them or something. To him, that is fun. But he can't keep doing it constantly. He has to give her a little bit, like with the car. He has to give her a little bit or else she'll just back out. So he has to, give her a little crumb here and there. I think that's what's happening.
I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying about that. But what is it? Is it that he doesn't trust me? Like, I second guess myself so much. Is it that he doesn't trust me? Is it that maybe he doesn't really want to get married? Like, what is it? Because I know what I saw. I know what I heard. I know that he's having conversations about move the money from this account to that account. I I know he's paying my car note and all these bills. Like, clearly this man
Bye,
is
Doc.
making
Take
money.
care.
I know that I saw the letter from HR that states his new salary is 200 and something thousand.
So, okay, so yeah, so maybe, honestly, if his new salary is 200 something thousand, then maybe he really did get approved for 750,000 for the mortgage. Maybe that is, because that does sound about right. 200,000 income, get approved for about a little more than 3 times what your salary is. Sounds about right. I forgot how much you get approved for. I think it's a certain percentage, I don't remember, of your take home pay or pre-tax income or something like that. So maybe he really was pre-approved? I don't know. But even then, making $200,000, that is not enough to justify having supposedly offshore accounts. And even then, making $200,000 isn't enough to, assuming, 200,000 is probably one of the highest salaries that he's had ever, because now he's VP of this condiment company. $200,000 a year is still not enough to be able to put $700,000 in all cash for a house, because that 200,000, yeah, that's how much your salary is, but your take home pay is a lot less because of tax, unless you live somewhere that's nice and doesn't have state taxes. But at least in California, you're obviously not taking home $200,000. So that's several years of having to save up money to be able to put $700,000 all cash for a house, and obviously still have enough savings for later, because you don't want to put all your savings into a house. That's bad. I'm not buying into it. I'm just trying to rationalize that maybe he really was pre-approved. I don't know. And if she saw this supposed letter saying that that's how much he makes, then it does kind of correlate with the pre-approval amount. What doesn't make sense is him supposedly never, dressing up for work when he's the VP. But I don't know. Maybe he is doing illegal business. Who knows? But then why can't he buy the house? Why can't he buy the car? Maybe you know what? Maybe he actually could, but he's just that sadistic that he doesn't want to. He refuses to. He makes up a lie to do it. To get away with not having to pay, even though technically he could. I don't think so. I think he has money, but he doesn't have that much money, but that is another possibility. That is a possibility. And I don't know. Would you rather finish this than do Cult of the Lamb tomorrow? Because at this point, we've watched so much together that I feel like we should finish it together. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'll put it to a vote. So you better vote that yes, we should finish this. No, you can't just type yes all the time. That don't count. That doesn't count. But maybe we will. Honestly, maybe we will. Because I do want to finish it with you guys. And I also don't want to wait until the next co-working stream next week or something. So, you're begging? I'll think about it, yeah, boy. You just hope that people will vote to finish it and not do Cult of the Lamb. That's all you gotta do. That's all you can do. You can beg all you want. You can beg and plead and cry and piss and shit and whatever you want to do, but too bad. Too bad. We'll see. We'll see. How this even start? Oh, it was lunchtime. Or you're asking so I had heard about this on Instagram. Someone that I follow was posted a story saying, did anybody else hear about this? It was all asking who else is caught up with this series kind of thing. And a bunch of people were commenting oh my God, I just finished this last night. Oh my God, blah, 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 blah. And so I was curious enough because so many people were talking about it. And I watched the introduction video on my own. And I didn't watch any more than that because I saw that it was 52 parts. And I was like, no, that's too much. I ain't gonna invest this kind of time. But it was lunchtime today. This was yesterday when I found out about it. It was lunchtime today. Yesterday or maybe 2 days ago. I don't remember. Lunchtime today, and we needed something to watch. And YouTube, we were watching a video on YouTube, and YouTube on my OBS gave me a warning saying, it looks like you're watching content that isn't your own. Because I guess I was watching a video off of YouTube. So I was like, okay, we can't watch YouTube videos no more during lunch. So then I remembered the TikTok, and now that's how we're here. That's how we're here. Because I can't watch YouTube. It's all YouTube's fault. That's it. That's all I can say. Meow, bark, neigh, whatever you want. What I want is for you to hope that everybody else is going to vote that we continue this rather than playing Cult of the Lamb. That's all. That's it. We're a democracy here, yeah, boy. That's sorry. That's how that works.
And I remember thinking, like, God, what am I missing? I'm missing something, but what is it? Because I know what I've seen. I know what I have touched. I have physically touched these papers. Like, I know how to read. So what is it that I'm missing? He's close to his family. He talks to them all the time. You know, he's just a regular guy that just likes to watch NFL football. He leaves me alone when I want to watch Georgia football. You know, he's paying the bills, groceries. I haven't had to worry financially since I've met him. And as a woman who had lived on her own, paying her own bills, my God, that is the most intoxicating feeling when you meet a guy who just takes your stress and your worry away financially. But the downside is he took away the stress and the worry financially away and instead brought a mental
shut up, yeah, boy.
job I've never in my life had experienced. And I could not put my finger on it. I couldn't really talk to anybody about it because I'm a big believer in what happens at home stays at home. So I didn't talk to my girlfriends about it. I didn't talk to my family about it. But I just remember being like, what am I missing? What am I missing? So we did not talk about houses. We did not look at cars. We didn't do any of that for November, December. And he came to me like around Thanksgiving, and what I thought was a very open, loving conversation. And in that conversation, he was like, okay, I know I have fucked up. I know that things are not feeling too strong right now. He was like, I want us to get married. I want a home. I will show you whatever you need to see to put you at ease.
But not the realtors.
He was very like contrite. He was very just like, what do I need to do to put your mind at ease so that you know I'm in this and that I want this and that I love you and I want you to be my wife. So I was like, show me your accounts. He showed me his checking. He showed me one of his savings. He showed me a Chase savings.
How much?
He did not show me the offshore. And he did not show me the U.S. bank. So he showed me those two accounts, checking and Chase savings. So I knew that there was money. What I saw in those accounts, there was money. I told him, I was like, if we're going to buy a house, I want it to be through the mortgage on Chase. I don't want to deal with this proof of funds shit no more. I said, I do not want to look at another house until the beginning of the new year. He said, okay. That is when we then had a conversation. So I guess I lied because we are going to have a part 15 or 16 tonight.
No. We're not. We're not having a part 15 or 16 tonight.
About marriage. And that is where I have to go. Came into play. Yeah, I'll give y'all the other part tonight.
Nope. I gotta go. I legit gotta go. I have to go. She lied. It's not my fault. She's a liar too. I gotta go. I don't want the UPS store to close. I am already late on returning this item. I'm honestly surprised that I was able to print out the return label, because when I clicked the return label link on the email, it said this return label has expired. So I had to go to the website. And surprisingly, the web, okay, yeah, we're closing it. Surprisingly, the website let me, oh, it's dark already. Hold on, it's dark. We're gonna put the nighttime on. Okay. Surprisingly, the website still let me, what is it called? Print out the label, because it's already been 30 days. It's past 30 days of the return window. So I technically shouldn't have been able to print out this return label at all. So I absolutely have to return it tonight, because if I do not, I'm really scared that they're not going to accept the return. And, now I'm going to be stuck with $100. Item that I need to return. So yeah, we're going. So I'll put a poll on Discord. Is it better on Discord or better on Twitter? Probably Discord. But I'll put a poll on Discord, or maybe Twitter. No, I'll put a poll on Twitter, because if you're on the Discord, it'll just link to the Twitter. I'll put a poll on Twitter, and you guys can decide if we're gonna do Cult of the Lamb tomorrow, or if we're just gonna spend all night watching these videos, get some popcorn and all that fun stuff, okay? We didn't watch all 50 parts. We didn't! We don't have time. We gotta go. Okay, I know, I'm going. If they don't accept their return, just tell them, you know me? Yeah, they're gonna be like, who? Who's that? Seth what? Seth Vo? Anyway, guys. I gotta go. I gotta go before they close. Bye-bye, for real. Thank you for hanging out, though. Like, honestly, even though we didn't do a bunch of work today, we did some work. I did work. Okay? We did work. Not a bunch of work. We got sidetracked. Plug your Twitch? You link your own freaking Twitch, bro. Or you mean link your Twitch to them. Link your own Twitch. 1000 LB challenge. You're dumb. Anyway, for real, I gotta go, because it's late. It's getting dark, and I have to figure out how I'm even gonna fit this shit in the car. I actually don't know how I'm gonna fit this in the car, because it was delivered to me, and I don't know if it'll fit in the car. If it doesn't fit in the car, that's a big problem. So yeah, bye bye.